After 5 weeks of intense competition, we're finally here. It is finals day in Championship Week of the ECC. It's been the Euros of cricket. 21 nations have fought for the trophy. 4 remain. We have the Netherlands, 11, Spain, England and Scotland all in the frame. And today we give that trophy away. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship finals day and it starts right now. Good morning to you. Buenos dias todos y bienvenidos a España. Welcome back to Spain. We are here and it is finals day. We're super excited to be here. Only 4 countries remain in the hunt for that trophy. We did have 21 countries start out this journey over 5 weeks. We've had over 100 matches and here we are. And by the end of the day, we'll find out exactly who will raise the trophy. So we are down to the top 4 and we see the top 2 teams from the Championship Week group stage this morning in qualifier 1. It's Netherlands 11 versus Spain. The winner goes through to the final a little bit later on. The loser will play the winner of the England 11 and Scotland 11 game a little bit later on today. So let's see what happens at the coin toss at the other end. We have Rob Kemming with the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss here in qualifier 1, match 21 of Championship Week.
Tails. Tails is called. It is tails.
So it is Christian Munoz Mills who has won the toss for Team España, and Spain will field first. No surprises for me. In fact, I think that the Netherlands 11 wanted to bat. I think that Spain wanted to bowl. That is their go-to. And we know that Spain and the Netherlands 11 won 6 of their 8 group matches. It was only, I think, a very, very small margin of net run rate that separated these 2 teams. But Spain, the thing for them is all 6 of their wins did come chasing. So I do think they like that opportunity to chase. Having said that, I think the Netherlands 11, they'll appreciate the opportunity to go out there in pretty good batting conditions, maybe put a big score on the board and perhaps they can bat Spain out of the game. Big prize on the line, of course, for these 2 teams, that automatic qualification for the final tonight. Let's talk about the conditions, and I can tell you that we have a banger of a day for finals day. It's currently around about 24 degrees. It's feeling pretty hot though in the middle, I've got to be honest. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 28 and it's going to be blue skies, and I think the Kookaburras, they will be flying through the Spanish sky here on finals day. Look, players to watch for both teams, of course. We know that Daniel Dorcaya has been so good for Spain in his debut in the ECC, but also just look at the Zulfiqar triplets for the Netherlands 11. I think that partnership between Saqib Zulfiqar and Sikander Zulfiqar yesterday was very, very important. These 2 teams, they split their matches when they met as well in the group stage. Let's go up to the commentary box now, and Rico Fort, well, he will be my commentary partner today. Rico, I know that you're excited as well, and he's dressed up to the nines. You better believe it. Let's get ready for the start of the day's play. The news from the toss is that Spain, they've won the toss. They're going to send in the Dutch. Let's see what happens, and let's get ready for finals day.
Good morning, cricket lovers. Buenos dias and welcome to finals day at the Cartama Oval. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship, the Euros of cricket. We have seen, before the start of today, 24,335 runs, 1,380 wickets, and in sixes alone, 1,845 sixes have been hit. It's quite incredible, and well, take it from me, the action does not stop there. There's more to come. The kids from the Aloha Colegio de Marbella, they're looking forward to seeing some more action as they greet the 2 teams as they make the field of play. Netherlands, well, they are going to have a bat first. They've been put in, and this is what the bat versus ball wall says. Netherlands 115 to 113. Look, this is qualifier 1. One thing we do know, these are the 2 top teams. Nobody can doubt that. They've been the 2 top teams in the championship. Both have only lost 2 times. I mean, Netherlands, they had a bad day on day 3. They lost both their matches. Spain, they lost both theirs yesterday. Which one will make it through to the final, winning this one? Cameron starts, and he's going to just get played away down onto the 45. Going to be off the pads, the leg by the start. The first runs on the board on finals day. Yeah, one of these two teams, whoever wins will go directly through to the final. They'll earn their place. The other one will have to wait. They're going to have to do it the hard way, which means they have to wait to see what happens between England and Scotland. That match comes up next. That's the eliminator. One of those two teams, England and Scotland, will not make it through. The winner will play the loser of this one. Nice shot through the gap. That's going to be 4 runs. One man who has been in tremendous form during this championship is been Musa. Well, that one's been moosed. Lovely shot. Elects to go all along the ground this time. Likes quite often to take the aerial route, especially in the power play. A very destructive player. And that's why he's on 363 runs in this championship. Beautiful shot from him. So first runs off the bat, courtesy of a boundary. Mohamed Kamran, well, he's been pretty good as well. I mean, what a battle. Probably the top batter up against one of the top bowlers. 24 scalps he's had in the championship. He gets this one wrong. Quicker, fuller, but the direction is not right. Gets it wrong to the left-hander. A very good morning to everybody around the world, a global cricket family that's tuned in. A lot of people very chirpy on the viewers chat and giving their good mornings. Yep, good morning to all of you, and good morning world, wherever you are, wherever you're enjoying this European Cricket Championship. Cameron once more. Again, it's going to be down the leg side. Ishan thinks he hears something or spots something. The umpire shakes his head. Good morning to our umpires as well. Stefan Gooch is at the bowler's end, and Hassan Ali is at square. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akala, Iber1 to our family there watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. Thank you for joining us, and happy finals day to you all. Doesn't quite find the gap this time, Musa, but he'll take the single. And of course, it is Friday. Not only is it finals day, it's also Peacock Friday. So good morning to everyone that's splashed on a bit of colour today for Peacock Friday. We'll see some of those outstanding shirts at some point during the coverage. And well, certainly liking the number Vinny's got on today. I mean, blue definitely is the colour. Or will it be? Short, gets gloved, got to be out. I think this will be out, yes. And the short ball from Cameron does the job. And Clayton Floyd has to go, and he goes for 0. Well, that is a prize scalp. Mohamed Kamran banging it in short. It's too hot to handle for Clayton Floyd. 248 runs in the championship, but he will not add any to it in this match. And that's a good wicket to get. Clayton, it's not the first time that he's not been able to get on the score. And that's going to be disappointment for him, but just gets done by the short one. Look, the thing with Mohamed Kamran is because he's got the advantage of being left arm, when he bangs that short one in, it's coming right at your body, and he doesn't have time to react. It's a little bit too quick for him, and that's the first wicket. A straightforward catch taken there behind the stumps from Mohamed Ishan. So Kamran strikes again and just keeps on adding to that tally of wickets. 25 now. And well, he's been absolutely devastating, hasn't he, for Spain. And what a start. Clayton Floyd goes without scoring. Ishan taking the straightforward catch. New batter comes into the equation, and it's Boris Gourlay. Plenty of batting still to come, of course, for the Netherlands. And remember that match yesterday when the Netherlands beat Spain. Spain put a healthy 127 on the board. Netherlands looked well out of it. They were 38 for 5, needing around about 17 runs per over at one stage. But there was that partnership between the Zulfikar brothers, Saqib and Sakinda. Sakinda 67 of 23. Saqib supported him well, 29 of 14. And Netherlands won the match. But this is the short one. Well, what's this going to be called? Is it a wide or just by? The two umpires look at each other. They're happy about the height. They're saying no wide. And this is 4 bias. But look at the pace on this. Well, yeah, I think that's the correct call. It doesn't quite go over the head of the... have a look at this. Well, that absolutely flies. Absolutely flies. How far does this go? This is really... I mean, it can never be a 6. We know that because of the laws of the game. But I don't... this almost goes all the way. What a delivery that was. I mean, talk about quick. Is that the quickest ball that we've seen in this European Championship so far? You know what? I think it possibly could be. That was rapid. As we have a look at some of those stats there, well, you can see his name is there at the bottom right. Mohammed Cameron will forget the 24, make that 25. Chief Mohammed's been pretty good as well, and Prince Diman. And the batters on the other side, you can see how important Musa is. And also Ryan Klein, he's yet to come in. But Clayton Floyd, he doesn't get to add anything. What a delivery that was. That was quick. It was rapid. And, well, a fine time to welcome into the Dream Box for the first time on finals day, the one, the only, and the very dashing looking Mr. Maximo with his hand in. Buenos dias.
It's good to be here. I can't believe what I just saw. That bounced 1 metre inside the boundary after it went over Isan. He's gone. He's gone first ball, and it's a full toss on the leg stump, and Yasser does the trick, and he removes Musa Ahmed, a ball that Musa would normally smack out of the ground, but he misses it, gets fresh air, and that's 2 wickets down now after 7 deliveries. It's 12 for 2.
Yeah, Musa has gone, and we know how important he was. We were just having a look at those stats, and he's the man that's gone past, well, 360 runs, and Yasser Ali gets him with the first ball that he bowls. That's a massive, massive wicket. So Musa has to depart. Both the openers are back in the shed. Incredible start this for Spain. And Musa Ahmed, he'll go for 5 from just 2 deliveries. And it's Yasser that gets him. Well, look at that. Mohamed Ishan, you can see what he thinks of it. Yeah, I mean, it's one that you'd expect Musa to get hold of. He totally misses it. And he pegs back his leg stick. You can't believe it.
Can't believe it either, to be honest. I mean, Musa, if he just stood still, he smashes that, but he gets so far across, and that's why if you get too far across balls that go outside your pad, sometimes they're difficult to catch up with. That's why leg side wides are wides, for example. And yeah, just misses out on that one. And Yasser, I don't know if that was what was intended, but he'll take it. So Netherlands 11 lose their openers within the first 7 deliveries.
Saqib Zulfikar gets sent out now. It's a slight change. Normally we've seen Ryan Klein come in at this sort of point, but Saqib played a very nice steadying role yesterday. I think that's why he's been sent out here right now. And he just drops the bat on this and will take the single. What a start this is for Spain. Remember the importance of this match. I mean, it couldn't be bigger. Win this one and, well, you go all the way into the final. That's it. And then you wait and see what unfolds in front of you and who you're going to face. If you lose it, you've got a difficult one next up because you play the winner between England and Scotland. So huge, huge match.
Sure is. I'm sure both these teams would love to just have a relaxing day by the pool at Sunset Beach. Only one of them will get that opportunity.
Uppish, but through the gap, 4 runs, nicely played. And that's what they're going to do. I mean, I know it's easier said than done, but you still got to be positive and you still got to play your shots. And that one goes all the way for 4, but it does get a bit of aerial on it. That's why Yasser was saying, catch it. And nobody's catching that. Norm Burns was the closest man to it, but 4 runs.
Let's see how funky Gawley wants to get and how quickly, given the situation here. Yasser already with the 1 wicket.
Gets sliced away, gets down, makes a stop. They think about 2, but don't. That's nicely done. Good work from young Atif Mahmood. Pretty sure that we're going to see him in action with the ball as well. He's had a very, very good championship.
He sure has. Lots of stars on both sides, hey. Just a matter of who performs on finals day. Who wins the big moments.
Floats this one up, does Yasser. That's why Yasser is so dangerous. Not only can he get that sort of delivery, flying it up and right, the pinpoint accuracy, but he's got the quicker one as well, which a lot of players don't pick. And maybe that was the downfall of Musa. The speed of it got him. Well, this one's up in the air. It could be another. And, oh, it's just out the reach off the fielder, who in the end flicks it back. That is Mohammed Cameron. Desperately running, but Yasser believes that was an opportunity that should have been taken. He gets both hands to it, so you've got to say this goes down as an opportunity. It's a drop catch.
Yeah, I think it is. It's not an easy one. Running back with the flight. Cameron just can't judge it correctly. Does well to save the boundary, though. So half chance, really, I think, goes begging. And after 2 overs, the score is 20 for 2. Let's have a look at what separated these 2 teams during the group stage. They both won 6 of their 8 matches, but their short answer is not much separated them. You'll see it's just 0.06 on net run rate. And in fact, Spain, they were 5 runs away from topping the table. But a very even match-up, and I mean, that really expresses it. England and Scotland, they'll play later in the day in match 2. England 11, 4-4. After losing their first 4, they won their second 4 matches. Of course, Italy with the team eliminated after the group stage. On net run rate, funnily enough, after they won 2 of their 8 matches, the same amount as Scotland. But yeah, very interesting start to this one. Hello to everyone in the fan zone as well. I know that got a big crowd that have turned up for this one.
Very interesting here, Vinny, because Mohamed Cameron was given the ball, and Mohamed Cameron normally does always bowl himself out. But then there was a bit of discussion, and the discussion ended up with Cammy putting his cap back on, and this man getting the ball, Hamza Salim Dar. So it's the first time that Spain are making this change. So they made the change late. It wasn't planned because Cameron was getting ready to bowl. He'd taken his cap off, and then after discussion with the captain, Christian Munoz-Mills, the ball goes to Hamza, who bowled brilliantly yesterday, I have to say. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes. And Hamza, of course, took 3 wickets against Netherlands.
Hamza's been very good with new ball when Cameron has been playing.
And this one is going to be lofted away, though. It goes all the way. Balle, Ginnasona, Shaka, Lagea will make that 1,846 sixes in the championship, the first of finals day.
Yeah, not a good ball from Hamza first up.
And this one is straight down the ground as well. This is going to be another boom. Shaka Lagea. Ginnasona, well, he's too short to start off with. And this one is too full, is right in the zone. And that's a beautiful hit.
Yeah, I mean, had an inkling that Hamza would pitch up. So the hunch to bowl Hamza Salim Dar in the third, not paying off so far. You make up for it by getting rid of Boris, though.
Boris goes again, but this time, oh, it's another one that goes down. Well, you'd expect the Prince to take this. Prince Daman has been so good. Boris Gawley, after hitting 2 big sixes, could and should have been gone. He gets dropped on 17.
He's got wiry arms, the Prince, and he stretches at that. Doesn't really get off his feet. He reaches for it, slight misjudgment. So, yeah, 2 tough ones, but 2 chances have gone down now.
Into the pads, they're taking him on. Gawley is quick, and Hamza electing to use his feet to try and clobber the ball onto the stumps, but that's really quick running from Boris Gawley. He wants to get back to the striker's end, and he does. Look at him go here, and he was always going to win that race.
He was.
Hamza yesterday, I mean, he bowled brilliantly, didn't he, against the Netherlands. In fact, he had a fantastic day with the ball. 3 wickets he took. But here, he's under a little bit of trouble because this one is going to be 4 more. And this is just pure timing from Boris Gawley. You know, sometimes I say when I watch Boris bat, I think this guy's got so much talent, so much skill. Sometimes he just overcomplicates things and he wants to get funky. But when he stands and delivers, sometimes you think there's nobody better.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He can stand, he can bat. And I think you can see already he's not really messing around with the complicated stuff. He's just standing there and he's delivering at the moment. This over's gone for 17.
Well, that's a no ball. Well, you can add 2 more to it. 1 for the no ball or 1 for the single they take. Hamza Salim, he ends up on the floor. And he's looking to finish the over well, but he doesn't. Slips, falls, the ball comes out all wrong. Maybe he tried the slow delivery here, but ends up too high. No ball, free hit, including the single that they take. So the license to go the full Monty here. And Hamza seems to be, I'm not sure what he's holding his elbow, his side there, but obviously injured himself slightly when he fell.
This has turned into a disaster, really, in the third over. And Gawley doesn't want the single. He wants to face his free hit. He's won this battle so far.
And he'll just slice it away. So Hamza does manage to finish well. As this one, well, it gets backed up. Once again, a bit of a wild throw. 40 now on the board. That over went for 19. Could have been, well, probably should have been magical because there was a single there as well, but it was turned down by Gawley. 42 down. That's the end of the power play.
Yeah, decent power play in the end of the Netherlands, despite losing their openers cheaply. Gawley really making waves in that third over. And now, what do you do? I mean, do you bring Cameron back straight away? Do you save him for later? Yeah, it's an interesting one.
I think the power play's done me Yes Here bowl really well, and I'll be tempted to just go back to Yes Here and just say, here, Yes, he get another one in. His first over went for 8 and did pick up the wicket, very first ball of Musa. So, yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to do that. Looks like they're maybe going to Atif Mohammed here, who's bowled really well. I've got to say, Atif has been so economic, maybe not taken as many wickets as some of the other bowlers, but his economy rate has been great.
He normally would bowl a 4, so they're kind of sticking with their usual plan here. They've got one of Mohammed Cameron up their sleeve.
Starts well, gets a dot in. That's the young bowler from Barcelona. Yeah, Atif Mohammed, 20 wickets in the championship. So he's 5 behind Mohammed Cameron. Then Prince Daman also on 20. And Hamza, 13. But he hasn't played as or bowled as much as some of the other bowlers. But it wasn't a good spell from him today. Here comes Atif Mohammed once more. Down the ground. Is this an opportunity? It is, and it will be taken. So they stick with what's worked with them before. They go back to the normal plan. Atif Mohammed does the bowling. And Christian Munoz Mills, the captain of Spain, goes back to what he does best, take catches. Remember, he dropped the clanger yesterday, but that's a good sign. He's smiling, they're back, and they get the wicket off Boris Gawley. This is the thing, it's so instinctive to hit straight, and Christian Munoz Mills is really, really straight in that long on position. It's almost that Southern Cross field. Gawley is a long way back in his crease. You can see the sight screen there. He barely has to move. It's pretty much in front of the sight screen. Very hard to train yourself out of that. And that was straight down the throat of the Spanish skipper. So Gawley makes a bright 23, but he'll go no further. He's the third wicket to fall, top 3 back in the shed for the Dutch. It's 40 for 3. Yeah, nice to see. That's a big figure in the cricket in Barcelona here as well. That's Malik Imran. And, of course, he's part of the PKK Barcelona set up the club champions of Europe. He's here watching some of his players play and, of course, supporting the Spanish team. A lot of Spanish support here. And listen, you know what day it is today? It's National Ryan Day. Okay? Hold on, what? So National Ryan Day. And so Ryan Klein comes out. The name derives from the Gaelic words Rye, then Anne, which means small king. So maybe Ryan Klein here is going to have a good day, representing all the Ryans around the world. He's not that small, though. Hits a big ball, Ryan. Well, happy International Ryan Day to all the Ryans out there. Let's see how Ryan Klein goes against Atif. Starts well, gets a single, he fielded. Well, if there's an International Ryan Day, there should be an International Rico Day, shouldn't there? There should be an International Vinny Day. Yeah, but I mean, actually, name days are actual, I think, in a lot of parts of the world. Name days are a bit like birthdays. Seems like a good deal. They are, indeed. And did you have your eggs this morning? Because that's another very important day today. We'll go back to that after this delivery. He played, so you can see that the role here that Saqib is playing, I think he's basically saying, right, you're that end, you keep things going, keep feeding the strike to the big hitters. You'll probably find that Ryan Klein is there to smash it, and Zulfikar is there to keep things pretty steady at the other end. Yeah, Atif, been a good over. And clever change of pace. No run there. Yeah, so go back to that. I'm asking you if you had your eggs. You said, yeah, how many eggs you had? I had 3 eggs for breakfast. 3 eggs? Thanks for asking. Okay, well, it is World Egg Day. Day to celebrate, cherish the versatility, the affordability, and deliciousness and nutrition of eggs. Yeah. So we're going to miss. It's another dot. Rico, you're telling me like I don't know it's National Egg Day or World Egg Day. It's in my calendar. It's there every year. Anyway. It's the end of the 4th over, and Netherlands 11 struggle to get Atif away. So after 4 overs, it's 42 for 3. Yeah, great over. That's what they needed after that expensive one. I mean, you saw the over from Hamza Salim went for 19, and that one just goes for 2, and that's superb. That's how you bring yourself back into the match. So Atif Mohammed, he answered the prayers of the captain, Christian Munoz, and he put Spain back in this match, 42 for 3 after 4. It's such a topsy-turvy game so far. My highlight, Mohammed Cameron almost bowling the ball over the boundary. A ball that went nose high, kept climbing, went over Isan, kept going up, and landed about 1 metre inside the boundary rope. Went down as 4 byes. And this one's hit straight, and it will go to the boundary. Well, they made a change to that field. I'm a little surprised. I was expecting Christian Munoz being there to take this, but he's not there. He's moved himself, and this goes all the way for 6. But if he was in his normal position, I say normal, where he was where he took the last catch, this was down his throat.
Yeah, I think he still is a little bit more long on than genuinely straight. I'm just a bit surprised they've gone back to Harms after he got the tap last over. I suppose that Gawley's out of here.
6 and a single. Yeah, I must admit, I was a bit surprised by that. I think it was a great call to get Atif Mohammed back into the frame. But maybe it's the captain saying, well, look, you know, I'm going to back you. This is my job. I'm going to back my players. This was part of our plan. You're going to stick with it.
But I don't think it was part of the plan that he would bowl the third. They've already thrown out the plans, I think.
Gets fingers onto it. To get,
if there was a plan, I feel like it's got so much red marker on it by now, whatever they thought they were going to do.
Yeah, I mean, it clearly was a last-minute decision. It didn't work, but for some reason, the captain feels it's worth persisting with it. So Hamza Salim Dar is going to bowl himself out here. So far, it's been better. The last 2 balls were good. This one's been well hit, but once again, it goes to the fielder. So it's just another single. So 6, and then 3 singles from it so far.
50's come up this over as well for the Netherlands. I just find it interesting to see what the par score is and how much kind of changed over our time here.
Bat on it. So an optimistic appeal from Mohammed Ishan. He sees the game very differently to some other people, doesn't he? So they'll get the single.
If there was a World Appealing Championships, I think that Mohammed Ihsan's in the World Cup final. I think that he averages 36 appeals per 10 overs, the highest in the nation. Thumbs up, trying to pull something out of the fire. Last ball for him.
Going to have to hurry. In comes the throw, and direct hit would have been interesting. I think he'd already given this one up. He wasn't going to get there in time, so he'll take the single to the score at the end of 5 overs. So the halfway point is 53 on the board. And, well, it's a time for the players to take a bit of a break. Well, we're going to take a bit of a break because there's been plenty of action to start a finals day.
We have had plenty of action, so 53 for 3, I think, after 5 overs as we get ready for one of those drinks breaks. And just a reminder, the Crickathon has been going on all the way through this 5 weeks. We do have the final daily question for you a little bit later. And don't forget the question of the week as well. Somebody will get an internship with HCL. And you mentioned it's World Egg Day. And, well, I guess, cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Oh,
there you
thank
go.
you. Very, very thoughtful.
Yeah, providing the world with nutrition. So why don't we have an egg? So make sure you've had your eggs today. Remember, eggs are not just for breakfast, are they? Have eggs any time of day.
Why not?
Nice omelette for lunch. That'd be nice, wouldn't
Cheaper by the dozen. Yeah, so look, let's just show you what's happening on finals day in case you're not sure, because we started with 5 teams here in Championship Week, and this is qualifier 1. So the top 2 teams, Netherlands 11 and Spain, going head-to-head here. And the winner goes through to the final a little bit later on tonight. The loser plays the winner of England 11 and Scotland 11. They play an eliminator in Game 2 today. And then, of course, a qualifier 2 that will determine the other finalists. So stay with us because it is a very, very big day on the calendar. Really, Rico, they don't get any bigger.
No, it's absolutely massive, isn't it? And the thing is, I mean, we've seen so much cricket this year, but the Euros of cricket here, the Dream11 European Cricket Championship, we've seen some sensational stuff. And every day we've seen something brilliant. And we won't go back to Vinny straight away. He's tucking into his egg. So, well, you enjoying it? You enjoying your egg? Start doing the job. So that's your 4th egg of the day. I told you I won't go back. Oh, well, we do go back to him. There you go. He likes his eggs, doesn't he? That's what keeps you. Is that the secret? Is that what keeps you going and pumped every day? There you go. Well, it's going to get a bit smelly in the dream box at some point today. Well, I bought the air freshener. Don't worry. The air freshener's with us as well. Mohammed Cameron.
Here's a guy with a head that looks like an egg.
Yeah.
Mohammed Cameron is going to come on the ball.
Speaking of eggs, well, Mohammed Cameron. Well, I tell you what, if I'm going out at the bat, I'm not going to call him an egghead, but he's a bit of an egghead. In he comes. And got him. Well, that's why you wouldn't call him an agate. That is an absolute beauty. That is a boogie, oogie, woogie, kookaburra 5-ball. Chuck their putte style. They don't come any better than this. What a delivery. Saqib Zulfikar, well, he had no answer to this. This is what the man should be bowling. And you said last time when we look at him in the group stages that you thought that he deliberately didn't bowl too many of these. He was saving himself up for finals day. What a delivery this is. This is sensational. If we have a look at this from the bowlers' end, I'm pretty sure that we're going to see this really swing in a bit as well. Mohammed Kamran, the hitman, takes another. That's 26 wickets. Let's have a look at this. This is just top class.
I think he saves these up strategically for finals. That is a spicy delivery. And it's playing slightly across. It crashes in the middle and leg. So Saqib, good batter. But he just gets done for pace there by Mohammed Kamran. He's not the first and he won't be the last. It's 53 for 4.
Yeah, what a delivery that was. Well, we always say that, and you know it as well, wherever you play your cricket, when you have a drinks break, well, be warned, because after a drinks break, there normally is always a wicket. Well, there you go. Mohammed Kamran gets given the ball straight after drinks, and boom, he's on the money. Chuck the fatte style. Well, Dande Pandite. Dande Chuck dite. Well, that's the way to do it. So, 53 for 4. Saqib. Here's the wicket that goes. And it's the captain who comes out now, Sebastian Brandt. He's been in good form against England, particularly, and also against Spain. So we saw he's in the night match against Spain. He scored a very good half century. He was useful also yesterday. And well, he was good with the ball against Spain as well. So he's one that can be pretty dangerous. And Spain will want to see the back of him, the captain of the Netherlands, Sebastian Brandt.
Sure will. 2 strong hitters there, very deep in the crease, all these Dutch guys.
This one is dug out from Mohammed Kamran as well. Yeah, you can see, going for the fuller line, but you know, and this is the thing, and we know it, both these batters know it, I think everybody watching knows it. There's still that spicy short ball that's going to come out at some point. When are we going to see it? Is it going to be next? He's gone for the pitched up one so far. Well, there it is, slightly shorter, just guides this down to the third man, and that's Asjad Butt. Makes no mistakes, keeps it to a single.
Yeah, well fielded. Asjad been pretty good in that third man position historically for Spain in the ECC. He's back on the boundary at the moment. Sometimes he's up in the circle. Kamran, though, got 2 more deliveries. They would just love a 5th wicket. Makes the score look a lot friendlier for Spain if they can get them 5 down here.
Goes for the short one, and this gets hooked away. 6 runs. Shaka Lagya, que guay, que grande. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, just trying to get inside the mind of Mohammed Kamran here, which isn't easy. He's got a couple of shorter balls. I think he's setting him up for a Yorker. And with 1 more ball, probably now or never. Similar kind of a ball that he castled Saqib Zulfikar with. Yeah, but if you get that short one wrong, it's quick hands, and you need quick hands to get that around the corner. It's always flying miles over the rope. And well, that's the HL Software Dome and the VIP area over there. All the VIPs will be coming in just not too long now, maybe just a couple of hours away. And, it's a huge day on the calendar. Like I said, it's great to have so many people here at the ground.
I got my VIP lanyard, by the way. I'm sorted.
Did you really?
Yeah, thank you very much, everybody.
I didn't get one yet.
Short again, and he's going to go for a Maximo once more. Balle. Well, he went for the he was hoping to surprise 2 bumpers on the trot, but well, there's no surprise for Ryan Klein. He likes the short stuff, and well, Ryan Klein on International World Ryan Day, showing what Ryans are made of. 68 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Hamza shoot the lights out the other night, but this one actually hits the light pole as well. Looks like the Portuguese down there. Let's have a look at the daily run rates, and you can see this week has been the highest scoring week of the whole lot. I think there's just some players here that can be very destructive and go on with it.
Yeah.
So yesterday, having said that, was 112 per 10 overs, which I think is about normal. The overall run rate this year has been 109 per 10 overs, and last year was 115. I still at 120 for me. That's par in in championship week and finals day in particular. I think at 120 is about par. And at the moment, Netherlands tracking pretty well. Just a touch under that, but they're on 113 pace at the moment. Great statistical information there. Big thank you to Ravi and all the team behind the scenes that provide us that info.
Yeah, thanks very much to Ravi and Shazad for all the hard work you've done all the way through this Dream11 European Cricket Championship. It's been absolutely awesome. Top draw from you guys. Prince Demand, well, it's time for the Prince. Let's see if he can get a couple of wickets or at least try and slow down the acceleration that the Netherlands are trying to put in here towards the end of their innings. Goes with a good start. Does he? No, it gets called. This is a close one, but I think it may just catch a little bit of that line.
I think, yeah.
And Stefan Gooch signals it straight away. No hesitation.
A bit of lip reader, and actually Stefan says here, it's not even close. It's got to be inside the line. It wasn't. Full stop. Brat, he has his own expressions he makes when he gets called for wides.
Yeah, a little shuffle across, doesn't he? Gets himself in line with it and just places it down the ground, takes a single.
It's a little bit of an adjustment to that Southern Cross field with the straight fielder. It's now more of a long on, but a straight long on. I think they feel that more often than not, batters might pull that straight hit a little bit, and that's why Munoz Mills is kind of cheating a bit to the leg side.
Well, he's toying with that line, isn't he, the Prince? He's trying to sneak one just inside, but once again, just gets it wrong. So it's going to be the second wide in the over. 3 from it so far, 2 wides, and a single.
Spotting this, because they haven't really used a lot of spin here. They need to bowl 3 overs in about 10 minutes. They're going to have to hustle here.
Goes for the big shot again, and he winds it up, and he hits it big. Boom. Shaka Lugya, and this one goes to the Indy part of the field here at the Cartama Oval.
Yeah, the Indy Memorial Stand. And no, Indy did take one upstairs last night. I heard that he's all right. But,
I wonder if we could tee that up to show the people why it's called the Indy part of the ground. It's the Indy ground. Well, there we go. This is another one. This is big. Boom, shaka, lugya, boom, blastic stuff here from Ryan Klein. Well, he's dealing in 6s, and he's making it look easy. What a hit this is. That takes him to 28 of just 10 deliveries.
Yeah, it's the rolling cutter that time. He smacks it, and he smacks it hard out of the ground, goes with the movement. This isn't helping the time either. Yeah, so Spain, just having a look at their innings so far. They've only had 1 over of spin. That was the second over. Yasser Ali bowled it. We haven't seen Burns yet. No Ramistovic in the lineup. You know, he took a bit of a blow to the head yesterday. No Goran Mayavanch in the lineup. So, yeah, they're really going to have to hustle through here.
Yeah, listen, I just wanted to share with people also, we know that there was a bit of a nasty injury to Charlie Rumi yesterday as well when trying to stop a 6. He hit himself or banged into the boundary boards. Just to let everybody know that though obviously he was shaken, he's okay. I'll tell you who else is okay. Ryan Klein, because he's hitting 6s for fun. Oh, well, Boris Gourlay is saying, wow, that is spicy. Yeah, it is spicy. What a big hit. So, yeah, just to recap, Charlie Rumi is fine, and he just wants everyone to know he's fine, and thank you all for all the kind wishes and concerns everybody had. But he's okay.
Yeah, it's good to hear. But right now, I think that Ryan Klein is wishing every day was International Ryan Day because he's having a day out, 34 off 12.
Slower delivery, and gets played out to the man who's deep on the square leg boundary. It will just be a single.
Takes it to the end of the 7th over. The score is 90 for 4. Crickathon time, everybody. And I know a lot of people have gotten involved in the Crickathon. This is it's a free competition that you can register at crickathon.com. You can answer the question of the day and the question of the week. This is the last day, and the last question is simple. Which team will win the ECC today, or tonight, I suppose? Varun Kumar, he was yesterday's winner. He came from India. We've had winners from all around the world. Congratulations to you, Varun. And it's your last chance as well to put together an answer for the question of the week. It's a bit more in-depth. How will you predict the winner of the ECC 22 using current and historical tournament data? So if you're interested in software engineering, you're interested in kind of data management and computer science, it's a great chance for you to get involved because somebody will win an internship with HCL Software that employ 280,000 people plus around the world. Here's Yasser, so some spin in over number 8.
Oh, chance. And it spikes his fingers. But that's another opportunity, and that's one that you really got to try and take. And that's because that's Ryan Klein. He does hit it hard. Yasser knows all about it as he's feeling the sting. But Ryan gives a chance. Could have been gone on 35.
8 minutes to bowl last 2 overs. They might be right. Constantly adjusting that clock to account for any stoppages. That won't help to fix up the stumps.
Yeah, better delivery. Just a little bit quicker, a bit wider. There you go, swing and a miss, and yeah, good work there from Ishan.
Yeah, so just a reminder, you can actually enter the Crickathon wherever you are watching from around the world. We've had winners from everywhere. All you have to do, go to crickathon.com, and thanks again to HCL Software for powering our Crickathon here at the European Cricket Network. Back to the action, here's Yasser Ali.
And they're asking the question, they think they got their man, the umpire does not move. Well, there's a fire of red all around the umpire here now asking the question. And, well, Asad Ali says not out. Look, if he says not out, it's not out. That's it. Job done. Come on, boys. Get back to it.
Thing is, that's wide if he hasn't hit it. Or is it? I mean, they believe it. I guess he's moved a little bit outside off, so that's why the line moves, according to Asad Ali. And Sebastian Bratt, he doesn't seem too phased. Think about Isan. There's a lot of the boy who cried wolf about his appealing. I mean, that's how he appeals all the time.
That's true, and I think that's the thing. But, well, this one will be a wide. But the other thing about it is, I mean, Yasser was absolutely sure as well. So both the keeper and Yasser were absolutely certain there was something on that, but the umpire wasn't. The only thing was, though, if it wasn't, then why not a wide? I thought it was pretty close to being.
Maybe he thought he had a pre-movement, but yeah, I would have been expecting a wide.
Bright, looking to get going. And he tries, he clubs this pretty well. He will get going, and this goes to the indie part of the ground. Shaba, and why is it called the indie part of the ground? Well, this is why it's called the indie part of the ground, because, well, not this one. This was the one today. This was last night. A similar shot, indie ground, and here we go. Wait for it. Boom. Well, that hits Indy right on the top of his head, but he's okay.
He's okay.
He is okay. Well, maybe we'll have a chat with him later, Indy. Back to the live action. This one's hit up in the air as well, and this has been caught by Christian Munoz-Mills, the captain, in the action once more. So Sebastian Bratt, the captain of the Netherlands, after hitting one big six, goes for another, and it's a battle of the two captains, and it's Christian, the captain of Spain, that takes the catch. So Yasser Ali does get the wicket off Bratt. I suppose he only managed to add just 6 more to the time when they thought that they had him.
Yeah, 6-and-out situation. Bratt gets one, and next one not as good. Christian Munoz-Mills, very safe pair of hands. And so Yasser gets his man in the end. Netherlands, though, building towards something. Still over 2 overs remaining. The score 98 for 5.
Yeah, very good catch once more. And you can see that the subtle change to where he's fielding, rather than being very straight, as we call the Southern Cross position. Well, he's a little bit wider, and as a result of being sort of there more a very straight long on, he takes the catch. So that's quite important, because if that did go to the boundary, it would have been the 100 up. In fact, it would have taken him to 104. It was not to be. A new batter now comes in. And that's a good look around at the field. It's Skander Zulfikar, who batted really well yesterday. He's another one that they want to see the back of. He hurt Spain yesterday. Ball to go in this, the 8th. It's well bowled, really good delivery. Darts it in, Yorker length, and is dug out as well. So that is the end of the over. So Yasser finishes well. In fact, bowls a very good spell. Just 16 from his 2 overs, and he picks up those 2 wickets as well.
Yeah, he does. So having a look at this over by over, you can see that magical over in the 3rd. Just felt that they lost a bit of momentum there, but they got it back. Spain is in the 4th from Atif. Only went for 2. Since then, 11, 15, 22 and 8. So both Yasser Ali's overs going for 8. We'll take it. And now Atif's going to bowl the 9th over. And he better hustle, because just under 4 overs. I mean, should do it, but this is where wides and things like that come into it. And this, I think this is pretty clever by Ryan. He's taking guard. He's not really in a huge rush to face up. Again, I'll probably make subtle adjustments if there's anything that they think is deliberate by the batting team to slow the fielding team down.
Swinging a miss, and Mohammad Ishan is celebrating, but realises he drops the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's a very important point you make. I mean, when you've got a wicketkeeper that's very excitable and is almost appealing every time he catches the ball. I mean, as an umpire, you're not really gonna believe.
Loses a bit of effect, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Very open here, almost front on.
Shot. Oh, the timing on this is epic. Well, what a lovely shot that is. This is pure timing, pure class for Ryan Klein. Is another Maximo from him. And he moves into the 40s now. 42 with just 16 deliveries. What a great shot this is.
Never mind International Ryan Day. Let's just make it International Ryan Klein Day, because that is a class shot. He pretty much shows his cards. He gets really open, which means that he's obviously looking to whip it away on the leg side. To be honest, Atif bowls it where he wants it. And Klein, 42 off 16. He's been class so far.
Yeah, he certainly has. What a shot that was. And there was nothing wrong with that delivery. He takes the chance, takes the gamble, goes right across his line. What does Atif bowl here? Well, well hit. They'll take one. Think about two, will they? Well, Ryan Klein starts to come down, but good throw comes into the gloves of Ishan, so he'll go back.
Yeah, I like the approach from the Dutch. So they're running between the wickets. They're looking for absolutely everything, and they know that Klein's got the hot hand. He wants to face. Having said that, this guy, Skander Zulfikar, he batted so well yesterday. And I'm a bit surprised he's come in so low, considering how well he batted yesterday, but just a sign of how strong their order is. 3 to come for Atif.
Hit strong, hit hard, hits the stumps, but I don't think there's any contact made here from Atif. If there was, then it would have been out, because if you watch this delivery again, just watch Ryan Klein. He is ready to, he's like a sprinter waiting to go. Look, there he goes. As soon as the ball's released, that's the way to do it, you know.
Yeah,
that's the way to do it.
He's at the stage now, they're pretty much running on anything, because Klein really wants to strike back. He knows that he's on. And he's on, 43.
And this is called a wide, and they're going to take... Now, look, I'm with Atif here, because Atif is saying to the umpire, hey, come on, what about that early movement? Let's have a quick look at this delivery again. And Atif, look, I can understand what he's trying to say here. Look at the movement here, just here.
Yeah, but he's moved a stump or two outside off, but it's missed the line by a lot. That's the point, right?
That's the point.
And even if you move the imaginary line, say it's 2 stumps over, if it's over that line, it's still a wide.
Yeah,
so I mean, this is what
the umpires assessed that it still wasn't.
Yeah,
you know, it wasn't like for like.
It wasn't like bowl a wide just because the guy moves. Anyway, Skander's turn.
Plays this out. They'll take the single. Very good running. Here comes the throw, and you can see that Klein is already at the keeper's end before the ball even gets to the fielder. Yes, here. So gets back on strike. They'll be looking to finish here this over with over the 110, so the 110, and then really try and get sort of, if they can get 15 or so of the last, try and get to that 125 score. I think that's what they're eyeing up here.
With the allowances, looks like they've just snuck in for time as well. Spain, last ball of the ninth.
And this is a nice hit, but there is a fielder out there that will make the stop. A slight fumble. They think about taking him on, but yeah, good recovery. We've seen a lot of that, and that's the standards here. Even though sometimes the ball is not taken cleanly by the fielder, the recovery and the point of throw, getting it back in, is so quick that really they're not given the opportunity to steal a second. 110, they get to the 110 at the end of the night.
Yeah, 1 over to go. 122 pace. We think that's about par. About 2 a ball. Right now, you're going to get a shade over that. 2 a ball would be 108 to this point. Let's see about how this last over goes. Because, you know, we were talking about it with Ali Evans yesterday, that the 10th over, you have the ability to take momentum into the second half of the game, whether you're the fielding team or the batting team. Going for 2 here. No, they're not. A bit more of than he thought there. Klein. He was hoping it was a miss hit that he could hustle back for 2s. He moves to 45. Prince is being used in the 10th over. The second bowler they've brought back fairly quickly after going magical. Hamza was the other one earlier in the innings.
Well bowled. Oh, well, Klein, he does get back. Well, he's got to be careful, isn't he? Because we know he is nursing a hip injury. This will not help his cause. I mean, he's so quick getting there, but then he can't get the brakes on. And, well, this is when, you know, when you're riding a bike and you press the wrong brake, you press the front brake instead of the back.
And he has to swerve.
Over.
He has to swerve to miss Isan, and we know He's got the hip of an 85-year-old. We know that, despite being 25-year-old. That's not going to help. But yeah, that was an opportunity to run him out. Let's see if it costs them. Klein on 45 now.
Slower delivery, but what a good shot this is. This is just class. This is top class. And, well, he deserves that. He deserves his half century as well. So, come on, everybody stand up. Give him a round of applause. That's the half century. 51 of just 20 deliveries. And what a shot this is. Look, it's a slower ball. Nothing wrong with the ball. It's a clever from Prince, but... well, when you've got a man like Ryan Klein out there on his name day, well, he waits for it and smashes it over a big six. He is limping around a little, but he's still hitting. He's hitting big. And he goes again, and he's going to get it. It goes over the captain of Spain, Christian. It's 6 more. So finishing in style. It's all been about Ryan Klein. Well, when he came out, I said it is National Ryan Day. And, well, Ryan, right means and together. Small king. Well, he has been a little bit of a small king. Well, maybe he's been a big king here for the Netherlands because he's got the runs that they desperately needed. And he's not finished yet, as this one is going to go over the fielder. And it's going to be 4, 1 bounce 4. What a finish to the over. And there's still a ball to go in this one. It's 129 with the ball to go. And the Prince, well, things just haven't worked well for him. He went magical in the first. And looks like this also could be a very big over. Ball to go in it. He's gone for 39 off the 11 deliveries he's bowled so far. Well, there's the signal for 4. So...
yeah, I mean, how do you celebrate International Ryan Day? I know how Ryan Klein does with banging cricket balls everywhere. Demand's gone for 39 now. Last ball of the innings.
This has been blasted hard. Will get stopped. And they'll just keep running, won't they? Well, I don't think there's any point trying to dive in, injuring yourself more. He will get run out, but he adds another 1 to the score, so it moves on to 129. Oh, what an innings from Ryan Klein. He goes for 62 run out off the last delivery, trying to make an impossible 2. But a fantastic knock. And Netherlands, well, in this qualifier, they've got the runs on the board, Vinny.
Yeah, they do. 130's a big chase, but I mean, we've seen Spain chase these kinds of scores down before on finals day. Remember their Group A final against Ireland where they chased a score in the 130s. Yeah, but Isan, I think he'll be kicking himself because he had a chance to run out Ryan Klein off that ball that Skandazulfika swung and missed at, and the innings finished 6-6-4, then 1 and run out off the last ball. So 129 for 6. For me, it's advantage runs on the board, I think. But Spain, they want to chase. Don't forget, they want to chase. And you know, it's the same total that they tried to chase against England last night. They fell just short in that one.
Yeah, they did indeed. Good round of applause for the Netherlands batters there, particularly for Ryan Klein. What a knock it was, and what a moment to perform on finals day when it matters. A sensational knock from him, 62 of 23. And, well, it started pretty well, didn't it, you'd have thought? But Mohammed Cameron, he makes things happen. And it was Clayton Floyd who was the big prize that they got early. He went for 0, and that was just the start. And then, well, Yasser Ali bowls his first ball, and he surprisingly gets Musa leg stick. That's Musa where he's strong. And it was all smiles at this moment in time for Spain. But then they made a bit of a gamble. They went for Hamza Salim to bowl the 3rd over. That didn't go well for him. He went for 19, and then Boris Gourlay took him apart. He certainly did enjoy the bowling of Hamza. But there were opportunities as well that we saw go down, which was a surprise. Mohammed Cameron had a chance to take Saqib when he was on 1. And Boris Gourlay was dropped by the Prince when he was on 17. But those ones didn't seem to hurt him. Well, it was all about the eggs today, when it is World Egg Day. Well, one man who's had his eggs is Mohammed Cameron, because this was an absolute peach of a delivery. What a corker that was. But another man that had his eggs as well on National Ryan Day was Ryan Klein, because when he came out, he certainly did start smacking the ball to all parts of the ground. What an innings it was from him. I mean, Saqib Zulfikar, he played a few nice shots as well, but he was the one that we saw cleaned up. Then there was this one. They thought they had the captain's best in blood. Well, no, was what the umpire thought about it. But though he was able to add 6 more runs to the score, he did finally go. And it was the captain of Spain, Christian Munoz-Mills, that was in the action game. Well, there was an opportunity to get Ryan Klein. They didn't take it, and he then smashed a few sixes towards the end there off the Prince. And the Prince Demand, well, he went magical once more. And it was a great finish from the Netherlands, just what they needed. And they'll believe that setting a target of 130 in this qualifier number 1 is going to be something that they are going to be able to defend. We know that they've got some very good bowlers in this side. Interesting to see that Vivian Kingma is listed. The last time we saw him, he didn't look 100%, but he has had a rest since then. Just have a look at that scorecard. Doesn't start well. Floyd goes without scoring. Musa, well, he'll be disappointed the way he got bowled around his legs to Yasser Ali, but then came the fight back. Gourlay was sensational, particularly when he took on Hamza. Saqib played that little role where he just kept things together. Ryan Klein, well, what an innings from him, 62 of 23. Sebastian Bright, well, he made it a quick 9 before he departed. Second Zulfikar only had 4 balls to face, and he knew his role was just to get Klein on strike. Have a look at some of those bowling figures. Well, the Prince, it wasn't a good day for him. He was expensive. Hamza Salim Dar, his first over, really expensive, but he did come back and he bowled a much better second over, to be fair. But Mohamed Kamran, what bowling from him, 2 wickets, 2 for 22, and he was rapid today. We saw the short ball, which was, well, it was spicy and quick, and then we saw that Yorker from him as well. So he bowled really well, as well as Yasser Ali showed all of his variations, and you know just how much I think with the pace of Cameron and the spin of Yasser Ali, how much Spain rely on those two to have a good game. But even though they had a good game, Netherlands still get runs on the board. So 130 will be required for Spain if they are to win this match. Remember, the winner of this match automatically goes through to the final. So everything to play for here. Join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu as we return for the conclusion of this qualifier 1 in around about 10 minutes time. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Cartama Oval on finals day. And this is qualifier number 1 being played out between Netherlands and Spain. The winner of this match will automatically go through to the final later tonight. The loser, well, has a long wait and a long day, because they will then see and await who is victorious between England and Scotland. One of those two will be eliminated. The winner will then be playing the loser of this match for, well, it will be the second chance to get into the final for one of these two teams. So it doesn't get, it's not an easy ride if you don't make this one. That's why this is so important. I mean, you wouldn't want to be playing any one of those two teams at the moment. England and Scotland starting to find their form, particularly England after losing the first 4 on the spin. They are now on a high as they've won their last 4. And don't forget, England, they did have that victory over Netherlands and over Spain. So yeah, they want to be doing it in this match. Netherlands have got the runs on the board. A lot now depends on how the openers go. The opening pair for Spain, Yasser Ali and Daniel Dolkaya, have been very good. But I think also there's going to be questions about how the fitness of this man on your screen is like at the moment. Vivian Kingma was rested yesterday after we saw him have a few issues once again with his fitness, with his knees. He goes first ball of the Spain innings, gets played away by Yasser, gets a good bit of bounce. That's the Vivian. Going to be a good contest. Daniel Dolkaya looking to bounce back as well. Into a bit of form. He did go for a first baller yesterday, but I think that was a match where not too much was at stake. And you just thought then yesterday, well, those blips that Spain did have, well, get them out of your system. You don't want them here today. Daniel Dolkaya up against Vivian Kingma. Well bowled. In good areas, and this one is just left by Daniel, just trying to get himself focused, get his eyes on the ball. Good bit of movement there for Kingma as well. A very warm welcome to all of our viewers around the world, the global cricket family. And a big hello to Liam Day and Ian Johns on the viewers chat, and all of our viewers watching by multiple networks around the world. Hope you've enjoyed the show of the Euros of cricket, and I hope you have a very, very good finals day. Daniel Dolkaya gets off the mark, just plays his out onto the leg side. Difficult one this, isn't it, for Spain, because, I mean, they have chased so well, you have to say, and been very good with chasing, and that's why winning the toss, the captain, Christian Munoz had no hesitation in putting the Netherlands in. Backs his players to go out there and chase this. And some of those chases, they've been absolutely brutal in doing so. But in this one here, you know, you're going to get some talented bowlers like Kingma, and trying to get that sort of 13 score per over when he's bowling, it's going to be difficult. But this will help. That's a nice shot, isn't it? Great shot from Yasser. Takes the chance, takes the gamble, gets it right. And all he's got to be focused on here is getting it over the man in the 30-yard circle, and he gets this spot on. Lovely shot. So beautifully played. No change in the field. Here comes Vivian once more. And he's got his man. Middle peg, knocked back, boom. Jack-of-the-Hutte style. Well, this is what Vivian Kingma does, and that's why it's so important to have him fit and have him charging in. After being hit for 4 down the ground, Yasser Ali gets his middle stump pegged back. What a delivery this is. Well, this is exactly what Netherlands needed. They know how dangerous that opening partnership has been. Yasser Ali, well, plays one beautiful shot for 4, but he will now go. And, well, it's not the best of shots, really. He's got his boundary, and you would have thought that he'd be happy with that. He doesn't come forward, doesn't move his feet. He's staying inside his crease and sees his middle stump knocked back. Jack-of-the-Hutte, and Yasser has to depart. Well, that's not a good sign. It's a good sign if you're a Netherlands supporter, of course it is. So Yasser goes for 5 off the 3 balls that he faced. and it's Vivian Kingma who knocks him back. He's a lovely guy, he's Vivian. He's Mr. Nice Guy of European cricket. And, lovely to speak to. We've had him working with the European Cricket Network as well in a number of ways. We had him in the commentary box. We've been doing some scoring for us as well, and he said travel with us a bit as well. He is a superb bloke, but when he's out there, he's very competitive as well, and you can see that from his performance here. Just focus, switched on, doesn't give too much emotion away. Then he comes to the new batter. It's a good delivery, straight up in the block hole to the Prince. And Diman plays this out. So a slight change in what we saw yesterday from Spain. Prince Diman comes in at number 3. And he comes in after Yasser had his middle stump knocked back. So what a start. And 68 balls now without a golden ball. We were close to one yesterday. A few times we thought maybe, well, are we going to get one? Another one, I should say, in the Euros of cricket. We've already saw one, didn't we? But, well, that was over 2 weeks ago now in a crazy night match between the French and Belgium. Belgium were the winners, and it was the batting side that won. Golden ball, if you don't know, so when scores are tied, and one ball decides it. Any batter that has not been out can face it, and any bowler can bowl it, and you need 2 runs. Get 2, you win. Don't get 2, you don't. 7 for 1 at the end of the first, and it's the captain of the Netherlands, Sebastian Braat, coming to bowl. Goes for the Yorker, and I think there's a little touch on this from Braat, and that's why, as he sees it go past the stumps, it's a bit of a because he knows if this hits them, he's got his man. That's Miles, is it all? And the Prince gets a single. Beautiful day here in the Costa del Sol as well. Clear blue skies. Temperatures at the moment around about 26 degrees. Very little breeze. And this one will go all the way. That's a lovely shot from Daniel Dolcalle. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es una 6. Ese hombre es muy fuerte. Muy, muy fuerte. Y también es muy importante por España. And, yeah, it's very important for Spain that Daniel Dolcalle gets going. But, yeah, that's that golden 6 again. There's Chloe out there. Chloe and Anna Marie supporting the boys. A lot of Spanish support here. Well, you'd expect that, wouldn't you? The host team. Right. Slightly slower. Bit of the off cutter. Rolls his fingers on this one. Doesn't quite get it. Doesn't quite get the timing. But gets a single, so gets the strike back to Prince. I think these early overs, it's all about Netherlands trying to contain the Spanish big hitters. They know that their motto is just to go out there and attack, to keep them down in the power play, and then hope that the spinners can do the job. Taking him on here, and he will get there. Very good running. It's almost like a race, wasn't it? Sort of 22-yard dash between Daniel Dolcalle and Sebastian Braat. Well, so Daniel Dolcalle does get there. Good running from him. Every run important at the moment. Very important to try and stay with that rate. Don't let it get too far, too high, because then it's going to become difficult when the spinners come on, because you might get them away. But, well, when they've got runs to play with, they always have the upper hand. Braat 9 off the over so far. Wants to finish well. Paddles this away. Desperate lunge from Asad Zulfikar behind the stumps. Not able to stop it. So they will get another one. So that's 10 of the over. A boundary here would be ideal. It will get them the runs that they need. No boundary, and that rate will just go up a tad. Not sure what Braat is asking a question. Not sure what he's asking or who he's asking it to. Demand wants a boundary here. And he's not going to get one. And there's going to be no run either. As Sebastian Brat this time says, well, I get there first. You coming or you're not? Well, Danny Lolkaya says, no, not this time. Because he says, I'll just stay here and take the strike. The end of 2 overs. And it is 17 for 1. So slightly behind where they want to be. And that rate just starts to creep up. Bit by bit. See that it's going to be, so Vivian Kingma is going to continue. That's no surprise. I think they don't want to hold him back too much. We go full here on the European Cricket Network, watching the Euros of Cricket, and alongside me once more, welcome back into the box, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, welcome back, as this one has been absolutely lashed. That is a big hit, and that looks like a familiar body chasing that one. What a hit this is. 6 runs.
Yeah, well, it's hello to me. It's goodbye to La Pelota, as this gets absolutely smoked out of the ground by DDC. Said his batting's uncomplicated. He's so still at the point of delivery. And look at that. That has travelled. And that is in the indie zone, isn't it?
That's the indie zone there.
Not an easy shot at all off a bowler like Viv Kingma. He's got some wheels about him. DDC's the key to this for me. Him and Hurricane Hamza as well.
It goes for the shorter but slower delivery. This is a clever ball. We've seen a number of the Netherlands bowlers use this. Sebastian Brandt bowls it really well as well. It's a short delivery, but they take the pace right off it. And what happens is you see the batter, like you saw there on that occasion from Danny Lolkaya, just playing it so much earlier and missing out on it.
Ali Evans yesterday as well about this, trying to ball the ball into the pitch and just loses a bit of pace. And smart bowling by Kingma. Let's see if he puts the pace back on here to DDC, who's on 15.
Slower and got to get down. He does get down, but he gets past the fielder. And that's Alan Bass who gets the dive in. Kingma is not happy. He reckons this should be stopped. Well, feeling it, काफी कोशिश की थी dive भी मारी, but चौका लग गया for more.
Yeah, just placement. I think he gets all of it, but gets into the gap, runs away for 4. And Kingma, if I could read his body language, I would call it slightly miffed.
Yeah, he's not happy that, well, he's a fast bowler. Fast bowlers don't like it when the ball goes through the field. And he's going to say that should have been stopped. Alan Bass will think differently. In he comes once more. He's fired up now, isn't he? But this is a genuine slow ball. And, well, this one, he gets a bit of hand onto it, does Alan Bass. So they think about 2, and they will get there comfortably in the end. So 2 more. And one goes through Alan Bass. The second one, Alan Bass gets a little bit something on it. Stops it going to the boundary, but they still get 2. This is a good over here at the moment for Spain. Good fight back.
Yeah, it was a slight fumble from Klein, who got it second, who just allowed a second run. But even then, there was a little bit of hesitation between the batters, but they get home. I think it's important because keeps Dorkaya on strike, and he's winning this battle at the moment against Kingma. Kingma, very dangerous customer. He's got 2 more bullets left in the gun.
Oh, goes for the short delivery. Well, this is spicy. Well, what's up, wasabi? That's what. This is hot. This is spicy. A little bit of chin music says, have a sniff of this.
That was quick. That was definitely quick. There's no pace off about this. Dorkaya just instinctively has to weave out the way.
Well, if you think it's not competitive, we'll just take a look at that. Vivian Kingma, he's saying, well, we saw a quick short ball from Mohammed Cameron earlier. Well, this is Vivian Kingma's reply. Ball to go. 19 off his spell so far. 29 for 1. Kaya will want his own reply here. And this is a really good delivery. Good movement on this, and that's a good way to finish for Kingma. A nice spell from him. He'll go for 19, and the score is 29 for 1. And with that over, that rate just creeps up into the 14s now, Vinny.
Yeah, it does. It's not going to be easy, but remember the Netherlands 11, they pulled off a chase from a similar position yesterday, climbing, but probably not quick enough at this stage. Kingma goes for 19 all up. 7, 10 and 12, the 3 power play overs. Just the 1 wicket in there of Yasir Ali. Well, this for me is where the game's won and lost. as we see some spin. I think Netherlands spinners, they've gone with, they've got Sakib Zulfikar, they've got Clayton Floyd, of course, in there as well. So you know you're going to get those 4 overs. There's no young Nashir in the lineup today. And this is where I think they want Hamza getting to the crease. They like Hamza against spin, but I mean, first, they want a bit more production out of the Prince, who stands up and sweeps and gets a single first ball.
Yeah. The thing is, at the moment, the Prince, all right, he hasn't had too many deliveries. That's the 5th ball he has. He moves on to 4, but it's all about Daniel Dolkai at the moment. It's all about Netherlands finding a way to get this dangerous batter out, and Spain hoping that he just can stay there.
Yeah.
And, well, if he can bat all the way through, they know they're going to win this match. I think it's simple as that. He is such a good batter, and he gets better the more time he spends out there. This is going to be a good battle.
It's going to be a really good battle. Covers up in the circle. I think that's where Dolkai wants to go, and Floyd wants to angle it into him.
Well, misses out on this one a little bit. I think it was there for the hit. So they'll get, I think, a leg by here. No, bit off the glove.
Bit of edge onto the pad, I think. Yeah, so it's an interesting battle because Floyd normally likes to angle across the right-handers and really make the most of that angle and spin it even further away. But that plays into a strength of DDC, which is hitting over cover, hitting over the offside. So they're trying to take that one away from him. See different tactics to Prince, who's probably going to be stumped. And I actually think, I won't say it's deliberate, but I think they know they like the matchup of Hamza against the spinners. So I have a feeling we might see him next as Prince, well, he goes walkabout, he never comes home. Floyd gets a wicket. Nice bit of work as well by Asad Zulfikar, 31 for 2.
Yeah, good work. I mean, this is what Clayton Floyd does so well. He's so clever. I think it's almost like he can assess when he thinks the batter's going to go after him. And it's no surprise that with that wicket there, I mean, I tell you what, 31 wickets in this championship. That's amazing.
Yeah, incredible work. Just the way Prince never turns around there. I think he wants to have a go at it. If he hits it, he's happy. If not, he is content to step aside. I think it's pretty unselfish batting because he just felt there might be somebody else that might be a better matchup against the left-arm spinner Floyd. So Damar gets stumped for 4, 31 for 2. And here comes Hurricane Hamza. And he has been doing some mercurial things for Team España during this tournament.
He certainly has been. He's been on fire, hasn't he? He really has. And talking about on fire, look, also want to just mention, I mean, Daniel Dolkai, he's gone past 500 runs. I mean, we're still talking about Floyd, over 30 wickets, 31 wickets now. Daniel Dolkai has gone over 500 runs as well. So, well, those two, when they're together, it's going to be an amazing battle between them.
All right, I think he goes straight away. Let's roll. A ball though by Floyd. Spears this in. He wasn't going to try and toss it up to Hamza because he's probably seen what kind of things Hamza Salim Dar's been doing this week.
Yeah, the other thing is, I think the good teams and the good bowlers, they would have seen where Hamza's been doing most of his hitting, and they're not going to give him too many at his body or into his legs. They're going to try and keep it just outside that off stick to him. Good delivery. This time he takes all the pace of it, gives it a little bit of extra flight. And like the way he can change his angle as well. And change of shot there from Kayet. Looks like he was going to go straight, then opted to go for the cut. Misses out. Another dot ball. And this one, a good bit of movement once more. So frustration because dot balls, we know dot balls are gold dust. And Clayton Floyd, well, it didn't work for him with the bat. Well, he got a duck, but he's replying well with the ball. He only goes for 3 runs and picks up that wicket.
Yeah, so Dolkai misses out a couple of times. I talked about spin versus Spain, and at the moment it's advantage spinners. Floyd only goes for 3 in that over, picks up the wicket of Daman as well. And the score after 4 is 32 for 2. So they needed 13 and over during this innings. They are going at 8 and over. So there's a bit to make up now as we head to about 16 and over required off the last 6. So yeah, again, for me, this is the key partnership. These are the 2 in-form bats for Spain. Maybe you could throw Christian Munoz Mills into the mix there as well. But we're going to go back to pace in over number 5, and it will be Skander Zulfikar.
Zulfikar gets unlucky. He's a bit of an edge here. Hay poquito de suerte por equipo de España, pero necesita poco de suerte porque eso partido es muy guay. Es muy importante ganar eso y vale, pasa por la final. Y no, tienes necesita contra con Escocia or Inglaterra. Yeah, very important. But look, when you get an over like that, you need to bounce back straight away at the batting side. So they're going to take on Zulfikar here. They've got to. They've got no option, and that will give them, that's a perfect start at the boundary. Hamza, well, we know what that rate is like, 16. This guy, well, he can muller 20 plus easily of 1 over. Edge, well, more luck. And sometimes when it's your day, and there's 2 edges there. Both of them go to the boundary. And I wonder if this would prompt a field change here from the Netherlands. Well, he's had a lot of things that's going his way. He drops right back into his crease. Is that shorter delivery? I think he gets beaten by the pace. It's not a bad delivery as well from Zulfikar. He's right at the body, but he's disappointed because that's going to be 4 more. So 2 balls, 4 runs. That's 8 off the over already. So Spain, this is the fight back. This is the over they're going to target.
Yeah, and look, you're not going to do this without a bit of luck going your way. I think you need the luck on your side, especially when you need 16s. You know, back-to-back edged boundaries from Hamza Salim Dar. And that one might have just been edged into the VIP tent. And if that ball doesn't have accreditation, it will come back pretty quickly.
I think it's one that we've seen this before where it actually goes under the big screen that we got there, and then there's no way to get under there. Yeah. Looks like it has come back. This is good. Adelante, adelante, España. Así me gusta.
This is Sikander Zulfikar, one of the 3 Zulfikar triplets playing in the Netherlands 11 today, and he has a comeback ball to Hamza.
Well, he just steps away. He didn't feel right. I don't know if that's because there's some movement in the field. Well, they do make a change to the field now, so Vivian Kingma has gone back on the boundary on 3rd.
So you're constantly reassessing. You need 16 and over. At the start of this over, they were 32. So the mini target would be 48 after this over.
Well, he draws Hamza to get back onto this, and that's clever bowling. I was saying before that teams would have seen how Hamza's been batting, and you've got to get the ball out of his swing, and that's just the place. I mean, it may have been a wide, but you draw Hamza to play the shot. But Hamza's done his part. He's got 9 of the first 3 deliveries. And you hand over now to Daniel Dorcayo where, well, the Zulfikar will know he's got to get a different line of approach to him.
Nobody back at deep point.
Goes for it. And this is a chance. Big moment. Taken. And, well, that is the one that will really bring a lot of joy and happiness to the Netherlands side because that's the big wicket that you need to get. That one of Daniel Dorcayo. I just get the feeling there, Vinny, that that over from Clayton Floyd just bogged Daniel Dorcayo down a little bit. He got a little bit frustrated and he felt the need to go for the big shot straight away here. He felt the need to do it. He felt that it was falling behind. But I think in hindsight, bear in mind that you've had 9 off the over already. He did have to go for it straight away. A very, very, very important catch that is. The Zulfikars combine once more.
They do it again. It's the keep with the catch. A little bit of an ice cream cone here. Just have a look. Just popped out of his hands a little bit into the kind of thumb and forefinger of the right-hand side. But, yeah, it is caught. Saqib Zulfikar caught, bowled by Sikander Zulfikar. Daniel Dorcayo just went a bit cold, didn't he? As Hamza had some of the strike. Goes for 22. It's 41 for 3. Big welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Rico Full. Welcome to Championship Week. Finals day. This is 5 weeks in the making. You know, we've had 160 games now at the end of today at the Cartama Oval. It's been a festival of cricket. It's been the biggest tournament in the world, basically. If you look at the nations all coming to the one place, it's been a real gala of cricket, hasn't it?
It's been sensational. And the other thing that amazes me is when you have a look at some of the stats. When you look, we're almost on
24,000 runs.
By the end of today, we're pretty sure it'll be 25,000 runs plus. That's quite amazing.
Yeah, you just think of players that have played 20 years of cricket to get 25,000 runs, and here we're getting it in 5 weeks. But that's all part of it. There's nothing else quite like it. I know there's a lot of cricket coming up across the world, but we're so excited that so many people have enjoyed this, and hopefully it just keeps getting bigger and better. Thanks for your company. Thanks for your support.
Yeah, thank you.
Don't go anywhere because it's going to be a really exciting day.
Well, we know that. Listen, we know that from the number of people that follow us. I mean, it's going up by thousands. It's going up by thousands a week. And it's no surprise because this form of cricket really is taking the world by storm. Sikander gets the wicket. It was an important one. Daniel Dorcayo, he was the one that they need. He was the danger man. When he's back in the shed, somebody now needs to take over. Well, this will help. It's a short delivery and it's absolutely walloped. Well, Mohammad Ishan says, don't forget about me. Don't forget what I do. Well, what a hit this is. I think this is that slower, short delivery And Ishan, he's onto it like a flash.
Yeah, don't give him length because Isan's so good at this shot. And, well, yeah, you're right. Don't forget about him there. And that one went into the royal box. And there's the Spanish supporters with that lucky 6 that they've got. Here's the comeback ball.
It'll be wide.
He doesn't like it, but because he does get across a bit, Mohamed Isan, but it's still quite significantly outside the wide line. Bearing in mind that the line belongs to the batter. You can see he just takes a little skip step. Maybe a stump outside off, but it, yeah, misses the line by more than that, I think. Can these two put something together for Team España?
Big swing. And this one eludes Ishan. Looking to go straight. Don't mind that. I mean, sometimes he's a bit guilty of not playing the shot straight down the ground, but he does go for it. Doesn't quite nail it.
Yeah, so, I mean, some people might have just been watching us for the first time during this tournament, in which case, welcome. But we actually have been doing this for around about 3 years now, and it started just with a 3-day event. It was the event that made Pavel Florent famous, actually. That was the ECL in 2019. But since then, we've done something like 2,700, 2,800 matches. So it's a factory of cricket. And if you enjoy this format, make sure that you have the time, as you see Frederick Constant pop up on the screen. If you have the time, anytime, you can join us on the European Cricket Network. We have 8 more weeks of cricket before we pull up stumps in 2022. And if you have any questions about what we do here at ECN, you can always message me at Mr. Maximo or Rico at Rico4. We'll try and get back to you. Don't forget to follow us at European Cricket. Yeah, but this is the thing. If you are enjoying this, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We'll be back on Monday with some cricket from Croatia. And that's a very special tournament because it has teams from Croatia as well as Serbia and Slovenia in it. And it's the same fast-paced format that you see here. The T10 format, matches every 2 hours. It is very consumable. A bit like cheeseburgers. One is never enough. And don't ask me how I know that. Anyway, here's Floyd, who's coming back, bowled a very good first over. Bit wide though. Yeah, so I think they like Floyd to Hamza Salim Dar. And at the moment, Floyd bowls the right-hander. He sneaks the one stump outside, but it misses by more than that. So that's why he's saying, but he moved. And you say, yeah, but you moved as well. And that's why it's still a wide. Right smile from Clayton.
Well, look at he moves even bigger hit. I tell you what, he was probably able to bowl this so wide. But the only problem was the wicketkeeper was going to be able to get to it.
Such cat and mouse. You could always bowl at the stumps, you know, but Floyd doesn't want to take that risk.
Bit of an edge. And, well, this time it's Ishan that finds the edge. Well, both these batters have found the edge a few times. We know that Hamza Dar, he's picked up 8 runs with the edge of that bat. Ishan gets the one there. Now, this is going to be interesting because now it's to the left-hander.
Yeah.
And he's going to be trying to slog this big.
He's going to go quick to him. He can't toss up to Hamza. And that's what Floyd's done so far. I don't think he challenges him here. There you go. Called a wide. It's really good keeping by Asad Zulfikar behind the stumps. There's a little noise, but I think it was Hamza hitting his pad with his bat. There's Charlie Rumi. Well, they say girls dig scars. Let's see how that one pulls up.
It's good to see Charlie well. I mean,
had an argument with the fence yesterday, didn't he?
Smashed into the fence yesterday, but we've heard he's okay. This is hit hard. Well stopped by the fielder. Just needs to check where his feet are. Almost carries, doesn't it? Almost. So they have set that trap there.
Floyd motioning. That was right in front of you, but I don't think he wanted to concede a boundary here. Alan Bass, if he dived forward, didn't quite get there, so just makes sure he makes the stop. Also gets Hamza off strike. Just creeping behind further in this game at the moment.
Goes for it, but he doesn't quite get the middle of the bat. The sun is an issue. And catch has been really, really well taken. That is such a good catch from Sebastian Braat. He spends the first 10 seconds or so, even though he's got the shades on, uses his hand to try and find it, to try and stop the sun, and then gets himself into position and then takes the catch. That will be the end of Ishan. He goes for 7-3. It's another wicket from the Netherlands. And really, I suppose, they're just sort of chalking them off one by one.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Ihsan, he likes to stand and deliver, likes to go back, but when he has to come forward, he doesn't get it right. And Braat does very well. He just sticks his hand up to try and block the sun. He was looking pretty much straight into it. But he had the shades on, looking cool, but also pretty useful. So Ihsan contributes at Maximo, but he doesn't get too many more. He goes for 7 off 4. It's 53 for 4.
Yeah, very, very good catch quality. And liking the technique there as well. The sun always going to be an issue, but very good work, really well done.
Now, not going to say last roll of the dice just yet, but Christian Munoz Mills, he's come out and he's been very, very good. Let's see if he can do something straight away as this rate creeps towards that point of no return that I call it, 18 and over. Currently, it's 17.76 required. So you really don't have too much time to muck around.
Just pushes this out, takes a single. Well, that single brings up 150 runs scored by the captain of Spain. But he knows, well, don't worry about those stats. The one that he wants is to win this match and book their place in the final. What a journey this has been for Spain. They would love to win this one, though. It's one that gets missed out here by Hamza. He just gets a single. And every time there's a single, every time the ball doesn't go to the boundary, that rate just goes up. So what a fine spell of bowling that is from Clayton Floyd. 2 wickets, just concedes 10 runs, takes his tally in this championship to 32. It's quite incredible.
Yeah, very, very good work from Floyd. He's just a wicket-taking machine, isn't he? And the thing I like about Floyd, I mean, for a finger spinner, he has a lot of tools that he can call on.
Yeah.
He even has this ball he can flick out in front of his fingers that kind of goes the other way. You can turn the pace on, take it off. And he's 2 for 10. Very, very important, I think, in this defence. Kingma was also very good early, 1 for 19. And Bright didn't do too much wrong. It's kind of a little bit expensive, but half of those were in edges, to be fair to him. And now he's going to come back in over number 7. And Ryan Klein hasn't been bowling unless absolutely necessary, just due to his fitness issues, particularly that hip that's been causing him some discomfort.
Hamza, 208 runs in this championship, but he knows he needs to get firing here. Trying to keep him outside the off, but just goes a little bit too wide here. That's Zulfikar. So Sikandar did get the big wicket early, didn't need the one they really wanted out of Daniel Dolkaye. Saqib Zulfikar was the man who took the catch. And he gets enough of this. It will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna sona shaka lagya. Well, if that is what he does, and that certainly will make him feel a lot better about things. He finally gets one in the zone. He puts it away. There they are. Well, they're nervously waiting. They want to be holding up that golden 6 a few more times. Does Hamza Salim Dar hold the key for Spain here? This one's going to be another wide. So again, that's the thing here. You see, again, you understand what they're trying to do here, but you've got to execute the plan well. If you don't, okay, I know it's just the wide, but you've got to bowl that ball again. And the thing that interests me is quite often when you have a look at all the wides that we bowled, when you think the 6 balls are bowled, well, those wides then come into play. And those extra balls normally go for those the big runs. And it's another one that gets called as well. And Asad Zulfikar, he's not liking this call, but yeah, I think that's a good call. It's touching that line. Any part of the ball that's catching it is going to be called.
But they're so conscious of not getting too straight to Hamza, aren't they?
Yeah.
And they've seen what's been happening this week. He's been so powerful. He does favour that leg side. Now, we're just trying to hang in there. Hamza's the one guy you feel could get them back on track here.
Hit hard, and this goes all the way as well. Balle, 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 brrrr. That one goes into the scorpion part of the overgrowth. What a hit this is, and this is why he put it in that zone. He smashes away. So it's a case of, well, do I try and get it outside that or just inside that wide line? If I get it too far, it's a wide. I have to bowl it again. It's an extra run. If I get it wrong, he gets pumped for 6. So you can understand why he's trying to hit that line.
If you want to see why they're scared to bowl straight to Hamza, Exhibit A right there.
This one is better. He gets this one in the area. It's a swing and a miss. 2 6s have come off this over already. Hamza.
Yeah, so if you need
Bit frustrated.
Basically, they're needing 16 to 17 and over. You need like 12 in boundaries. 12 to 14 in boundaries is what you're looking for. So, yeah, 2 6s and over, that keeps you on pace. If you don't get that, it's going to be real tough.
Yeah, you're not going to be saying to Hamza there, look, you've hit the 2 6s, just take a couple of singles here now. He don't play that way. I think he just wants to hit another one. Yeah, good delivery. And that's the other thing here. I mean, you can see the bowlers are trying to get that ball outside the off and beat Hamza there. One thing I'll be saying to myself is, okay, I know that the margin for error is very small, but where's the Yorkers? Why not fire the Yorkers in? Why not go for a Yorker length delivery and try and sneak one through? Because if you bowl a full length Yorker, he's not going to get under it. He's not going to be able to swing it around. He's not going to get the bounce, is he? And this one is catchable and will be taken, and that is the end of the Spanish captain. Well, Christian Mills, he does score one, which took him past the 150 mark in the championship. But then, well, this one comes off the bottom of the bat, and a good catch taken. Well, it's a bit of cat and mouse here. Well, this is exactly what Sebastian Bright did, and he was caught by the Spanish captain. Now it's the Spanish captain's turn to be caught by the captain of Netherlands.
Yeah, so Munoz Mills just didn't get too much of the strike. In fact, that's only his second ball. He's watching Hamza go about his work, but yeah, he couldn't get enough of this. It's very similar to the position that we see Christian Munoz Mills fielding in. Pretty straight long on. They just didn't get all of that, Chris. So he will have to go for just the single. He's the 5th wicket to fall. It's 71 for 5.
I think that's a good wicket for Netherlands. It's a good wicket because they can just regroup. It's an opportunity for them to regroup and say, hey, what are we going to do about this guy, Hamza Salim Dar? What do we do? What's the plan here? How are we going to execute it? It just gives them that moment to get together, have a chat, and say, hey, look, you know, the captain will say, don't worry about it. If we can try and keep, maybe the key is keep him off strike. Let's work at the other end. So it's a wicket that comes at a good time.
Yeah, handy guy to get because he's been so good from the get-go. His Burns, he's a very capable bat, but he hasn't really gotten going with the stick in this championship week. He's drafted in for just week 5.
Good delivery, very cleverly disguised slow delivery. So though those boundaries did come off the over, he still finishes well, finishes there with 2 dots. The wicket of the captain of Spain, and now gets that one past Norm Burns. So 71 for 5 at the end of 7.
Let's have a look at what's coming up next. And the Battle of Britain, they're calling it. It's the England 11 versus Scotland 11. These two played yesterday. England defended a pretty low score. They scored 93, but restricted Scotland to 69 all out. News from the toss. Once again, it will be England batting first. Join us for that game. The winner goes through to qualifier 2. The loser, their ECC is over. That's why it's called the Eliminator. And it starts in around about 24 minutes from now. So not much of a turnaround. Looking forward to seeing how that one goes.
It's going to be an absolute cracker. It definitely is. Well, the Spanish flags are flying. They'll be hoping they continue to fly. Chance. And this one just goes down. Not able to hold on to it. And he tries to get right underneath it. Just, I think he may, yeah, I think it looks like Zulfikar here needs to come off.
Could be a webbing issue or maybe end of the finger. Definitely carried to him. It was a tough one. It was dipping on him. Just a single, though.
No, is he going off? I think he does want to go off. I think he's asking permission from the umpires here to say, hey, I've got to go off here. Just got a bit of an injury here. Let's see this again.
Yeah, definitely dips on him, and you can see there, that's the way he's looking. It's either a webbing or it's the end of the finger. Maybe just got his nail. That's always a frustrating one. Hopefully there's no significant damage. It's bowling hand as well, it looks like.
Yeah, Sakanda. Well, at least he's bowled his 2 overs in this one. Flights is up there, chases on for the fielder, not going to get there. So 4 valuable runs here from Burns. He knows that he can't burn too many deliveries here. He's going to go after him, and he does. So gets his boundary. And yeah, it's going to just need a little bit of attention there from the medics. Get that magic spray out. I think that was Andrea we saw in the picture there. Andrea, I'm not sure if Mary's there as well. Good comeback. This now from Saqib.
Yeah, Saqib's such a clever bowler. To have him up your sleeve is pretty useful. It's a leg spinner here with Saqib Zulfikar bowling to Burns.
Short. Oh, just over the head of Saqib. And now, well, this is amazing bit of fielding. Absolutely amazing. Well, they slide one. It's almost like it gets punched into one fielder who then gets lucky because it sort of ricochets off him, ends up in his hands, and get the throw in.
I thought it was tennis. Just have a
look
look. He hits it one way and it gets hit back at him.
Watch this.
Yeah, it gets hit
Boom.
there. And what you don't see is that the other fielder basically whacks it back. But, yeah, no problem with the boundary stop.
This
There's
will be
one.
good. There you go.
There's two.
Tick tock, knock, knock. Down the ground he goes, and he's going to get the maximo. 6 runs. Hamza Salim Dar now goes straight. This is when he's dangerous, when he's playing these shots as well. So he's not just hitting down the leg side, he's pumping them straight down the ground as well. This is when you know he's on song.
Slight error from Saqib.
Goes in again, but the big from Hamza. And well, hang on a minute, he's gonna get a boundary. Is he? Does he touch a rope? I don't know. He's gonna get a second, but they're gonna have a look at this. Because
it's a strange one, wasn't it?
Yeah,
he
just
seemed to have room to move. Did he just lose his balance there?
Gets under him.
He fumbles it there.
Well,
I think that last touch is okay. It'll be that last touch they'll look at. We may have another angle from above.
Oh, angle 4 is being signalled.
He might have given it up. He might have actually said it's for Gourlay. So no need to look any further. So it does take us to the end of the over. If that's 4, that'll make it 87 for 5. So 43 required off 2 overs. You need something magical. I think they held Saqib back because they know Hamza prefers spin to pace. So having said that, he's had a steady diet of it during this innings.
Sebastian Bright comes on to bowl. He's not going to be easy to put away, the captain. He's going to be, well, bowling his variations, and he's another one. When you see him coming to bowl, it's well, he's like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming out next. And the field has to change, does change. So this is where the battle resumes. Hamza, can he do something special? Oh, dot ball hurts you in this situation when you're needing around 20 plus runs per over. Dot balls hurt. It's a single and a dot so far.
Have a look at this clock, although I think there might be a minor adjustment coming up with an extra minute or so going on. But still, they're going to have to hustle through this over. This is what happens when you're bowling a spinner in your 10th.
That doesn't help. That's a wide.
Yeah.
You have to bowl it again.
I think, like I say, I don't think that adjustment's been made just yet. I'm expecting about a minute 20 to go on. That's the official word I've got.
Okay.
So there you go. There's a minute. Swing and a miss for Hamza.
Yeah, the difference here, I think, is these deliveries that are that he's managing to. The length is what Hamza would like, but it's closer to him. It's closer to his body, so he's swinging outside the line of it. Unless he gives himself some space, i.e. by moving towards the leg side, he's not going to get hold of this clever stuff from Sebastian Bright. Wouldn't surprise me if this is the shorter one. No, he goes fuller. He tries to get it, sneaks in, tries to sneak it in past that or just inside that wire line, gets it wrong. But he won't mind that. They won't mind the odd one that goes astray, as long as they can stop these boundaries from being hit.
Yeah, see, just overcooks a little bit. Arms up, picking not to throw the bat at that one.
And this is the dots. So joining up the dots, and you just get the feeling here now that Sebastian Bright looks like he's taking this match away from Spain. Need a hit here just to keep them in it. Need a hit. Lorne Burns, he's getting a bit frustrated down at the other end because he knows every time there's a dot, it's gold dust.
Yeah, clock's back. Looks like they will just sneak in with the adjustment.
That's the short one, and he gets hold of this one. And the short ball gets attempted, but Hamza is up to the task. Boom! Goes the shot, and that's bombastic. It's 6 more. And Chloe holds up the 6 and lets us all know about it as well. Big hit. But
that's very ECC, isn't it? It's just you miss once and you go the journey. And Hamza Salim Dar, 43 off 18. Supersonic finish required, 34 off 7.
Huge delivery, this one. Huge. Gets another 6 here, brings it into the 20s. I mean, still, it's a lot to get, but still, it makes it possible. And that's really well bowled.
Got to run there. Got to run there because you want him on strike. If you're ever going to do it, you need Hamza on strike. And they decide not to take the run. So it looks like Netherlands 11 going to pull this off. Entertaining qualifier 1. The Dutch, they look like they'll be the first team through to the final, unless we see something we've never seen before. As we get to the end of the 9th over, it's 96 for 5. Now, how important was that last over that the Netherlands scored 19 off, if you remember?
Yeah.
If they scored, say, even 8 or 9 off that, then it's probably a chase of about 120. The 130, it's just a few extra, and you need a lot of things to go your way if you're going to pull it off a chase like that.
Yeah, it was. It was interesting to see how, I mean, worked to a point sometimes, but interesting the way the bowlers were deployed by Spain. Sort of made a slight change, and it was a late change. I don't think it was a planned change with Hamza to bowl that the 4th over.
This is not going to be a good start to the over because Burns is going to cut away. It's a proper ice cream cone and a half for Ellen Buss. Well, he deserves it. Of course, they'll have to cross back as well. So Burns goes for just the 6, and Ellen Buss saves his blushes by just holding onto that one in his fingertips. And Spain loses 6 wicket. It is 96 for 6.
Yeah, it's the wicket that goes. But I suppose he knows wherever this ball is, he's got to try and hit it for a 6. He's not able to. Well, how about that? That's one way to catch it. Yeah, I mean, going back to what I was talking about, it was actually the 3rd over that Hamza was given. I mean, the ball was given to Mohammed Cameron, and then they made a late change. I'm not sure what the reason for that was, but he, of course, went for 19. And then when Mohammed Cameron did get the ball, of course, when he was super hot.
Yeah.
He got the wicket. It was a really good over. So, little things like that, little tactical things. There were reasons for it. The thing is, it's not always going to work. And for Spain, 1 or 2 things they tried didn't work for them. We also saw the errors there from them as well when there were catches dropped, and Sakib was dropped by Cameron. Gourlay was dropped as well, and Ryan Klein as well. So all these little things made a difference.
Yeah, so
Netherlands, though, they've been hot.
I'm just looking at the magical overs in this game. Both of them went to the Netherlands. 20 off the 3rd and 22 off the 7th. Even the 19 off the 10th,
yeah.
almost there. As Asjad Butt comes out. In this innings, the highest scoring over has been 16. Okay, they have had that 3 times. But just the difference between a 16 and a 20 plus, is half a dozen or so. They add up, and you can just see they're just falling short. Down to Okaya, getting out at a crucial time, and Hamza, he's been good, but had to be even better than good, I think. If Spain were going to get close to this.
Yeah, I think when you look back and you think how many are going to be short here, but the bowling, once again, from Clayton Floyd, who seems to turn it on when it matters, was instrumental. And he bowled so well, and he bowled really well to Hamza as well. This one has been picked up well, but once again, good fielding. And take nothing away from the effort in the field from the Netherlands. I think they certainly have raised the bar there as well. We've seen once again some great catching from Sebastian Braat up against the conditions as well. Taking some really good catches, and the ball's gone right up there right into the sun. This one should be out, and it will be out. There's a good delivery. Really well bowled this from Sakib Zulfikar. It's the bounce really that gets the batter, not just the length, the bounce. And Assad Zulfikar does really well. So the Zulfikars, I like the way they combine together. Well, there are 3 of them. So they are going to get onto the scorecard together pretty often, especially when one of them is the wicketkeeper. Have a look at the bounce on this.
Yeah, it's slight wrong, or at least top spinner. Yeah, but Hamza made an early decision to charge. It's a very good take. It's one of those takes. I often talk about the 2 types of take as a keeper. The type you have to rush and the type you don't. He recognises if he can just take that ball cleanly, he's got plenty of time to get down and get the stumps. But Hamza, brave effort from him. And he hasn't let his team down whatsoever. He goes for 44 of 21. 4 maximums, 3 fours in there, but he's stumped by Asad Zulfikar off the bowling. Sakib Zulfikar, the score 99 for 7.
Yeah, he'll be frustrated. It was a really good effort from him once more. He played some really good shots, but as we suspect, and it's going to happen in good competitions, and good teams are going to do it. Players, they do start to see what you do. They get to see how you play. And this one is going to be out. Yep, Mohammed Cameron will go first ball. Well, this is an interesting one, wasn't it? Well, we've seen team relay catches. Will this go down as a relay catch?
I doubt it. I mean, he takes it pretty easily, but...
and it comes off. Well, have a look at it. Well, this is a crazy bit of cricket. Watch this.
Did he just take it easily?
And watch this. Gets off the keeper's gloves, I'm sure. I'm sure he smashes it onto the gloves. It goes up and then gets taken. Or am I seeing things?
Might have been seeing things. We have to just check your temperature though in between games. But
it was
look,
the last
hey,
ball
look,
of
when
the
it comes
innings.
down to it, 129 to 99, 30 runs. I think it's probably a fair margin. Just got to think about who clicked for each team. And for me, Ryan Klein, he was outstanding. I think his 62 off 23 changed the game. And in the end, the game belongs to the Netherlands 11. So you can see that the later games are getting slowly filled in. You know the Netherlands 11, they will make it straight through to the final. And Spain, they're going to have to do it hard way, taking on England versus Scotland in the eliminator. Let's have a look at the highlights. And in the end, the Dutch just too strong here in qualifier number 1.
Yeah, they were. We saw it was a positive start, wasn't it, from Spain? I mean, Daniel Dorkai, we know that he was always going to be in the action. Yes, Rally played a beautiful shot straight down the ground for 4 runs. And we thought, okay, here we go. But then, well, he tried to do the same, and Kingma knocks back his middle stick. Didn't he bowl well, Vivian Kingma? All right, the second over, it did come under a little bit of attack, but he always finds a way to come back. And Danny Dorkaya, he continued in the good form that he was in. He played some dashing shots, but this is the time when Kingma came back. Well, that one went for 4. He was not happy about it. And then the second time around, Alan Bass was only able to save it and stop it going for 4, but 2 were taken. That was a wicket of Prince. He didn't really get going, and it was a stumping. Good work again by Asad Zulfikar. He went for 4, the Prince, and it was Clayton Floyd who I think bowled brilliantly. Some of the catching out here was very, very good. That was Saqib Zulfikar, and this one was particularly good. Goes up there a long, long time. The sun always an issue, but uses his hand. And then right at the last minute gets himself in the right position to take the catch. The catching and the fielding all the way through this Dream11 European Cricket Championship has been really great. Well, that was a turn for, well, Sebastian Brat said, well, you caught me, now I'm going to catch you. That was the end of the Spanish captain. And though Hamza was there, the thing was, nobody was able to give him any support. Well, there was Sikandar Zulfikar. He needed some treatment. Hopefully he's okay. A good effort there to try and save the boundary, but the ball does touch the rope, so they do get 4. Burns in that last over, 34 required, so you knew he was going to go for it. You had to go for everything. It weren't to happen. It was to happen. And then you see this one from Mohammed Cameron. Just goes. I still think he hits this into the gloves. You know, hits it into the gloves of the keeper. Goes up in the end. The catch is taken. Well, that's what I'm going with anyway. But this is next. England taking on Scotland. So the Battle of Britain is what it's being called. And look, Scotland. Don't forget, in that match yesterday, they really had England in a lot of bother. They had England 93 for 8. That's how they finished. But then Scotland in reply, well, it went horribly wrong. The batters just didn't apply themselves. In fact, it was probably one of the low par innings of the championship from the Scots. They finished 69 all out, and they lost the 6 wickets for just 14 runs. So they know that they had England, and they had the opportunity to beat them. But maybe in that match, it didn't really matter. In this one, it does. Whoever loses out of that match there coming up next between England and Scotland, that will be the end of their championship. The winner, well, they've now got a very difficult match waiting for them against Spain, because Netherlands have booked their place in the final. Let's have a look at the scorecard and see how they did it. But one man that was instrumental for them was Ryan Klein, and I think you'll find that he will probably be, but it's a combination of him and Clayton Floyd to be the player of the match as we focus on this scorecard. Danny Dorkaya, once again, he always gives Spain a start. He wasn't able to get the bigger start they needed, though. It was a really, really, really good catch from Saqib Zulfikar. The 2 Zulfikars combining together to get his wicket. Prince Duman couldn't get going. Hamza Salim Dar, well, he was once again the key contributor for Spain. They're relying on him a lot, aren't they, in that middle order to get them to quick runs. He does get 44 of 21 deliveries, but it's not enough. But nobody else really able to contribute, and that will be the disappointment there for Spain. I mean, they were up against it, weren't they? I mean, it's a lot of runs to try and get in a key match, 130, but they finished under 199 for 8. The bowlers there, but Kingma, I think he bowled really well, though his second over was a little bit expensive. Great variations from Brat. He just kept it tidy and didn't put the squeeze on when he had to. And the wickets came once again from the spinning from Clayton Floyd. Clayton Floyd bowled brilliantly well. 2 for 10, and also 2 for 32 for Sikandar. But 3 wickets there for Saqib Zulfikar, 3 for 19. Well, going to leave you with the match summary, but remember, we got a real classy and entertaining match coming up next. England versus Scotland. That'll be coming up in around about 5 minutes' time. Volvemos en 5 minutos.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. It's the home of European cricket and it's a beautiful sunny day, and now we are getting ready for the Eliminator. These two teams finished 3rd and 4th respectively. It's the England 11 and the Scotland 11 going head to head. Well, I'm here with the cricket school kids for the day. They're here from the Aloha College in Marbella. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. In the middle, Rob Kemming is with the two captains.
Okay, your call.
Dream11.
Got a bat, please.
So the news from the toss is that Dan Lincoln, the English skipper, has won the toss and he's going to have a bat. Doesn't surprise me. They've had some success since they kind of shifted their tactics, batting first. Previously, they had never lost chasing, but they've had a bit of a rough week, England. They started with 4 losses, but they have finished the group stages with 4 wins. They hit this day with a lot of momentum. Scotland, on the other hand, they've struggled a little bit during the week, just 2 wins out of their 8 matches. I think they would have liked to have batted first because they did lose chasing, a fairly modest chase in the 90s yesterday to England. Well, I'm here with the kids from Aloha College. You guys have been very quiet, but I have one question for you, and it's simple. Who is going to win? Well, this is very noisy. Let's go up to Rico Throw in the commentary box. England batting first. Wow, all right.
Well done to the kids there of the Aloha Colegio de Marbella. Well, they had mixed thoughts on who they think is going to win this match. They're loving their time out there. And we've seen them out in the middle. We've seen them playing some cricket on the far side as well. Look, a big shout out to Jay Wild and also to Kevin and all the guys that have been working with the schools here. The European Cricket Network's Cricket Cool program has been absolutely fantastic. And, well, seeing the kids here over the 5 weeks of competition has been amazing. So big shout out to all the schools that were involved as well, and all of the PE teachers for getting the kids down here. And I know that, well, a lot of the helpers and the coaching staff have been very impressed by some of the players as well. And I'm pretty sure that the home club here, the Costa del Sol Cricket Club, are going to find themselves with an array of talented young juniors playing cricket for them. Talking of talent, let's have a look at these two teams. England taking on Scotland. You saw there from the coin toss that England winning the toss, and they are going to have a bat first. To be interesting to see how they go. To me, so far, they seem to have been taking everything in their stride. I mean, they wouldn't have liked the fact that being the defending champions, they had to endure those first 4 matches where they were on the losing side all the time, but they've started to get it back together. They haven't panicked. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. And the bat versus ball wall believes that they're not going to panic here as well, that they're going to get 120 on the board, and Scotland will get to 111. So the bat versus ball wall is saying that England is the favourite here. Well, 1 or 2 of the kids from Aloha Golahia de Marbella thought differently. Well, let's wait and see how it pans out. The batters are out there, they're ready to go. Ben Claydon gets given the nod again, and he's out there with Harrison Ward. And Harrison, we started to see him starting to find his touch, but hasn't quite gone big as yet, and we know that he can do. And he's got just 117 runs to his name. 39 has been his highest score, but that's way below where he was last year. Both he and Dan Lincoln last year were over 500 runs in the championship. So, but the thing you've got to take into account here, though, this is a big thing. Remember, they only have played in championship week. A lot of the other stats that we're looking at from the other players, they've also taken into account the week that they had in the group stages as well. This man has been sensational with the ball, Bradley Curry. And, let's see if he can get the early breakthrough for Scotland. Here we go with the start of this eliminator between Scotland and England. Good delivery first up, right on the money. Harrison Ward elects not to take the single. A lot of noise out there from the Scots, supporting each other, trying to ruffle the English perhaps. Curry once more. And oh, this is quick. It's so quick, gets the edge. And well, I think this flies past the keeper, Callum Garden, before he even has time to have a look. This is a really quick delivery, quick and spicy. Well bowled, and it's a bit unlucky here. We've seen some quick deliveries here today. Mohammed Cameron certainly spiced things up in that last match, as did Vivian Kingma. That was fast as well. He's unlucky. Curry. The luck belongs to Ward as he gets off the mark. Well, no luck in this. It's short and it gets smashed away. Boom. Shaka Lagia. Well, maybe the 4 was lucky. There's no luck about this. Comes sweet out of the middle of the bat of Harrison Ward. Well, that sounded sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Lovely hit, and that goes into the, well, the killer python part of the ground. Big hit, and that's the area left-handers are going to be eyeing up. Curry, what's the reply going to be? Oh, he gets a beauty. Absolute beaut. Great reply. What a delivery. Quick, and also gets that movement away. Ideal reply. Just have a look at this. Look at the shape of this ball. Yeah, great delivery. And I suppose that goes down as a good leave as well from Wardy. A lot of support for the bowler. Oh, and if he, well, not so where Wardy was going here. Don't forget the crazy run out that he was involved in yesterday. So certainly doesn't want a repeat of that. Starts to go here, and then, well, it wasn't the best of throws. I think that was just maybe a little reminder there from Curry to say, hey, I'm here. I'll just let you know about it. 10 of the over, one more ball to come. And once again, darts this one in. Will be a leg bye into the pads. And first over done with 11 on the board. A sneaky, lucky 4, a big 6 over the leg side, and then that leg bye takes them to 11. Just have a look at some of the stats here. Thanks again to Ravi and Shazad for providing them. Top batters for Scotland, Jarvis. Well, I'm pretty sure that we'll see him next. He's at 4-3-2. 291 runs to Naylor, and Garden, well, Garden hasn't really performed in Championship week, but maybe he's saving his best for last. And for England, Dan Lincoln is right up there. But coming low down the order, though, I'd like to see him higher. Bevan has been good, and Harrison Ward, as I said, is just starting to get going. And Pearce has been good in terms of the bowlers for England. And Hogarth has been good for Scotland. Well, this is a big hit. It's another one that goes into the killer python zone. And it's a little bit too short. It's there for the hitting from Evans. And one man, Harrison Ward, is not going to shy away from this. Steps back and boom. Shaka Lagia, que grande. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. So, that's not the welcome that Ali Evans, the Scottish captain, would have wanted. And, he needs to get a good reply in. This is big. This is absolutely massive. Ball. What a hit this is. Wow, this is awesome. And is this the biggest 6 that we've seen straight down the ground? Well, that is huge. What a hit. Well, that flies over the camera tower. What a hit. Well, they were in the firing line yesterday, but even this one flies over them. So 2 balls, 2 sixes. This one is, well, change of approach from Evans. Goes around the wicket. He does this a few times when he's under attack. And normally he's pretty productive, so he gets the dot ball in. He could come back. Good change of tactics. Come on, Ali. Come on, Ali. Getting support from his players. The captain wants it. And they have a go. And he'll get there safely. Needs to be backed up. And Kassajad does the job. So after 2 sixes, the dot gets the single. And says to Ben Clayton, here you go. You can have a couple. Lovely shot that of Harrison Ward getting ready to strike the ball, and you can see there that's Jarvis in the background walking in and getting ready to come in the action. Action you want, you're going to get plenty of it here on finals day, plenty of it in this match as well. Gentle little push into the gap from Ben Clayton. He gets himself off the mark. Score moves on to 25 with the ball to go in this over. Gone for 14 so far, courtesy of those 2 big sixes. But it's been a good reply back from Ellie Evans, but he's bowling back again to the man that caused the damage early on at the start of his over. Can he finish well? Will Harrison Ward get after another one? Well, he tries, goes down on one knee, big swing from him. But a good finish from Evans. He shows some courage, and he's brave as well. Not often you see a bowler, after being pelted for 2 big sixes, the first 2 balls, comes back well when he does. And it's 25 without loss. This is how the teams got to where they were. This is why they're playing this match. Both the 3rd and 4th teams playing the eliminator here. The winner of this match take on Spain with a chance to play in the final against Netherlands that booked their place there after winning the earlier match. The first match of finals day, the qualifier number 1. Evenly poised. Again for Adrian Neal. Short, and this is a lovely shot, cracking shot. Adrian Neal gives a little bit of width to Ben Clayton. who says, thank you very much. This is a classy shot, isn't it? Just wait for it. And, well, that's executed brilliantly. The ball races to the boundary, 4 runs. Adrian Neal, I've said this a number of times, I feel that he bowls much better when he comes on to bowl later on when the ball isn't as new. And his second over always seems to be a good one. First one can be a little expensive. Goes short again. This time Clayton goes down on the leg side. Good work done by the fielder. And that's Bradley Curry. He's out there patrolling that part of the boundary all by himself. It's a lot of ground to cover. Doesn't quite get it out in the middle of the bat, but still needs to do some work there. Really good work there from Bradley. And keeps it to 1. So Clayton, after playing a lovely cut shot for 4, pulls, gets the single, and puts Ward back on strike. Got to bowl well to him. Nicely played, looking to get it past the fielder. Good bit of fielding, nicely done. Gets down early, makes the stop. To Tamoor Ahmed. He's looking to hopefully get the opportunity and the chance to get back into the runs here today for Scotland as well. Neal back to Clayton. Good delivery, full it straight, and he's going to get the wicket. LBW goes for the Yorker and gets it right. And the umpire, Jerome Peters, has a little think, and then slowly that right arm of his starts to come up. And he gives the batter the finger, and he has to go. So Ben Clayton goes for 6 of the 4 deliveries that he faces. So once again, even though he's played quite a handsome shot, he goes. I think all that Jerome Peters had to make sure here is that the ball is not going to sneak past the leg stick. And once he was sure of that, the finger goes up. It's a really good delivery, a good change up, good change of length, gets the Yorker in. And, well, it's quick, fast, straight. And Clayton has to go, goes for 6. The first wicket. And it is Neal that gets it. And the new batter will be Andy Rishton. He's had a good championship so far. It's 114 runs to his name. He's been right up there, picking up wickets as well. So his performance, his all-round performance, has been quite outstanding. 9 wickets to his name as well. He's got to face up Andrew Neal, and he has a big hoik at this. Misses out onto it, so a dot ball. So both the openers swinging and missing. Had a bit of luck before we saw Clayton go OBW to Neal. And likewise, you have to say that Ali Evans and Adrian Neal, though they went for a few of the first couple of deliveries, have both come back well. This has been a good comeback from Neal after being hit for a 4. Well struck, has to get down, but this placement and timing of this is top draw. That's a really good shot from Rishton. And to showing his quality once more. He's got 2 men there to beat. He gets it right in between them. So nicely played, 4 runs. And a good way to finish the over. Not a bad over though from Adrian Neal. But he will go for 10. And the score moves on to 35. So that's the end of the power play. So now Scotland can become a little bit more defensive with the field, push a few men out. Wonder if they elect to do so straight away. And Jack Jarvis is going to come on to bowl. Jack Jarvis, he's tries to just get that ball inside that wide line. That's always seems to be his target. So trying to keep it full and tidy. Let's see how he starts. And right away, that's what I'm talking about. He's made that his thing, isn't he? He's made that his trademark. It took him a while to master it, has to be said. But he stuck to it. He didn't deter. And sneaks this one in. Such a good delivery. And when you have a look at all the matches that we're seeing, all the batters that we're seeing, and how ruthless and dangerous they can be, not too many have been able to put away that kind of delivery. That's why I think it's such a good tool to have. The batter, though, he adjusts himself well and he fires this away. This will go all the way. I think it's 6 runs. Well, what a hit that is from Harrison Ward. But it's all about the footwork. Look how quickly he gets into position. He knows where the ball is going to be and he makes the adjustment early. And then, well, he goes down, gets right under it, gets plenty of oomph in the shot as it goes over the boundary for 6 runs. So Jarvis gets one past Harrison Ward, but now Wardy gets his own back. Slower and chase for the fielder and makes a really, really good stop. But to the batters, they do come back for 2. Good work there from Liam Naylor. And this time, well, we've seen the power from Harrison Ward. This time he just relies on the timing. Timed very well, but it's a very, very good stop. Nicely done. Well, gets the touch on it. He says, well, I'll get the ball first, and then I'll come back and pick up my belongings. Jarvis gets ready to come back. Talking of coming back, Vinny Sandu is back after being with the kids from Aloha Colegio de Marbella. Welcome back, Vinny. In the air and in the gap. 4 more runs.
Yeah, 4. And Harrison Ward trying to climb towards his first half century of this series. He was the leading run scorer in ECC 21. Hasn't had it all his own way. Just seems quite still at the critical moment there. And plays it into the gap, plays it pretty well. Yeah, the kids are fantastic. I love meeting youngsters every day. I think we have had well over 1,000 children through learning about cricket, checking out the tournament, and yeah, going through a few drills. They love running around, and they love the spectacle. They love meeting the players. There's a lot of enthusiasm amongst them. So yeah, hoping they have a great day. And quite a few, I think, will be back for the final after school as well. Now, Ward gets it slightly wrong, but he'll probably get away with it. Oh, it's a diving effort, a really good effort down there from Taimur Ahmed, but it's in despair, as that'll be another 4 runs. It brings up the 50 for England 11.
Yeah, hay poquito de suerte ahí por Harrison Ward, pero no pasa nada. Él dice, es 4 carreras. A great effort, though. You said it from Taimur Ahmed, flying through the air. Well, that's a flying Scotsman. Almost gets it, though, but it's going to be 4.
Indeed, indeed. Harrison gets that bit of luck that seemed to escape him for a lot of this week. Short and dispatched. That one's out of here. Maximo! As Ward gets ever closer to the half century, this is looking dangerous now. England building and building. It's also at the end of the 4th over. 57 for 1.
Yeah, 57 for 1, and that over does go magical. Goes for 22. So Jarvis, remember how he started? He started so well. Snuck in the Yorker, the wide off stump Yorker, the dot ball, but after that dot, it was time for Harrison Ward to hit back, and he does hit back. Moves on to 46 of just 18 deliveries, and that score now 57 for 1 after 4. And England, well, as we expected, now starting to look dangerous, they have found their form. Harrison Ward, yeah, you said it, Vinny. You know how dangerous he is. I mentioned about the number of runs he scored last year, over 500 off them. Him and Dan Lincoln were outstanding, and both of them are looking good again here. Jack Hogarth comes into the attack.
Yeah, pretty good start from Jack as well. Rishton in, and we'll just get a single here. Yeah, Hogarth has been a really good power play bowler, but in this rejigged lineup for Championship week, he finds himself bowling the middle overs. Probably won't mind the extra protection. The man they call the Bison certainly can turn it both ways. See what Harrison Ward thinks about Hoagie. He thinks that. He hits it down the ground and he pumps it for 6. Maximo! And that brings up the 50 for Ward. It's a breakout innings here in ECC 22. And if Harrison's going well, England 11 normally going well. He brings up his half century of just 19 balls.
Yeah, he salutes the English bench who were upstanding for what has been a great start from him. What a great knock. Well, form can come and go, but class is permanent. We know that. And that's what Harrison Ward demonstrates there. Big 6 down the ground, 50 of just 19 deliveries.
Can he go on with it? That's the question. Gets it wrong in and edges it and doesn't beat the fielder. Time has been excellent there. Ward just ambles through for a single.
Yeah, great stop from Taimur Ahmed. Well, we saw him flying through the air trying to catch one. Well, this time he's flying trying to stop it, and he does. Gets a hand on it. A good stop.
Yeah, Rishton now been careful-ish until now. And this is beautifully struck. Well, this is a flying missile straight over camera one, as that is footwork and that is class from Andy Rishton.
Well, what a hit this is. Well, I want to know what Harrison Ward says to him here, because he hits a shot. They have a little chat in the middle, and Rishton, well, he breaks into laughter. What a hit this one. This is another one that has gone clean over the tower. Well, there you go. He fires her up and shoots it. Boom, he goes. What a hit.
Yeah, this is going to be 6 more, I think.
It's 6 more.
Out of here, Maximo time back to back. So he goes forward, he goes back, but it's the same result, isn't it? And well, we saw England doing a little bit of the skeet shooting last night. Well, Rishton, he's got all guns blazing here in the 5th over.
Yeah, back-to-back sixes here now from Hogarth. So we saw that Jarvis went magical. This over has gone magical as well.
Turns into a low full toss. Rishton doesn't get all of it, does get 1. So, yeah, back-to-back magicals, and Scotland have to think fast because this game's getting out of control. 5 overs down. The score is 78 for 1. And so we're going to welcome you into the Dream Box, and it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full as well with you for the Battle of Britain. I just want to say a big hello to everyone in the fan zone today. I know we've got great fans in. We're up here in the Dream Box. So nice to meet so many of you. Sorry I haven't been able to get around to everyone because there's just so many people here today, and that's what you'd expect on finals day.
Yeah, absolutely. They're all here. They're all buzzing. And everybody, well, look, you can see from here, a lot of people are supporting the English here. We've got quite a few Scottish supporters as well, and of course, I mean, a lot of Spanish supporters as well, who'll be a little bit disappointed, but they're not out of it yet.
That's right, and they've earned the double chance. I mean, they used it last time, don't forget, and they came back and won the last 2 matches. Look, I also want to say a big hello to everyone watching all around the world. I know we have staggering viewing numbers, well into the millions every day. It's been building and building and building to everyone watching on our international TV partners as well as the ECN, and of course on Vanguard in the Indian subcontinent. Big hello to you. I say that we've got some of the best people in cricket here, but we honestly have the best viewers in cricket. I think people love the game, and the thing that I love so much is so many people have gotten into cricket because of what we do here at ECN. Yeah,
absolutely, and that's been the story, hasn't it, with the European Cricket Network. I think where we started back in ECL 19, and people started following us then and stuck with it. I mean, we know that from the people on the viewers chat. They've been with us all the way through this. It's been a magnificent journey, and what I like best about it is every time we go to a different place, we're meeting some of those people. We're meeting new people, old people, new teams, old teams. It's all about growing the game, and hasn't the game grown big in Europe at the moment? It's growing
doubt
all the
about
time.
it. You know, it's a community. It's growing all the time. This is where we're at on finals day. Today, it is Championship Week, and it's the very final day of this tournament. We know that Spain will have to do it the hard way. They will take on the winner of this match you're watching right now, the England-Scotland clash, and the winner of that match, qualifier 2, will meet the Dutch in the final. The Dutch, well, they're cruising at the moment. They're probably sitting by the pool, probably maybe a mocktail in hand or something like that. They will be back later on to contest the final under lights here at the Cartama Oval. Okay, change of bowling now, and it's going to be Ali Evans who's going to come back. He went for 14 in the 2nd over of the innings, but did start with 2 sixes. He came back well to only concede 2 of his last 4 deliveries. He'll be bowling to Rishton. And Rishton, for me, with the bat, he's been a real breakout this year. He knows exactly what to do. Until now, and he charges and basically Yorks himself, plays across this first ball of the over from Evans. So, well, talk a guy up. I've been doing this long enough to know that's normally the result. The off stump is rattled, and England lose the second, 78 for 2.
Yeah, Evans, look, top draw from him. When he was pumped for those 2 big sixes, he then decides, okay, I'm going to come around the wicket. And he's one bowler who's able to execute it a lot or not. He changes the angle, gets the Yorker in, and once again, well, we see it all the time. You have drinks, and the very next ball after drinks is a wicket. But that is a lovely delivery, top draw from him. And then knocks the stumps over, chuck the foot to style, and that is the end of Rishton. Rishton, though, well, he didn't hang around. He played some really nice shots. He got to 18 of just 7 deliveries.
Yeah, and he hit that pure straight 6 as well. I don't think you can hit a cricket ball much better than that. But yeah, just plays across this one slightly, and I think he Yorks himself because he goes walkabout. It's a premeditated charge. Again, little decisions. I think he regrets that one, but still didn't waste any time, did he? And 18 off 7. New batter comes out there. Dan Lincoln, pretty good guy to have come in at number 4.
Yeah, Dan Lincoln He and Harrison Ward, who he comes out there to meet in the middle. We've seen them put some good partnerships together. Both are very aggressive and dangerous batters. This is going to be interesting, the battle of the two captains. Evans will be on a high after taking that wicket.
Yeah, this will be a good battle. And Lincoln gets careful first up, just takes the one. Now, Lincoln has a slightly different strategy this year. He seems to really like going across outside the off stump and trying to hoik everything away to leg. I wonder if he'll continue doing that as a plan A, or maybe just use it a bit more sparingly. But yeah, I think these two, they know each other very, very well. They were the regular openers for England 11 last year. And don't forget, they put on an unbroken 149 to win the final against Belgium in last year's ECC. Hello to Emily, who's watching from the US, and Maiden Waters as well as Sundori and everyone else that's in the comment section. Keep that interactivity going. Evans over the wicket now to Harrison Ward. And this should just be a single. Ward, not off the middle. A bit frustrated, but we'll get one.
Yeah, he just sort of hits this one, and as he's running, he throws the bat up in the air and catches it back as he gets to the other end. Yeah, you can see he's a bit frustrated with himself that he wasn't able to get more out of that.
Yeah. Lincoln eyeing off the leg side. I often say the eyes never lie. Let's see if he does the jump here. He stands and he clips in that direction. He finds one of the fielders down there. Looks like Jarvis. That cleans that one up.
Good start this from Evans. Second over. Like you said, a bit expensive in his first, but he's come back well here and getting that wicket off for Rishton. Certainly has slowed things down a little bit here for England. But the man who's out there, has got 50 to his name, Harrison Ward, he wants to get going again.
Full toss, little edge, and it gets away from Garden. So this is going to be 4 runs, not convincing. Really, errors all around. The full bunger in the first place from Ali Evans. You'll see it's just a bit of a deflection, and it bounces away from Garden, who had very little reaction time. So not a convincing one, but that's the kind of luck factor, I think, for Ward. He's had some of it, and he's looking very, very good at the moment on 58.
Yeah, he is. I'm going to say, this is not what Evans was hoping for from the ball. I think he thinks he's unlucky, but I get a feeling that the keeper would have done well to stop this anyway.
Oh, almost gets through him. I'll take one. Evans can't believe Harrison's jammed down on this one.
Yeah, very good finish to the over. The slower ball almost has him look cleverly disguised and just gets a little bit of that inside edge. That would have been absolutely plumb if it had not hit the bat.
Yeah, so 6 overs down. It's 86 for 2. Evans bowls out his 2 overs, the first of the Scottish bowlers to do so. Takes 1 for 22. So they've got plenty of options to come as we head into over number 7. I think it'll be Jarvis to bowl. Yeah, Jarvis has been an interesting bowler. I mean, I think he can get it through. He's got decent wheels, but most of the time he seems to be bowling these cutters, and even he makes it fairly obvious the way he holds the ball. He's got his fingers spread, which is a sign it's going to be basically like a fast spinner, is how I would describe it. But even if you know what's coming, you still got to play it. And that's the thing. Ward, this will be a nice test for him, because the ball will be breaking away from him. It'll break left to right. Let's have a look at the way he holds that ball. That is the cutter, and it could be a chance. And out. So it's Evans that takes the catch, and Harrison tries to flat bat this, just doesn't get the contact he was looking for. So a big moment here in the eliminator as Harrison Ward does fall for 59, and it is Jarvis that gets his wicket. It's 86 for 3.
Yeah, nice moment this for Jack Jarvis, and he certainly is a trier. He works hard for his team. He gives 110% with bat and with ball. And he did go magical, remember. His last over, he went for 22. Started with the dot, and then it all went downhill. And the man that was causing him the misery is the man that he gets out. So big moment there. Evans, no mistake from the captain from Scotland. And that is that. So a good knock, you got to say, from Harrison Ward. He gets to his half century. But once he got there, he just slowed down a little bit. Maybe that break of that partnership when Rishton went was played a part in it. They were both looking pretty fluent. But sometimes that can happen, you know, when you're batting with somebody and things are going well, you lose that partner, the momentum goes, he lost his momentum, and then that was a difficult shot to execute as well. He's trying to hit it off the back foot, trying to get the power and trying to get the elevation over Evans. Doesn't quite get it right. Evans gets a breakthrough. Scotland now, they're back in this, and they'll be hoping to really, it's damage limitation here, trying to keep this score to, maybe if they can, they bowl really well here, keep it to about 120. But at the moment, though, England's still looking to go beyond 130.
Yeah, and here's Bevan, and Bevan is a proper finisher. Gets cut a first up. It's just cut away by one. Tom Bevan and Dan Lincoln both played a very good level of cricket. Bevan having a bit of a breakout, 12 months. And so, yeah, Scotland definitely have their hands full at the moment. It's basically 140 pace. They're on high 130s. And they could even get more than that if these two get in. But get them out. Maybe you can restrict them to something more like the 120. Steps across, gets a full toss. Adios, Pelota. That one's out of here. So just an error in length from Jarvis, and Lincoln was quick to pounce. Maximo time.
Well, this is power, isn't it? This is all about power. Power, strong arms. Well, there's the flag being way behind the trophy. Well, will it be there later as well? Well, which flag will be around that trophy? Well, we'll have to wait and see. England, they're making a good start here against Scotland. The winner of this match gets a chance to get into the final. But Spain await the winner, the loser. That's it. They get eliminated.
Edges this onto his foot, and they'll scramble through for a single. Hey, there's another World Cup going on at the moment. The Indoor Cricket World Cup at the moment is going on in Melbourne in Australia. It's a bit of a precursor to the T20 World Cup, which I think starts on the weekend. So, yeah, I want to say a quick hello to everyone that's messaged me from the Indoor World Cup. I know that my ex-teammate, Cameron Todd, who I played with at Western Australia, he's playing for the Australia under-22s. There's also the full men's and women's teams involved. So hello to all you guys. Hope you're enjoying the action. As this is hit down the ground, Evans should clean up. It's just one. But I know that they're watching, and they're not the only ones. We have viewers from all around the world, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely brilliant to see a lot of the messages that are coming through, a lot of messages that we're getting on the likes of Instagram as well and Facebook. So look, thank you guys. We really appreciate all the support. Really appreciate all your support for this European Cricket Network Dream11 Championship as well. It's been amazing, and you guys are telling us how much you've been enjoying it. And, we've loved being here, bringing it to you as well.
Yes, just another cutter, which is hit for one by Lincoln, who retained the strike. And after 7 overs, it is 96 for 3. Another quick shout out. Got a message here on our social media. And Con has asked if we can give a shout out to a couple of his Italian mates, John Villela and Mauro Cristofoli. They were both gutted that the Italians were eliminated yesterday. Well, don't worry, Italy, they'll be here. I saw Baljit Singh, their captain, at breakfast, and he said, we're upset to be out, but yeah, just disappointed that they couldn't make it through. Looking at Italy, that's how they got through here. It was Italy, Germany, Romania, Norway, and Switzerland. And it was Italy that got out of that group to qualify for this finals week, but they were eliminated in 5th place. Right now, it is time for the 8th over with Hogarth, who went magical in his first over, gets another crack. Let's see how Lincoln deals with him. Gets him straight. I like that from Dan Lincoln. Gets that pretty well. In fact, it gets through everyone. That's 4. And that's Ollie Hares down there. And he looked to just have a bit of cramp. And what's he done? He's lost a couple of hats. I thought he might have lost his shoe, but he certainly lost the ball. That's 4 all the way along the deck.
Yeah, I was a bit worried when I saw Ollie Hares get up, because he makes the effort to try and stop this, doesn't. And yeah, a little bit of a pitter-patter on the steps.
Well, that was a genuine Sydney Harbour Bridge, as we used to call it.
Holding his hammy as he's getting up there, so maybe he's nursing a bit of an injury.
Hogarth.
But then that's not the place to be if you are, is it?
Takes it on and wins. Maximo! Well, Dan Lincoln, he's gone back to basics, and it seems to be working for him. He just plays straight through the line. He gets 4. Now he gets 6.
Yeah, this is. I remember I was talking about this to you yesterday. I just thought maybe he's going to keep doing that dart across outside the off and play those shots and keep doing it and persist with it. And teams start to think, well, okay, this is what he does. Let's set fuel to it. And then he starts playing differently. And that's what he's done here so far. He's played correct. He played straight.
And goes this way again, and he's going to get 6 more. Maximo! Well, look, if I was bowling to Lincoln, I'd want him to put in his dancing shoes and start tap dancing all around the crease, because I know how good he can be when he just stands and delivers and he plays cricket shots. That is another good straight blow, and he gets maximum reward.
Yeah, really good shot. You see there that he's been moved from that point now. It looks like that McBride has gone into that area. It's a bit more agile, a bit fitter, but he can't get to these. This is I mean, this is as straight as you can hit him. Really good. It's like a laser right down the middle of the ground.
Quicker one, and it sits up. It's hit again. That's 3 on the spin. Maximo. Well, that one almost hits the trophy, Rico. But that's another 6 to Lincoln. He's 32 off just 9, and the English flags are flying in the fan zone.
Well, we knew it. We expected it. It was only a matter of time where the likes of Harrison, Ward, and Dan Lincoln came good. They started to show signs of it yesterday when they had a good day. And, well, they're back to their best here. This is out on the off. Bit of work to be done here by the fielder. Should cut it off. And does, but not before the batters come back and take 2. So Lincoln, he's looking the business here now, isn't he?
They have moved Hares round into the circle, but then he has to do more chasing here. They've moved Adrian Neal to long off. So obviously maybe just protecting a minor injury that Hares is carrying. Last ball of the over. That's gone 45 in this one. This time he does get the dancing shoes on. Bit of a misstep, but he will get a leg by, which means that Lincoln retains the strike as we head into the final 2 overs. England already past the 120 mark. It's 121 for 3.
Yeah, 121 for 3, and Hogarth, it's not been his best day with the ball. He's gone magical on both occasions, on both his overs. He finishes on 45. Dan Lincoln, yeah, I mean, I think if he just continued to do what he did earlier in that over and hit straight, that probably would have been another one that was out of here, but he does try this time to go on, hit down on the 45, but misses out on it, and just a leg by to finish the over. But yeah, loads of runs on the board already, 12 balls to go, and you can see that they're definitely here. Look, with these 12 balls, the way these two are going, I mean, Bevan's hardly got started, but Lincoln particularly, maybe the 150 is on here.
150 is on. They're on 151 pace as we speak. He's Neil, though. He's a pretty tough customer to deal with. Unless you're Dan Lincoln, who just whips him away. Maximo. Look both ways before you cross the street, because that one's gone a long way.
Oh, this is a shot and a half, isn't it? I mean, there's not too much wrong with this delivery. We say, right, trying to get it full right up in the block hole. Look, he goes all the way back. And look, it's just almost like a short arm jab, but he gets it aerial. He gets right underneath it. Well, I tell you what, the lady up there with the England flag, she's getting some steps in, and she's going backwards and forwards every time the ball's been hit for 6, and that's a lot of times at the moment. This one is going to be called a wide. It's a slower delivery, but though he gets it past the bat of Lincoln, it also goes down the leg side, so we'll have to be bowled again.
Yeah, Neil gets a lot of bounce, as you'd expect for a big man.
Back to his mark. Can he get a good one in? He knows he's under attack. Dan Lincoln wants to go big. And he will go big. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona shakka lag gaya. Ginna badda shakka. Well, jabardasti batting here from Dan Lincoln, the captain of England. He's making it look easy, and he's eyeing up a half century. And the 2 men that needed to come good for England with the bat have done today. Wardy, well, he's got a 50. Can Dan Lincoln do the same? Well, he will with this, will he? No, it gets well stopped. It was a Gandhi ball. It was a full toss on the leg side. It was a free hit on any side of Taimur Ahmed. It would have been a 4, and it would have been his half century. But he ends up hitting it straight to him. But still has to do well to stop it, does Taimur Ahmed. Good job from the fielder.
Yeah, very good stop. He's been excellent in that position. You have to have really quick reflexes to stop those balls. You don't get a good look at them. Gets in the background. Slow ball, and Bevan says, watch out, kids, it's coming your way. Well, Maximo time. I think the VIPs have just arrived. Well, they get a very good close-up look first up as England have 140 plus on the board now, and they are running away with this innings.
Well, what a glorious shot. It's 6 runs, but what a moment that is also for all of those spectators. Watch out, watch out. Well, look, you've got to be watching the cricket down here. If you don't watch it, you're going to clonk one on the head. Well, they're the dignitaries that are coming in, the VIPs, but loving the kids there as well, and certainly does look like what we always call it. It's a fiesta of cricket here at the Cartama Oval. Cartamania taking the world by storm. England, they're rocking and rolling, 141 for 3. 2 balls to come in the over.
150. We'll be looking 160 plus here. Got a bit of bat on this.
It was a
Maybe not.
sound, and I think I certainly heard the bat hit the ground pretty hard.
Yeah, look, he's round the wicket, so it's going to be pretty tough to get an LBW. Plus, he gets a lot of bounce. Where does this bounce? Yeah, probably just bounces outside leg. That's my guess.
I think also you got to remember, unless it's really full from Adrian Neil, the bounce will come into play as well.
Yeah, that's true. Bevan, happy to play second violin at the moment. Last ball for Neil, even he's gone for 30 now. Lincoln wants to put the exclamation point on the 9th. And he will get a boundary. He'll get 4. Cuatro carreras más. And Lincoln goes to 50 in just 15 balls. Well, back to the future for England 11 because both Harrison Ward and Dan Lincoln score half centuries in this big start to their eliminator. And after 9 overs, the score is 146 for 3.
Yeah, well, he doesn't miss out this time, does he? It's a similar delivery that he hit to Taimur Ahmed last time. But this time, well, it's too wide for anything for Taimur to do anything about. It's 4 runs. It's 50 for Dan Lincoln. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी कैप्टन इंग्लैंड ने Dan Lincoln 50 अपनी बाली. And well, Shaba, बहुत बधाइयाँ to Dan Lincoln. And he said, well, he's saying, I'm not finished yet. Get me on strike. Bevan, though, probably wants to play a few shots of his own. Going into the last here now, 146 on the board.
So Curry coming back. See if the Curry's still hot. Went for 11 in the first over, including a leg bite. He's bowling at Tom Bevan. We'll get one at the moment. That's fine. I mean, not often Bevan takes a back seat, but I think Lincoln is motoring. That 50 comes off 15 balls, 6 Maximos and 2 4s in there. Striking at 3-4-0. That's 3.4 runs a ball. And I think there's been a conscious effort from Dan just to play more traditional shots and extend. I think it's going to work for him, and it has been working for him. So Curry versus Lincoln. This will be a good contest. And Curry's a guy unlucky not to be at the T20 World Cup. Lincoln seems very settled at the moment. Gets a full ball. Just takes the 1. Hand it over to Tom Bevan. 4 to come. England 148.
Yeah, Bradley Curry has bowled so well all the way through in this championship week for Scotland. He's been tidy, he's been good. I mean, he hasn't picked up, and it's probably like quite a few of the top bowlers that we've seen in this week. Hasn't picked up stat loads of wickets, but it's the way he's been able to keep the runs down. It's the economy that's been good. He's looking to finish this one quite tidily, but already loads of runs on the board for England.
Got a feeling that 150 is closer than you think. Well, maybe not. It's on. Neil can't see it, but he'll catch it anyway. You can see he put the hands up. He probably would have gone over a lot of people, but he had the shades on, so he dealt with it. And Bevan couldn't quite hit his straps, but still, he's part of a very productive partnership with his captain. He'll go for 9, and England 11 are 148 for 4.
Yeah, well, it pays to be tall in those positions, and whereas a lot of people would have had to run backwards and it probably still would have gone over their heads. Well, that man, Adrian Neil, just takes a few steps back. But once again, the thing to contend with is the sun. You need to have the cap, you need to have the shades, and, well, in his case, you need to have the height as well, and he has all of those, and he gets the wicket of Bevan. And the key thing there is not just the wicket, it's a dot. It means a new batter will come on strike, and that's good news, because that means that the powerful and hungry Dan Lincoln has to stay at the non-strikers end.
Yeah, well, that's an important rule. But Pearce, good lower order hitter. Probably better than a lower order hitter, really. Comes in at number 6. His leg spin, I'm sure, will have a part to play in the second half of this game. Curry with the wicket. And Pearce will get the 1 here. So he does his job. And I think now, yeah, with Lincoln here, I reckon I'm not taking a 1. I think he's hitting him so well. You've got Pearce coming to the crease. Okay, yes, he's capable, but I think I'm just trying to hit boundaries. Or if I hit it into a gap, then I'm coming back trying to get 2 so that Lincoln gets the strike back. Let's see what he does here. 149 is a famous score for England 11. It's the target they chased down against Belgium last year to win the inaugural European Cricket Championship. Dan gets a curtain call. And he's going to get 4. He opens the face. This is semi-deliberate, I think. He wanted a bit more bat on it, but he gets enough. And he gets 4, moves to 56, and that brings up the 150 for England 11.
Yeah, well, Bradley does the double teapot, Let's have a look at this again. Well, I'm not sure he does play for this, Vinny. But he gets a bit lucky.
He definitely opens the face, but like I say, it's edgish.
Yeah, very
Semi-deliberate, I'd say.
Yeah, Curry was not amused.
He meant something like that. Anyway, he'll take the runs.
Let's just say he meant to get bat on the ball. He did.
Yeah.
He went to the
You
boundary.
can tell by the follow-through. He's definitely trying to slice that away.
You know what he'll say? He'll just say, look in the book. It was 4 runs.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know.
All right, here we go. Seatbelts on, everybody. England 153 plus this. And they'll probably go for 2. They might get more. Good stop. They go for 2. Probably no chance of a third. And so 2 and done. 155. England 11. They are back in town. After a slow start to the week, they lost their first 4 games, but they are on a heater at the moment. And they've won 4 in a row. They're trying to make that 5. If they do, they'll be through to that crucial match later on today against Spain. And, well, Scotland 11, they've got nothing to lose. They are behind in this game. They need 156 if they are to stay alive in ECC 22. Dan Lincoln, what an innings that was. He thought Harrison Ward batted well, and he did. Harrison scored 59 of 24, but Dan Lincoln finishes 58 not out of only 18 balls. So that's basically 3 overs he has faced, and he's taken 58 runs off them, striking at well in excess of 3 a ball. And England 11 are a new team, you have to say, compared to the team we saw stumble through the first 2 days. They mean business, and so do the kids. Plenty of them out there as part of our cricket school project. It's great to welcome the teams onto the ground. And Harrison Ward, well, he's another guy. It looks like he's starting to click, and that means danger for the other sides here on finals day.
Yeah, it certainly does. I mean, the 2 men that we know that can take matches away from any team were on good form there. We saw an early breakthrough there from Adrian Neal, LBW, Ben Clayton. That was a really good delivery. Ben Clayton hasn't quite got going, but the thing is, though, and this is it for all those other batters, even though you're not getting going, if you've got the likes of Ward and Dan Lincoln that are scoring runs, it certainly takes the pressure off them. And if they can bat without pressure, it makes all the difference. Well, I'm liking that from Rishton. He says, you're not worthy, as Wardy got his half century. That was the end of Rishton. He ends up yorking himself, but good bowling there from Evans as well. I think the bowlers, it's never easy to try and keep your head up when you're being blasted all over the place, but they kept on going. They never gave up. A nice catch there taken as well to the boundary. But look at some of these shots. I mean, we saw some epic hitting from Harrison Ward, but then Dan Lincoln, he came out and he smashed it. Little concern there, as we saw. I mean, that was another key play is going to be just holding his hammy there. That was his.
Hopefully Hares is all right there. Didn't look particularly good after that. They moved him around. And you can see that Pearson can walk off feeling fairly triumphant as they've blasted 155 runs in this innings. And when you have 2 batters go on with it, you know that England are going to be trouble. When they got into trouble in the initial stages, their top 3 wouldn't click. And I called Dan Lincoln one of those top 3 as well. Harrison Ward with 59 of 24, got the ball rolling. They did use Clayton at the top. He went for just 6. Rishton, a handy 18, set the table for Lincoln, who came in, and he smashed 6 sixes on the way to his 58 of 18 balls. So of his 18 balls, at least half of those balls went to the boundary or over. As far as the Scotland bowlers went, I don't think they bowled badly. I just think that there was some really good batting in there. And once they're in there, so hard to bowl to, these England batters. The wickets were shared between Curry, Alistair Evans, Adrian Neal and Jack Jarvis. Hogarth was expensive. The spin went the journey here in the Eliminator. He went for 45. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in around about 6 or 7 minutes to take you into the second half of this match. And Scotland 11, their backs are against the wall, but they won't be backing down. They will be coming out swinging. 156 required for them to stay in this tournament. Until then, hope you have a nice little coffee break. We'll be back after this with more cricket right here on ECN. You're watching the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. Hello and welcome back to the Euros of cricket. It is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship. 21 nations embarked on this journey and only 4 remain in contention to lift the trophy. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world as we get ready for what should be an enthralling chase. England, they won the toss, they elected to bat. Slight change of tactics from the English. I know that they always seem to want to chase last year. And they had 11 successful chases out of 11, including a monumental chase of 149 in the final against a very spirited Belgian side. This year, they didn't have too much luck with that tactic. They've been switching to batting first and batting very well in the second half of this week. When these two teams met yesterday, England had a slightly off innings with the bat, scoring 93, but Scotland, they couldn't chase that down. They were bowled out for 69 in response. So you would feel you would need something very, very special from Scotland if they had to pull this off. Having said that, this is the Field of Dreams, and we have seen special things happening throughout our time here at the Cartama Oval. Almost ready to go. And England 11 will be hoping to put this game to bed pretty early. Is Rishton to start us off. Hares gets hit full. And you can see leg by signal. A lot of chirp out there. Let's have a look where this one bounces. For me, it's where it pitches, and it pitches a mile outside leg stump. Wow, I said Mohamed Isan might win the World Cup of appealing, but the England 11 giving it a good shake early, as you'd expect. Still, Hare's not able to get bat on ball. Here's Jack Jarvis, very impressive young cricketer. It's a cutter first up, hits this to one of 2 outfielders on the leg side. He's off the mark, first round off the bat. Just so hard to keep on the pace here. You basically need 31 per 2 overs. That's the pace that you need to be on, 31 per 2 overs. And if you fall behind, this game can go past that point of no return pretty quickly. Another cutter from Rishton, but he loses it down the leg side. Well, he has. Here's one guy. He's basically the Scottish Hamza, although Spain would probably say that Hamza is the Spanish Hares. He's a powerful left-hander. He likes to pepper the jungle. When he hits it, they stay hit. It's another cutter. Acrobatic work from Lincoln down the leg side to prevent any further run. Just a reminder, you can get us on our social media as well. You can get me at Mr. Maximo if you want to send me a message. Let us know where you are watching from. You can also do that in the comments section on ECN. Here's and Jarvis. Need a flyer here. You feel like they need about a 50 power play or so. Another cutter that goes slightly wrong. Hares gets a feather on it. And Mungo Russell that does the fielding there. Maybe we'll see him early on. He bowled with fire yesterday. He just seemed to be hitting his straps. I mean, some of these guys haven't played cricket for a few weeks in a competitive way. Especially someone like Mungo Russell. Really saw him gain a yard yesterday. Rishton was full and wide. Doesn't go for a wide, but does go for a bite. No real foot movement here from Jarvis. Nah, that. That's it. Now it's been called a wide. Okay. It was very close. It was probably, yeah, I'm going to say that probably touched the line just. Most of the ball was inside. A little bit of the ball might have just grabbed the blue line. Now Hares goes bang. Maximo. So it turned into 2 wides, and that changed the strike. And Hares, if he doesn't miss out on this one, and you can see what's required here from Scotland. The pace is frenetic. Yeah, they're going to have to sustain it. I mean, sometimes I think here, okay, 15 and over sounds like a lot. I'd be breaking it into smaller pieces. I'd be saying, okay, we need 7 or 8 off every half over, 7 or 8 off every 3 balls. And just try and break that big problem down into smaller problems that are manageable. He's also pretty deep in his crease. It's another cutter. This is all hands, but he picks out the fielder. There's Tom Bevan down there, deep in wicket. But just one there. They get to 14 off this over. How long can Scotland hang in this game? Can they pull off a remarkable chase? It'd be the biggest total we've ever seen chased here at the Cartama Oval. Jarvis reaches for this, finds the fielder. As they get through for a single, well, they need 15s, and that's exactly what they get off the first over. It's 15 without loss after one. As we have a look, and I can tell you, 69 matches without a golden ball. Well, it'd be nice, wouldn't it, if we had one before the end of the day. But time's running out to get a second golden ball here at the Cartama Oval. We had one on a Thursday night, a bizarre Thursday night cricket experience between Belgium and France. Sabir Zakil, the Belgian batter, hit the golden ball for 6 to win the game for that country. France didn't have to qualify, though, for finals the next day. Godsall comes out, goes short first up. Jarvis misses out. You see there's a bit of a skill to this, bowling into the pitch, and you actually want the pace to come off by doing that. I think the batter reacts a bit quicker than the ball arrives. Jarvis, one of the players of this tournament. What can he do here in the eliminator? Well, this one is going to be called wide for height. The first one didn't quite go over the shoulder, so that's why he can have another crack at it. But I think, yeah, this one just does too much. It's clearly over the head. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Joining me back in the Dream Box is Rico Full. Welcome back, Rico.
It's great to be back, and what a contest we're going to have. Can Scotland pull off the impossible?
Well, this is flat batted and gone. So he stands, he tries to deliver, but he delivers a fairly comfortable catch for Harrison Ward, who takes it shoulder high, and Godsall does the trick. And for Jack Jarvis, well, it's a disappointing end to that innings because we know that he's a powerful striker. He had the mid-off up in the circle, but he couldn't get the elevation. He's the first wicket to fall, 16 for 1.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed. I mean, he's really had a very good championship. He's produced some good performances with the ball and with the bat as well. He's been the leading run scorer, and he'll finish with 434 runs in the championship. Well, I say finish, he'll be hoping that they get another opportunity, or he gets another opportunity. But to do that, they've got to go on and win this match, because if they don't, that is it. They're done for. This is the eliminator. Only one of these two teams goes to the next stage, and we already know who awaits them. It's Spain, so it's not going to get any easier for them, whoever it is. But, well, it's Spain that they have to overcome if they are to meet the Netherlands in the final. Jarvis goes for just 2. Harrison Ward taking the catch. And Godsall, once again, it's the short bowling of Godsall that seems to be causing the problems.
Gets short again. This could be 2 and 2. Fielder goes back and takes the catch. So Naylor goes first ball. Once again, bangs it into the pitch. And Naylor bangs his bat in frustration. Godsall on a hat-trick. And the Scots, after a promising start, things falling apart in the second. It's 16 for 2.
Yeah, and just as I say it, he opts to go for the short stuff. And he gets, I don't know what it is, he gets away with it once again. It's short, but it's at the body. And he's trying to negotiate it, trying to get it over the fielder, not going to be able to do so. And it ends up being a very simple, straightforward catch. Arthur Godsall gets another, and he's going to put himself in a position of maybe picking up a hat-trick here, because he's taken the wicket of Jarvis and now also of Naylor. Naylor is unable to add to the 291 that he scored in the championship, so disappointment for him. He's going to be one of those that goes into the lake at the far end. And let's have a look. Well, the hat-tricks, they come in quick and fast. We're on 3 pages now. We saw that Alistair Evans, the Scottish captain, he picked up one yesterday. Did it over 2 overs. It surprised everybody, almost. And now it's a good opportunity here for Arthur Godsall. I'm just wondering, he knows the batter coming in now is probably thinking short ball coming my way. Well, would he go with it, or would he try something different?
I
Would he
think
maybe
just-
try the slower Yorker here to McBride?
You stick with it. I mean, this is the thing. It's a hat-trick ball, but you're essentially playing for your tournament life. So I still think you got to attack. So I'll probably take on the horizontal bat stroke if offered. He doesn't. It's Fuller. They're going to make Hares run. He just gets home. This would have been tight.
Yeah, here's we know he's 100% certain he's got a bit of an injury. He's not running very freely, and he wants to get to the other end. And to a good throw, I think he would have been out.
Yeah, maybe. But Hares, to his credit, he does leg it out. What an over this is. This is why when you're chasing these kind of totals, sometimes we see teams on track for a while, but it just takes one of these kinds of overs that really sets things into a little bit of a tailspin.
Arthur Godsoe has picked up 10 wickets now in the championship. It's not far behind the leading wicket taker for England.
This is up and it's over and it's out of here. Maximo. Well, Hares, he's watched the carnage unfold at the other end, but he gets a pitched up delivery and he knows exactly what to do with it. He just taps this one over long on for 6.
Yeah, more than capable. We know that from the 71 that he did score. And, well, that was away when he scored that when they got that victory over England. That seemed a long time ago, didn't it? In match number 4, Scotland 118 for 6, England 86 for 7. That's when England were all over the place, just couldn't get going. And this man created some problems for England then. Can he get Scotland back in the match here by producing what would have to be an incredible innings?
Well, there you go. Have another one. Pitches up now. Godsoe, for some reason, doesn't want to bang it into Hares. Hares goes bang, bang, and he almost gets Scotland back on the pace. It's 29 for 2 after the second over. Well, that was action-packed. We say it all happens in the night. That's the second last. Well, the second over was pretty entertaining as well.
That was an outrageous shot. Nothing wrong with the delivery. It was right up there. And, well, that's why Godsoe can't believe it's gone smack for 6. Well, this is why these two teams are at it, at this position. England finishing 3rd and up against Scotland with the 4th. And got there despite losing to Italy. Italy got level with Scotland with the win, but it's the net run rate that hurt Italy. That's why they are no longer playing part in the competition, but it's nice to see some of the Italians that are in the fan zone watching the matches and signing some of the autographs for the children as well. It's great to have them here. What a great championship that they've had. They certainly did play some sparkling cricket. 29 for 2.
Here's Mungo, over number 3. And he's certainly going to yard it. Mentioned him earlier. That's a guy I think will be a handful. Just seems to be finding his feet in these conditions, knows what he has to do.
Yeah, yesterday, I think you're right, Vinny. Yesterday I noticed there was a lot more pace about Mungo Russell. He was steaming in and he was bowling fast, genuinely fast. And that first ball there we saw was pretty quick. Got onto McBride pretty quickly. He gets the single and gets Ollie Hares back on strike.
This will be a good battle. Hares will take him on. And this one's just too quick for him. He's through the shot a bit late. Look at leg by here. Hares cops that one on the body.
Yeah, it was a bit feisty, but you can see here Hares is thinking there's no point hanging around. He's going to take on everything that gets bowled his way. He's got to get after it. Good shout out to Maya. He's on the viewers chat. Hello Maya, hope you're well. Hope you got back safely. And I hope you continue to enjoy the cricket. Well, this is well struck. The fielder's not too far away from it, but he can't stop it. It's too hot and too spicy for Cullis. Gets a hand to it, but not able to stop it. Well, that's one that he edges to the, into the VIP section. And nice to see. Just had a wander down there, actually, using my VIP pass. Had a quick cocktail, came back, said hello to a few people, signed a few bats. Yeah, it's lovely over there at the moment. A lot of activity. And a lot of people here enjoying the cricket. We're not just there, but all around the ground. And what a feast this is. It is a festival of cricket. It's Cartamania. It's taken the world by storm. And what a tremendous day to have. You've got to pinch yourself when you've got to think where we are here in October. The sun is shining. It's 26 degrees. And I'm loving a lot of the people in the fan zone that have worn their Peacock Friday shirts as well.
For sure. Well, this could be trouble. Have to deal with the sun here. But he does deal with it, and England on fire. They get McBride now for just 6, and 3 wickets have fallen in the power play. Hares I feel like he's the last man standing at the moment. He's lost 3 partners already. The score 35 for 3.
Yeah, good catch from Rishton this time. Once again, using that technique. Even though they've got the cap and the shades on, that sun is, as I've mentioned already, 26 degrees, clear blue skies. The sun is an issue, but good technique. Gets the hand, first of all, just to make sure he gets himself in the right position. And once he's done that, he takes a very good catch. And it's another wicket that goes down and does a bit of the backward roll. I'm sure the kids at the school where he works there will be happy with that. Fleet and Fleet.
Yeah, nicely done by Rishton. He used his hand well, try and block as much of the sun as he could. So McBride, frustration for him, just the one boundary. And things looking pretty grim at the moment, but here's a guy, Taimur Ahmed. He's had some success this week. In fact, Hares and Ahmed had a good partnership the other day. They have to do something super special to keep their team alive in this tournament.
Yeah, as you can see, that's Ollie Hares meets the batter as he comes. And Taimur Ahmed liked what he bought when we first saw him. We thought, well, okay, this is going to be a good inclusion for the Scots. But he's been off the ball the last few times. But this is a good opportunity for him to get in the match, to get in the game. Plenty of time to bat. He's got a good partner who's set out there with him.
This is hit straight and almost to the fielder. They might get 2 here now. Even Hares is going to think about it, but doesn't escape the infield, so he's happy with just 1. Ahmed off the mark.
Yeah, great effort there from the fielder. It never looked like it was going to carry, but the thing is, when you're in a phase of a game where you know one more wicket could certainly be the end of the contest, you throw yourself at it, and that's exactly what you saw there.
Mungo gets in at the hip, and now he disappears into the jungle. Well, that's in Killer Python land. Maximo, what a good shot that is. And he uses the pace of Russell to get something out of this over. So Mungo Russell goes for 12. And that is also the end of the over. 42 for 3 after the power play.
What a cracking shot that is. I mean, that ball was quick, really quick. And, well, for Hares to get anything on that, he had to be pretty quick, but very quick hands. And you're right, just using the pace of the ball, using his own timing. And that one goes into the Killer Pythons area. That the end of the power play. And you can see, well, score-wise, they're not going to be too disappointed where they are, 42-3. But even with that, I mean, that rate is staying at around the 16 mark. So they've just got to keep playing their shots. They've just got to believe. And, well, Ollie Hares is going well, but can somebody else also make a contribution? Ben Claydon coming into the bowling attack now.
And he gets hit down the ground, and that's out of the ground. Maximo. Yeah, so Ahmed taking it on. That's what they got to do. I mentioned the little mini targets. They need 31 per 2 overs. So they'd want to be about 62 to be on pace after this. And with hitting like that, they might just get close to that.
Yeah, that's a good sign for Hares to see that his partner is also prepared to play a few shots.
This is into the gap as well. Fielder's got a lot to do, but he does well to keep it to 1. I like the left-hand, right-hand combination as well. I know you're a big fan of that. Just forcing the bowler to continue adjusting his plans and obviously having to bowl a slightly different line.
Yeah, a big fan of it, really, especially when the partnership starts to establish. It puts pressure on the bowler, pressure on the captain as well, as to make sure the field is right all the time. You can see that what Dan Lincoln is having to do here now. So Claydon now to Ollie Hares.
Yes, well bowled. Great keeping by Lincoln as well. Putting the squeeze on here. And haven't really seen Hares trying to do anything too funky, like a little deflection. I think it's always entering my mind if I'm batting with the keeper up to the stumps to a medium pacer, because you've got a greater margin for error with that kind of a shot. Hares gets it over the fielder. Maximo or Godzilla, he was flying. Off the bat, I knew it was going to be a bit of a teaser for Arthur. So he throws himself at it, but it does go for 6. So Scotland swinging their way back into contention.
Well, this was a matter of millimetres. I mean, from where we were, we almost saw what looked like it was going to be an incredible catch, but just over the hand of Gotzel.
Gets something that's wide, and Lincoln gets a glove on it, but can't make a clean take. So they'll get 2 wides there. 50's come up during this over as well. for Scotland 11. Yes, that's 61 to be on the pace. Yeah, it's plausible. But partnerships.
Partnerships.
A good partnership.
And the thing is, Timo Ahmed knows he's got to swing the bat at this as well.
Doesn't get it the way he wants. He's going to be gone. And it's Harrison Ward that takes the catch. And so Timo will be so disappointed. Often safe, going to miss the block hole, miss it full. And yeah, they're probably going to have a look at the height here. Because it's a high-ish full toss. Remember, in ECN cricket, if it's at the waist or above.
Yeah, I mean, he's inside the crease, so it's not that he goes charging, attacking it. So they will have to look. I wonder if we can just slow this down and see the height. It's dipping.
I think it's just below the waist there. You see the contact. Oh, is it? When he's standing.
It is dipping. I'm going to say that's okay.
I think he's going to be just gone. But it actually was a lot closer when I looked at the replay. And we have seen those called, but I feel like it's a correct call from Tyrone Peters because it's marginally below the waist, I think. And he's pretty much standing at the crease there. So, well, disappointment for Timur. You talk about the luck factor. I mean, if that's a ball higher, I think it is a no ball. But instead, he's going to have to go. And that promising partnership is nipped in the bud. Scotland 11 now, 57 for 4.
Yeah, Clayton picks up the wicket off Ahmed. But that was the thing what I was saying. I mean Ahmed, he's in that situation where he just knows that he's got to play his shots. He can't be the one who puts more pressure on Hayes. Hayes is batting really well, but if he gets a partner there that's not producing, then it's more pressure on him. So had to go for that one. It was a shot that he had to try and execute. Doesn't get the power in the shot. Clever bowling, got to say it, from Clayton as well. Takes all the pace off it, and the batter is seeing the full toss. He wants it, goes after it, and the catch completed by the safe hands of Harrison Ward. So another one goes down. Sajjad, well, he has pulled off some remarkable innings for Scotland, and mainly more in the group stages. Can he produce here in Championship Week and on final stage?
Let's find out. So, last ball for Clayton in this over. He gets driven and uppishly. But now they're going to take it on. Here's, well, this is going to be a 6. Wow, can you believe this? They take on the 2, and yeah,
Yes, always says carreras.
Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely crazy stuff. And the throw's gone right down the middle of the wicket, and it hit the wicket and just never gained pace.
Yeah, this is quite nice. They're asking a question here.
I know what they're asking. They're saying, but had they crossed when he threw it? And this is a rule which I think doesn't make sense because it's the second run which induces the throw.
Have a look here. I mean,
if in doubt, then you got to count it 2 + 4. But there's no shot.
I think here, I think they have crossed. I mean, when I'm looking at it, I'm seeing a 6 here. Well, let's see what the umpires decide.
It feels like a 6, but this became famous in the 2019 World Cup, and I think it's the rule that should be changed. I think you should have to be in progress. So they've said it's 5 because they at the moment the ball was thrown, that they hadn't crossed. So see, that to me makes no sense. I know it's the letter of the law, but I mean, you are taking the run. That's why they throw.
Yeah.
So I actually think it's a law that should be changed. I think if you're taking a run and the run's in progress, then it should count +4.
I think for me, the simple way is have the batters crossed when the ball's being thrown, or when the ball's coming to the way they had crossed.
Yeah.
You give. I think to say that it's from when the fielder's throwing the ball. I'm with you. It makes no sense.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Have a look
all.
where the batters are when the ball is coming towards whichever end it is, and then make your decision. And when you look at that, well, they had crossed. For me, that's what I'm saying.
They'd crossed when the ball came back, right? But what they're saying is at the instant of the throw, and it's probably technically correct, at the instant of the throw, they hadn't quite crossed. It's a 6. I mean, it feels like a 6. I think it should be a 6. Technically, it's a 5, and that's all they'll get. And it also changes the strike. Because here's the thing. The reason they took that run is because they wanted Hayes on strike.
Yeah.
So Scotland now don't have Hayes on strike. They've got the new batter on strike, Sajjad. Well, he'll get a 4, so it's worked out okay, the second ball. But yeah, I just think the overthrow laws were written thinking of infield overthrows because people didn't realise that people would be so powerful to throw from one boundary to the other. And normally in the infield, if you're going for a run out, they've already crossed at the moment you've thrown. But anyway, we'll leave that one alone for now. This is in the air and it's into the gap, but the fielder does well to plug it. Just one. Yeah, of course, that's famous from the Stokes incident where the ball bounced off his bat and went for 4 overthrows in the 2019 World Cup.
Yeah.
And everyone didn't even think of it. They said, oh, it's 6 because they're running the second run. When they really slowed it down, they said, actually, they hadn't crossed, so it should have been a 5, and he shouldn't have been on strike. So that's where that comes from. MCC, if you're listening, I'm sure you are, sort that one out because that makes no sense.
But listen,
when you take a run and you don't get it.
The over from Claydon did go magical, even though he picked up a wicket. And this one started pretty well, hasn't it? But just got to keep it going. Gets a dot ball in there. Well, that's one thing that Scotland have to try and eradicate. Here's it going well. What a strike rate, 32 off 10. Hits this hard and it disappears. Balle, Ginna, Bada, Shaka. Say smash. And where we go. Boom. Out off the ground it goes, sailing into the beautiful, clear, sunny skies here, the Costa del Sol. 6 more runs. So Pearce, he's the leading wicket taker. He's got 11 in this championship. This time it's quicker, it's shorter, opportunity, and taken. And that's the catch, Harrison Ward. Make sure there's no mistakes. Just have a look at this. It's all about techniques. He takes the catch. He realizes that he needs to get his balance right to make it a clean catch. And he throws the ball in the air as he drops back outside the field of play, then back in, takes it. That is the end of his. And maybe that is also the end of the fight here from the Scots. He's batted so well. 38 he scored off, and that's the unlucky 13th delivery for him. Let's see this again, though, the catch. Here's the ball. He's whacked it pretty hard. And Harrison Ward takes it, goes back, gets back inside. In, out, shake it all about. How about that? A magical moment there from Harrison Ward. Completes the catch, and Pearce gets his 12th wicket. And England, they're up and about. Well, this is just great. Look, he knows he's going to fall over. And he takes it, and the thing about this, the reason this is okay, remember, he takes it from inside the field of play. He never goes outside the field of play. Only goes outside once he's taken the catch, throws the ball back out, and though he bounces outside the field of play, bounces back in, then completes the catch. So well done. Disappointment there for Hayes, but he's got to accept the fact that he's been taken by a really good bit of fielding there from Harrison Ward. So they do get the danger man out, and that one was certainly, I think, maybe ended this fight from Scotland. But still, I'm going to say this, if another batter can get in, it's only 16 and over, it can be done.
Yeah, well, give us your thoughts in the interactive comment section that we've got here on the European Cricket Network. Of course, we had a few interesting ones there. We had the overthrows, which personally I feel, and you kind of, it feels like that's a 6, they're coming for 2, and then there's 4 overthrows, but technically it's a 5. The other thing there, and it's a little one for me, I don't like it that you can jump from outside the boundary and take a catch without re-establishing yourself on the field of play. It's a very good bit of footwork, and again, technically, it's well done by Harrison. But I just think that normally in most sports, you have to come back into the field before you do something, and the fact that he's taken off from outside the field of play, that's probably one I'd change. Let's not change too much at once, though.
Okay, what do you mean? Because he takes the catch inside.
He takes the catch inside and he throws it and he runs out, and he runs outside, and then he jumps back in. But he jumps back in from off the field, right? So he jumps back. Normally, if you are in a boundary stop, for example, if you are outside the field and then you jump and touch the ball, then it's a boundary.
I don't mind that so much.
Yeah, I don't mind that one so much, but there is a weird loophole that you can actually be outside the field. Wait for this ball, which is a French cut for 1. There's a weird loophole that Harrison then, if he's outside the field, he can jump, touch the ball and bat it back in, and he can take off and land outside the field of play. It happened, I think, with Matthew Wade a while ago. I'll come back to that in a second. But yeah, look, it's just one of those things. I don't think the boundary rules were designed for the modern era. See?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying, but
I would like him to have a foot down or something down before he catches the ball again. Because to me, once he's outside the field of play, he's outside the field of play. But anyway, not take away from Harrison's work. It was very good, and that's the rule as it currently stands. This is going to go past the Ghost Cube. It's not really a Ghost Cube today because it's so busy. The Ghosts have been moved out, but right now it's Callum Garden who gets going with 4.
Yeah, nice shot from Garden. Plays it away. Let us know what your thoughts are on the 6. That wasn't a 6. That was given a 5, and on that bit of fielding by Aswad. What I will say though is some of the fielding that we've seen, not just in Championship Week, though we've seen some absolute beauties, but the fielding in general in this series has been outstanding. It really has. We've seen, what I like to say, and what I like somebody to do is put a collage together of all of those spectacular catches, and that's another one there from Harrison Ward. Put them all together, because I'll tell you what, that will be the best showing ever. Just put a little piece together of all some of the sensational catches that we've seen over the 5 weeks here at the Cartama Oval. It's been absolutely sensational.
Yeah, been so good. And now, where to? For Scotland 11. Got to keep swinging, don't they? This is a skied ball, and bowler has to go after it himself. He goes a long way, can't get there. Now there's probably 2 there. Garden wasn't convinced, and so they'll settle for 1.
Yeah, this one is a teaser, isn't it? It just keeps getting away from him. It's like he goes in the air, and mera, aja, oh, gaya, aja, nahi aa raha. Well, it just doesn't want to play ball, does it? Just keeps getting away from him. It's a good start there from Chauhan.
Oh, Garden smashes this. And this is more like what we saw from him earlier in this tournament. He uses his feet really well to the spinners. Maximo. Callum gets 6.
Well, they have lost the wicket of Hayes, and he was probably the man that looked set. If he could stay out there, that could produce what would be a major upset, because it'd be some run chase. But now, well, Garden, if he keeps hitting 6s, and we know Sajjad can play an important role here as well, this could turn out to be another fruitful partnership. That rate staying around the 16.
Now he doesn't quite get there, but he still goes through with a shot, and he gets 6 more. Maximo back to back. That feed was even better, because this was no half volley. He still had to trust his eyes and his hands to get through the ball, but he does get full value.
He does. This is a really good shot. He uses his feet beautifully, smashes that big, and that 6 more. That over goes for 19. So they are still in this match. The rate required per over stays around the 16, and as long as they can keep it at that, all right, it's going to take some doing. You've still got another 3 overs to try and maintain that at, but then you go into the last over, and if you've got wickets in hand and you've got established batters, this is doable. 92 for 5 at the end of 6. Not giving up this fight, the Scots, and well, why would they? Yeah, they fight all the way. We know that. It's in the blood. In comes Godsoul to try and finish things off. Starts with the slow one. No ball has been called, so this is how you get 7. It's a full toss. The slow ball goes wrong. It's whacked away. It's a biggie. And it's also a no ball, which is going to be called because of a foot fault.
Wow.
So that is 7 from nothing.
Well, you need something to go your way. We'll check it out as slow as we can here. Where's the foot land?
Big.
Oh, that's huge.
Big.
That's big. Not great.
So, pressure.
Free hit coming up. He doesn't quite get it, Sajjad. He will get 1, so still 8 off that ball. Wow, they couldn't, could they? That brings up the 100, and there's still pretty much 4 overs to go.
Stay at it. 1 more.
Liking it. 1 more is what the England guys are saying here. 1 more. We need 1 more. Garden, what a cracking start. He's made 17 of just 4 deliveries. Godsoul.
Alright, this is daintily flicked away. Only get a single though.
Good bit of fielding there from Mongo Russell. Keeps it just to 1. But yeah, 7 and then a couple of singles. Recovers. Doesn't bowl a nasty one, so no, he does bowl the no ball. The free hit only goes for the 1.
Goes straight and goes long. Watch out, up in the camera tower. Wow, that was so close to knocking out our camera. But Maximo time, well, that was comprehensive.
Show us the ball. If it's up there, show us the ball. Come on, you got it? Well, this is right up in the camera. Well, somebody's going up there to retrieve it. Don't worry about it. It'll get thrown down. Watch this. Well, this goes right into the tower. And what a shot that is. It's a cracking shot. Every time God's out, well, there it is.
Should be extra points, I think, for that.
He's going up there to pick it up. What a hit that is.
That was hit so hard. Who knows where it would have landed. Scotland just probably don't want a bit of a break in play here because they've got the momentum. They've got it down to 14 and over. So they're actually ahead of the rate now. But they've lost 5 wickets. What an entertaining game this is turning out to be. A high-scoring thriller.
Gotso will go short here. He won't pitch up again. He'll have to go short. Sajjad, well, he's putting in a shift here, isn't he?
Now he goes leg side, and this is out of here as well. Maximo! Sajjad is on. He's 31 off 10, and Sajjad and Garden are really pushing the English now.
Oh, what a shot. What a finish we're having here. The Scots are fighting back, and this is a magnificent strike. It's power, timing, it's brutal. Well, Goodsall, he did pick up 2 wickets in his first over, didn't he? And he's been brought back here to try and just to close the door on the Scots. But in fact, all he's done is he's opened it wider.
Seems very organised here, Sajjad. He's hitting anything full straight. He's pulling anything that's short of a length. Where does Godsill go next? Goes full. Pretty good one. He whips it away and they'll only get a single.
Yeah, good slower delivery. Takes the pace off it. The one that was hit straight down the ground was with pace on. Sajjad played it beautifully this time, though. The key thing about this is, all right, he blocks it out, but he does get the single. Both the batters just have a little chat there. And that's Sajjad probably just saying something to Garden. Say, right, watch out for this. Probably saying to him, I reckon he's going to bowl a short one, so be careful. Watch out for it. Don't throw your wicket away. Huge partnership.
Flat bats this. His heart wasn't in it, Garden, but he will get a single. Biggest chase we've ever seen here is 150. That was Spain versus Sweden in the ECC last year. So this takes us to the end of the 7th over. It's 115 for 5. Well, this is where we are on finals day. And I can tell you that England, well, they thought that they were shoo-in, I think, a few moments ago to be in that qualifier too. But right now, Scotland really putting the foot down. Spain will play the winner of this match in the next match. Starts exactly 90 minutes from now. And then we'll have the ECC 22 final live around the world, starting at 5:30 p.m. GMT, 7:30 in the evening in Central Europe, and 11 p.m. in India. So plenty still to come here on finals day.
Yeah, looks like they're going to the spin of Pearce here. I thought maybe they would have turned to Rishton to try and sort of finish things off, get a tidy over it, but Pearce saying, give it to me, I want it. Well, they go after him, and they're going to get him. Balle, kinna zona, shaka lagya. What a hit. And this game is very much alive. Are we going to see something spectacular here? Chasing 156 for victory. 121 for 5 now.
On a knife's edge here at the moment. This is a drag down, and it might bring a wicket, and it does. Can you believe it? And this has happened time and time again. The bad balls are getting the wickets because it surprises Garden. It's a proper half tracker, and it's almost on the way down when it reaches him the second time. As Garden, he will be so upset with himself, but he has to go. It's 121 for 6.
Oh, well, this is incredible, really, because he just smashed a ball straight down the ground. Then he gets this. It's a bit of a Gundy ball, really. But it's a Gundy ball that surprises him. He lashes out at it. There's no power. There's no pace. It's an easy peasy catch for Tom Keast. And that is the end of Garden. With Garden, we thought that finally, a man we've been talking a lot about who hasn't had the opportunities, maybe he hasn't had the luck. He finally starts to play some good shots. Finally starts to show what he can do. But he departs. Oh, well, how about that? 25 he goes for off the 8th delivery that he faces. And he's kept them alive, hasn't he? He's given them something. But you just feel that was a partnership that England had to break. 121 for 6.
Wow, that was so short. Can't even tell you how short it was. Garden couldn't believe it. That's still the margin of error that you have as a batter. It's not much. So just think, he almost feels safe because it's such a bad ball. Anyway, Pearce gets the second wicket. Hogarth is in. Leg spinner, leg spinner. He pulls this one out. So now doubles down the responsibility on Sajjad to try and get them home here.
Yeah, Pearce, 13 wickets now in the championship, leading wicket taker for England. And, well, that one, I think it's he never expected a wicket from that. Or did he? He'll tell you it was deliberate. He knew what he was doing.
It's happened a few times now. And this is in the air. Is it going? It is. Maximo. Too short this time. But Sajjad, he was waiting for it. He hit the middle of the bat. And Scotland 11 creep closer to this target.
Well, Sajjad says, we are not done yet. I'm still here. I'm wearing this shirt, and I'm wearing it with pride, and I'm going to fight all the way to the end. Is another big six from him. What a shot. What an inning so far. Short again. Well, this time he misses out. It's that short delivery that maybe got the wicket just earlier off guard, and he tries it again, and it's missed out. But Stephen Gooch, he can't believe it. He's saying, well, if I'm out there batting, I'm hitting it for six.
Surprise factor. 2 ball required. Goes after this and doesn't quite get it. Goes along the deck for 1, but he will retain the strike. Seatbelts on, everybody. This is not a drill. Only one of these teams will survive the next 2 overs. It's 129 for 6, 27 required off the last 2.
Come the moment, come the man, maybe. Rishton. Well, he doesn't walk to the bowler's hand. He runs to it, says, give me the ball. He said, this is getting too close. Well, good over from him here. Could wrap up this match, but if it goes wrong, who knows? 28 required. That 28? No, 27, I believe.
Now,
27 required after 12 deliveries left. So, which way is it going to go? Come on, anybody there brave? I tell you, there's a lot of people that wrote Scotland off a long time ago.
Guilty.
Well, they did that yesterday when the Netherlands played Spain as well, remember? Edge, and this is going to go to the boundary, is it? It is. It's going to be 4 runs. The slower cutter from Rishton to start off with, and Jack Hogarth, well, he's absolutely overjoyed as he goes over to Sajjad and say, come on, keep it going, buddy. Well, this one probably not where Sajjad wanted to go, but you've got to be brave. Fortune favours the brave. That's 4 runs. What a start to the over.
Sure is. Wow. What entertainment. Frustrator. It's from outside the line, so it won't be out. Actually, I think he hits this anyway.
Definitely bat here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
A good stop from Jaffa Chauhan, the youngster. And so now, this is where I think England will think they have the opportunity, bowling at Hogarth. No change in the field, so they're not bringing anybody in to try and stop him getting the single.
Gone.
And they don't have to.
He's going to throw a grenade there, and Rishton is happy with his work. Hogarth can't deal with it, so that stop became important last ball, didn't it? And Hoagie came on strike, couldn't deal with that quick York from Rishton, who abandons the wide tact. He says, you know what, I'm going to go for the jugular, and he gets it, 134 for 7.
Yeah, it's a perfect delivery, isn't it, at this stage? And when we talk about getting the Yorker delivery in, when you know that batters are going to try and give themselves room to try and cart you away, well, this is the perfect response. Get it right up there. What a good delivery this is. Well, we saw Rishton. Well, this is probably the same sort of delivery that Rishton was out to himself. He thought, well, Evans did it to me, I'm going to do it. Well, he's happy about it. He hits the middle stump, and then he says, that one went like dynamite. It went boom.
Yeah. It's a good effort from Rishton and Hogarth. We can't do too much about that. It was a perfect delivery. And he departs. He's the 7th wicket to fall, 134 for 7.
Yeah, Hogarth has to go. Ali Evans, the captain, comes in. Can he be the hero? Yeah, just watch this. Hits them and he goes, that's dynamite, baby. And boom, he says, boom. Yeah, it certainly was. Good delivery. Hits the middle stump. So time for Ali Evans, the captain of Scotland, to come out. And, well, look, he hasn't made any big innings, but one thing we do know, he can get out there and get going straight away. So we have a look at the VIPs that are certainly enjoying this contest. Evans on strike, just plays this out. He's quite happy to just stroke that away, gets the single and says, all right, Kaz, you're the man on fire. I'm going to leave you a couple of deliveries, see what you can do with them. It's all about trying to keep the as least runs required as possible going into the last over. And that's what I was saying when there was that sixth over came to an end.
21 off 8. Need a boundary here.
Oh, Gundy ball. This has got to be a wide. Yeah, it could even be a no ball. What about the height on it? It was pretty high.
Wishton.
This was pretty high, you know. Yeah,
Oh, that's high.
That for me,
It is high.
That
And
for me
and
is
he
a no
half
ball.
went out there.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got to see.
That's clearly high.
You've got to look at this again. This could be a key moment.
Yeah, it's either wide or no ball. The only difference is it's a free hit.
Yeah, they're looking at it. They're gonna call it. This is going to be called.
Yeah, I mean that shows it there. That's at the crease.
Yeah.
And that's
Oh, and
Whoa,
no.
unbelievable.
Oh, wow.
Unbelievable that hasn't been called.
Oh, this I can't
Wow.
believe.
Okay. Well, it's not a free hit. Won't matter because they'll only get one. Wow. I find that it's really hard to believe. They asked for assistance and that was clear as day. It was a freeze frame of it.
Well, I tell you what, if you're a Scot, if you're watching, you're going to be fuming. You're going to be spitting feathers that one's not called.
The only thing was, I'm glad there wasn't a wicket off that ball because that would have been unjust. Anyway, doesn't matter now. Last ball of the over. Goes for it and just get one. No, he won't even get one. They won't run because Sajjad, he's on a heater. He wants to face 19 required off the last for Scotland. Well, they're in the game. They've come this far. Can they get across the line? At the end of the 9th over, it's 137 for 7.
Yeah, I mean, look, what a match this is turning out to be. I mean, whichever way it finishes, give both teams full credit. I mean, England, they thought they batted Scotland out of the game, putting 155 on the board. But Scotland, they've never given up. I mean, though they lost some key batters early, they were, Jarvis went early, remember. Even Naylor went pretty early. He went for a first baller. It was quite incredible. After that over from Godsall, Oli Here's kept things going well, and then we saw a little mini partnership between him and Ahmed. But Sajjad, he's been fantastic. Garden came out and played a mini cameo, hitting the ball well. It sets them up to this. I mean, 19 required of 6 deliveries, or if you want 18, and we go to a golden ball.
Wow, could we have that? That'd be something quite amazing. Last overtime. Over to you, Mungo. Sajjad on 45. And he gets something, but he'll only get one. They're not going to run here. So they're pretty much just saying, all right, we think that our best chance is Sajjad to hit boundaries.
I don't know
but
if
he's going to need a lot of them.
I don't know. I mean, put it another way. If they had taken a single off the last ball and they took a single here now, Evans gets a single, we would be looking at what we're looking at here. 17. We would have been looking at 17 or 5. That sounds better than 19 or 5, doesn't it?
Sounds better, but is it better with Ali Evans on strike who's new to the crease? That's the question.
Evans can't hit it, though.
True. Right, Sajjad has been hitting it. He needs to go again, and he's not going to get much on that. Now they will take the single. So, okay, it cost them 1 run, I suppose. They gave him another chance to try and hit. And so he has no luck. Time to change the striker, and Evans will have a go. Mungo, he's got to hold his nerve. Rolling the dice with a short ball. He's backing his pace at the death here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say that if they finish closer than 2 runs away, well, they're going to probably rue those 2 singles they don't take. But Evans, well, maybe mathematically they worked it out and said, right, okay, if you're on strike, this is what we're going to do for if we got this number of balls. But once we go past that, we're going to take whatever we can get. I don't know. I don't know if these decisions are made.
I don't mind it. It's cost them 1 run. They hoped that he can hit a 6. He can't. Now it's time for Evans to try. And he'll get lucky, and he's going to get 4. Of course he is. So,
Bingo.
Change of luck, and he just swings at this and swings hard. That's the boundary Scotland needed to stay in touch. 14 required now for the last 3.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. You just don't turn around runs because that can happen. All right, it's not clean, but, well, a bit of luck. Poquito de suerte para Escocia. So where are we at here now? 14 required of 3 deliveries.
And you need 7 off the next 2 to at least be in the match in the last ball. So you definitely need another boundary. Probably 2. And guess what? It's fantastic captaincy from Lincoln. I mean, he moved him way finer so it wouldn't happen again, and it works out perfectly. But you got to hand that to Dan Lincoln. That was really, really smart.
Yeah. He knows it's going to be the same job. He knows it's going to be a similar shot. And, well, he's got to protect that boundary. He does. So Callum, he got moved a bit finer.
Now, simple. You need 2 6s. So it doesn't really matter where you put them, you assume. Lincoln goes all the way back to the edge of the ring as keeper as well, trying to block as much space as possible. 6 required, and it'll be 4, but it won't be 6. Oh, what a chase this has been for Scotland, but looks like they're going to fall short unless we see something dramatic. There would have to be a no ball or wide to keep Scotland in the game. But, well, it's going to be England 11 that are going to survive by the skin of their teeth. What a match we've had here in Qualifier 1. I mean, now we've had over 300 runs in this match.
It's quite amazing. 147, well, that's the highest break in some sport, but it's not enough for Scotland.
Needs the ball straight, and he does, and this will probably be a wicket to finish. And England 11 are through. They are through, and, well, not the way they thought. Sajjad brought up his 50 with the previous ball. He batted so well, but he is going to fall just short of what was required. The final score here in qualifier, or in the eliminator, I should say, is England 11, 155. Scotland 11, 147. 8 runs separate these two teams.
What a match. What an absolute cracker that was. We told you it was going to be a good one, and it was a good one. A Battle of Britain, if you like. And it is England that are victorious. But what a match. I mean, Scotland pushed them all the way. And just little moments could have made all the difference. Look, I'm loving that. I'm loving the way that the players are coming together. They're talking about a match that really did entertain us, and really everybody giving a lot of praise to Kaz Sajjad. What an innings that was from him. I mean, he ends up 50, but then gets out game for another big hit. So he goes for 50, and he was well supported out there. Don't forget the start that they were given by Ollie Hayes there as well. And then we saw that partnership when Sajjad and Garden were there together. Garden made 25 with just 8 deliveries to Scotland. They gave it everything. They threw everything at it. But England, well, they just proved once more. You get the runs on the board, and it pays dividends. They end up being the winners here by 8 runs. But what a match that we had here. Over 300 runs scored. And that means when you see that trophy there, that means that England still have a chance for it. But they've got to overcome Spain first. Spain, well, they're having a little bit of a blip in their form. After winning 6 on the spin, they've now gone on to lose 3 on the spin. But England, they're the team on the up because they have now won. Well, that's 5 on the spin for them. They are looking good. They're looking hot. They're producing with the bat, and they're producing in the field as well. Though they were taken all the way down to the wire by Scotland. But Ollie Hayes, well, look at some of the striking from him. Didn't he bat well?
Yeah, he batted so well. And you can see that England 11, they were just all over them. You just thought there's no way they can keep losing wickets and staying on the pace. So they just found a way, didn't they? And Hayes, he was important while he was at the crease.
Yeah, he was very important indeed. And you see the two batters there having a little bit of smile when the ball was hit all over the place. Tom Ahmed, well, he was a bit unfortunate, wasn't he? He came out there, played some nice shots. We thought, okay, maybe you're going to see the best of it, weren't to be. And then, well, there was this one. When Pearce came on to bowl, there was the catch. What a lovely bit of footwork. A little bit of in, out, shake it all about from Wardy. He takes another crazy catch here at the Cartama Oval. It's another one that will certainly be taking the world by storm when it goes on the social media. But they are always in belief. They always thought it was possible. But Garden, well, he'll be gutted with the way he got out. They brought Pearce back in. He gets a long hopper. We thought it was going to be absolutely smashed. It doesn't get smashed. And maybe they had a little bit of rub of the green there as well, because we were sure that there was a no ball there that got missed. Could that have made a difference? Well, I think it could. I mean, no ball, it's a free hit. You pump it to the boundary, it's a different story. Little things you can look back on. But as it is, both teams there, they congratulate each other. It was a fantastic game of cricket. But unfortunately, it's Scotland that we're going to have to say goodbye to, as England now, as you can see there, they'll be playing in that qualifier number 2 against Spain. Spain were looking on, of course. It's going to be another cracking game. It's going to be another entertaining one. But look, we're just going to say congratulations and well done to a fantastic match played by both teams. And we're going to say commiserations really to Scotland. They really did entertain us. They're a team that were making their debut in this Dream11 European Cricket Championship. And when we saw them first up in the group stages, they had a lot to learn, didn't they? They were a good team with good players. But this format, well, they had to adjust to it pretty quickly. It took them time to do it. but they did finally do so. And remember their victory in the group final against Belgium, 115-92. And then they came into Championship week, a couple of new players, exciting players. Loving Hayes, look at Hayes up there, 38-13. He's played really well. Tamar Ahmed comes into the side as well. They came with good players. Again, they entertained us, and they almost pulled it off. They almost got themselves a chance to play Spain in the final, but England held their nerve and got the victory.
Yeah, they did. And yeah, that Sajjad 50 was amazing. Wasn't the only one, though, that batted well for Scotland. They got so close. 2 wickets each to Gotzel, as well as Mungo Russell in there. And, well, lots of good performers. But I just want to say quickly to the Scottish team, well played. I think we saw how much they improved during this tournament, and they can be very proud of their efforts. I think they were highly entertaining. Good to see so many youngsters performing for them as well. Speaking of youngsters, we have the cricket school kids on the field up in the next break, because there is a bit of a break. It'll be around about an hour and 10 minutes until we start the qualifier to Spain versus England 11. That will be,
a cracker.
An absolute banger. So yeah, it was great to have Ali Evans up here yesterday, to the Scottish guys. Commiseration to the England guys. Congratulations, because they look on, and even in that game they looked so dominant, but there was only a handful of runs between the two teams. So we'll be back in just over an hour and 5 minutes, until we are back to take you through the second half of finals day here in Championship week. We will decide who will raise the trophy here at ECC 22. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full as well. Back shortly with more Dream 11 European Cricket Championship.
Intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven, conmigo ven. Ven, ven conmigo, conmigo ven, ven conmigo. Ven conmigo a hablar con la gente, conocer sus calles, disfrutar su ambiente.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. It's a hive of activity at the moment. We'll have to clear everybody out in a second because the players will be back on the park. And it is qualifier number 2 coming up. The winner, they will go through to the final a little bit later on tonight and take on the Netherlands 11. The loser, well, their ECC Dream, will be dashed here in match 23 of the week. So it will be Spain versus the England 11 who are taking part in this game. Let's see what happens at the toss. A little bit earlier, Rob Kemming was with the 2 captains.
Oh, Melody, that's not good. HCL. It is HCL. Have a bat, please.
So it is the England 11 that win the toss. Their captain, Dan Lincoln, elects to bat first. Well, he certainly hit his straps, didn't he, with the half century in the previous game, the Eliminator, against Scotland 11, where they won by just 8 runs, a very high scoring one. Over 300 runs were scored in that game. Harrison Ward also hit 50 for the England 11. But, you know, they were a team that finished the group stage strongly after losing their first 4 games. They won their last 4. They've made that winning streak 5 now. They are going to be hard to stop. But Spain, they've kind of gone the other way. They won their first 6 matches of the week. They've lost their last 3. Can they find some form? I don't think they mind chasing. I think that's what they would have done if they had won the toss. So I don't think the toss matters too much. It's just a matter of who will play better. Well, I'm really enjoying this out here. We do have some VIPs, and there's a VIP area. They haven't let me in, but I'm going to try a little bit of magic to get in. Oh, it's worked. I'm here in the VIP area now, and well, I snuck in because I know they wouldn't give me a badge, but yeah, really looking forward to this. And I could get used to some of this VIP. Well, Rico, you can start, thank you. You can start the game. I'm getting ready for this qualifier number 2. It's England batting first. Cheers.
Salute, Mr. Maximo. Well, we may not see him again. Well, I'll tell you what, if he's going to get stuck in some of those bevies, we probably won't. Welcome back. Hope you've enjoyed the break that you've had. Hope you've had a chance to do a few chores. Hope you had a chance to get a spot of lunch inside you or dinner, whatever the time may be, wherever you're watching from. And I hope you're ready for what it promises to be another entertaining match. It's qualifier 2. Spain are taking on England. Spain earlier in the day had the opportunity, if they were able to overcome Netherlands, to book their place in the final straight away. They weren't able to. Netherlands 129 to Spain's 99. Netherlands winning by 30 runs. That's why Netherlands are in the final. But they wait to see who they will face. Will it be Spain or will it be England? England overcame Scotland in a match that features 302 runs. England 155 for 4. Scotland 147 for 8. England win it by 8 runs. That's why these 2 teams are here. Just have a look at those lineups. Unchanged from when we saw them earlier. Just having a quick look, you see that Charlie Rumi is the young spinner, is making an appearance there for the Spanish side. So they're going with Charlie. Lorne Burns is in there as well as Yasser Ali. So some spinners to look out for there. Just a quick scam here at the bat versus ball. All England 114 to Spain's 111. That's what the bat versus ball computer has to say about things. Well, let's see how that pans out. Spain, of course, with a lot of home support here, are looking, of course, to, well, go against the form book, if you like, because England, they're going well at the moment, aren't they? After a bad start, they've gone on now to make it 5 wins on the spin for them. Spain, though, they've lost 3 on the spin, losing their last 2 group matches, and then also losing the qualifier number 1 this morning. So looking to come back with a bang. Speaking of bang, it's Mohamed Cameron that's going to be opening up. And there's Charlie. Good to see him playing again after that knock that he took yesterday. Mohamed Cameron, well, we should wish Mohamed Cameron a very happy birthday. It is his birthday today. So it didn't start well with a loss in the earlier match, but he can make amends. And, well, wouldn't this be a terrific birthday present for him if he's able to produce a good performance here and book a place in the final against the Netherlands and maybe go and win it again. Here comes the birthday boy, Mohamed Cameron. Starts with a Yorker length delivery, which Harrison Ward plays out. He gets a single. Harrison Ward was in good form this morning, wasn't he? Notched up a half century, 59 of 24. His batting partner, Ben Clayton, hasn't really found his touch at the moment. Harrison Ward, 118 runs now in the championship. One's been flicked away. Work to be done by the fielder. Does well. Gets down well. He does field really well in that part of the field, does Satif Mohammed. He's made that his zone. Gets the stop in. Very important that they field really well. Just maybe the last few times that we've seen Spain out there, there's just a few errors that have crept into their play. So looking to tidy things up slightly. They've got to in this one, as this one has been hit hard, but straight at the fielder. The catch has been taken. They've taken the dangerous wicket. Harrison has to go. Oh, what a catch this is, and what a birthday present this is for Mohammed Cameron. This has been absolutely laced. It's hit hard, but the catch, what a terrific catch that is. That's fantastic. Great cricket from the Spanish here, and they get the big prize, the big wicket off Harrison Ward, and they get him early. Gives this everything, doesn't he? Absolutely crunches it. Hit hard. But the catch was up to the mark. Really good sharp catch there, taken low down. And that's the one they needed. And come the man, come the moment. Yasser Ali. What a good catch that is. So Ward goes for one. He'll be very disappointing. And you feel that he's pretty unlucky as well. So Mohammed Cameron gets another. And his stats just look better and better. And they're going with Callis to come in at number 3. So Elliot Callis just waits. A lot of noise from the Spanish. Gets the wicket. That's Mohammed Cameron off the dangerous Harrison Ward. And he comes again. He's played straight down the ground. They'll take the single. Mohammed Cameron and Clayton just getting in each other's way for a moment. And Cameron very quick to give his apologies, say sorry about that. Alice off the mark. Cameron now to Clayton. And oh, this is a chance. It's not the first time that Mohammed Cameron had an opportunity to caught and bowl one. I mean, they're always pretty spicy. They come at you pretty quickly. He gets one hand to it, but not able to take the catch. Watch this again. Yeah, just one of those that sometimes they stick. It's just reactions, isn't it? And this one gets away. 4 on the board, 1 wicket down. A ball to come. Perfect start at the moment for Spain. Goes to the short one. Well, this one clonks him on the lid. Well, this is right on the lid from Mohammed Cameron. Cameron, well, the birthday boy is there saying, hey, are you okay? The batter says, yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. That's why I'm wearing a helmet. This was quick. This was fast. This was spicy. Well, that could have been dangerous. And that, folks, is why you wear a helmet. Whoa. Well, Mohammed Cameron, he is. Well, that is such a quick delivery and such a dangerous one as well. No runs from it. 4 off the over, including the 1 wicket off Harrison Ward. What a start it is. Rico Full here in the Dream Box. And joining me after having a few bevies, no doubt. And you've come up here with some drinks as well. Where's mine? It's Mr. Maximo.
Wait your turn. You said that you had accreditation. Where is it?
No, I'm not,
I
if I
snuck
showed
in
it
there.
to you, you'd pinch it.
I had to use magic to get in there. It's so hard to get in that VIP area. How about the old clonker on the old lid last ball of the over from Cameron, who almost bowled a 6 byes earlier, which doesn't actually exist. Anyway, Yasser is going to bowl over number 2. Yeah, Cameron bowled a ball earlier that went past the batter's nose and then kept going up and almost went all the way over the rope. Hey, how about some of the good performers? How about Daniel Dorkaya in the series he's had? 506 runs, but Lincoln, he's come good. Harrison Ward's come good. There's the top 3 that I thought would be the top 3 for England. And now they are their top 3 run scorers. And they've got additional insurance with the bat. Guys like Alex Richt, Andy Richton, I should say, and also Godso, I think, has been pretty good during the series. But Yasser with his spinners in over number 2. Gets this one straight through Clayton. And Callis is in. Tom Keast misses out here in qualifier 2. And Callis, to me, looks like a really good, technically correct batter with power. Let's see if he can make an impression on this innings.
Short, and chance of a run out, but good backing up, really good backing up there from Clayton.
He's been no-balled here, and I think he's been no-balled for an illegal action.
Well,
So this is a big moment in the game. I know there's been words spoken about this, and under the laws, if you are not absolutely sure that it is a fair delivery, the umpires have been instructed to call no ball, and that's what's happened here, Rico. Controversy on finals day.
yeah, the umpire is giving the explanation, and he's been joined out there by his partner now. Both the umpires, Tyrone Peters and Asad Ali, just explained to the captain, who's, of course, he's very entitled to ask the question. But yeah, no ball called, so this will be a free hit. So let's have a look at this. I mean, remember, it's all about the arm. Keeping the arm straight, and okay, you can make your own minds about it.
It's a tough call, but it'll be a free hit then coming up.
Goes for it, and he's going to find the gap, and he's going to get 4 runs as well. So Cuatro Carreras, and that's the boundary that was desperately needed. I mean, it's been a bit of a, up until then, a bit of a subdued start from England. That's the first boundary. I mean, they don't go with Rishton coming at number 3 where he's batted so well. They go for Callis, but we haven't really seen any intent from them. But that's the first one that's been hit in anger, and they get the boundary that they need. But yeah, big turning point there. So
Yeah. I mean, yes, the bowling, maybe it's a risk. It seems all right. I mean, the thing is, what makes it it's the hardest issue in cricket to deal with, I think. You are allowed a certain degree of tolerance. I think that once in the modern day, sports scientists have realised it's almost impossible to keep your arm exactly the same in a bowling action. So the actual laws say you can't make any straightening. There is a certain degree you can, and it's just a matter of where the umpires think that it's beyond that degree. So Yasser Ali, last ball of his over. I suppose for all of that, he's only gone for 9. Make that 10.
yeah, wide ball. Good take from Ishan. There's still a lot of talk that's going on here between Yasser and the umpire, Tyrone. And I get the feeling that Tyrone is just having a little chat there with the captain. And hey, Skip, come on. I'm not going to have too much more of this. If he carries on, we're going to have further words.
Makes you wonder whether you can bowl him again in the innings, really.
Gets it out onto the onside. The long on comes in, makes the stop. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that, I mean, of course, it's quite upsetting. It's gonna, it hurts you upstairs. So Yasser's probably thinking to himself, well, look, he's come all this way, and he's been okay now. He gets called, but
I think there's been a lead up to this.
Yeah.
I don't think it's come out of the blue, and so yeah, obviously the umpire felt that one was past the tolerance. Well, we're going to pass the show over to Croatia from Monday. I know you'll be there, Rico. Actually, Tyrone, who just made that call, he will be your co-commentator.
Yep.
As it'll be great to have him as a guest in the box. Special guest commentator coming up in this innings as well. I'll be back in Malta, and then I'll be in Spain as well. When we return to Spain, I'll be in Barcelona for 5 weeks. Corey will do first half with me, and you'll be back to close out the year. Cameron, the birthday boy. Well, you said it's National Egg Day. The man who I said has a head a little bit like an egg, coming on to bowl over number 3. But happy birthday, Cammy.
yeah, happy birthday. And he's fired up. Remember the last ball he bowled?
Last ball he bowled, hit the batter in the head.
It's nicely dug out. Again, it's full out. He certainly is bowling a lot fuller than he's bowled here earlier in the championship week. And I just believe, I mean, though, when he bowls that short ball, if the short ball's a surprise ball like it was to Callis, and he's bowling full all the time, I think he's dangerous. I think sometimes he overdoes the short stuff. Mind you, though, who are we to say anything? Just look at his figures.
Cameron's hunting these early wickets. Nicked it.
Yeah, mate, a bit of something on this.
But this is what I've noticed with Cameron, and he did this in the group week. He seems to bowl short all week, and then come finals day, when they really need those early wickets, he surprises batters with that slippery Yorker. And it is such a lethal delivery. And you can see that the batter Callis was pretty fortunate to get a little bit of wood on that. That saved him.
Firmly struck down the ground and take the single. So yeah, you see what I mean? They aren't really getting the power hitting and the intent that we saw earlier from them. So England, it's a strange little start from them really, but changing the batting order, it hasn't worked for them so far, I don't think. But it's a bit like Spain. They changed the bowling order in the last match and didn't work in their favour. This time, no such thing. Cameron does bowl, and that's that Yorker length again, you see. just gets it right up there. And sometimes, I mean, if he gets a swing in as well, this one doesn't really swing too much. But when he gets that ball to swing as well here, swing into the right-hander, that becomes such a dangerous delivery.
Yeah, for sure. Such a dangerous customer, but I just love this clash. It's a clash of cultures, really. Clash of cricket cultures. Obviously, the game very much established in England, not so much here in Spain. That's changing pretty quickly with the success of this team this week.
That's that quicker delivery from the birthday boy, Mohammed Kamran. Disappointed to have missed out on that one. And Ben Clayton really looking to make a mark in this championship week on finals day. Hasn't really done so far. I mean, this would be the perfect time for him to sign. Harrison Ward looking very concerned.
Last ball, the power play.
Oh,
Oh, dear.
This is not good keeping for Mohammed. It's a slower delivery, I believe. It outfoxes the batter, but Mohammed Kamran, he is livid that Mohammed Ishan is not able to stop this. This is not good wicket keeping.
Well, it does everybody. I mean, Isan's a long way back, as you can imagine. And this cuts again on the second bounce. And once again, no lip reader, but I don't think he's saying bad luck. And he's saying, you got to block that. You got to block that. It won't go against Cameron, but it does go against Spain and England. They get 4 bonus runs to finish the power play. 23 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, it's a pretty low-key one, but I think they'll be thinking, okay, we have seen the back of Mohammed Kamran, and that was probably important for them. So I think this is where they'll be looking to get after some of the bowlers. Atif, well, he's bowled pretty well up until now. Not too many times have too many batters got after him. He comes into the attack now, Atif Mohammed. And no run, has a shy, and it's good work. Atif using all of his height to make sure he gets this one and gets the throw in.
Wow. I mean, all action all the time. I think this actually nutmegs Callis on the way back. Look, and he needs to get back and get back quick. That would have been really close. I think it would have been out if it had hit. It actually went through his legs. There's so much action in this game so far.
Again, not a clean hit, drags it out into the onside. So once again, I mean, we've seen a number of occasions that Callis has come out there. Hasn't really hit the high notes at the moment, but he's still got time to do it. He's just not getting the timing right. And Ben Clayton has been very much the same. Just have a look at the strike rate between these two. Clayton, 10 balls for 7. Callis, 9 balls for 10. It's not the sort of rate you want to be going at.
Atif, it's hard to drive down the ground. I think they'll be trying.
Just gets it over him once more, but it's only a single. It's tiki-taka at the moment.
Here's the thing. You've got Dan Lincoln, who I'm sure will come in next. And so I think these guys can afford to keep playing their shots. Lincoln batted so well earlier. Just seemed to simplify his batting a bit, didn't he, earlier today, and had a lot of success. But there's no excuse for these guys not to be going for their shots at this stage.
Goes for it, and it's going to be taken. So he does go for his shot, and it's a good catch taken by Daniel Doikaya. That's his space, that's his zone. He's taken many a catch in that area, and they take another one. So Callis, he does go, and to the joy of the Spanish supporters.
Yeah, the DDC, he's back. He started with a couple of wobbles, didn't he, in the field, but he doesn't drop too many catches. He's a class act, and he does well. I like the way he gets his body low there to take it more comfortably. He doesn't lurch over, gets his head down as well. See, bends the knees, takes it very, very safely. So, unfortunately, for Callis, he can't make too much of an impression here in qualifier 2. He goes for 10 at a runner ball, and the score is 25 for 2.
Yeah, they've got, now's the time for the acceleration to come. They need it to come. And they've got a number of options. I mean, they can go with Rishton here. They can also go with Bevan. But, of course, most people are thinking maybe the automatic choice would be the captain, Dan Lincoln, who's been in really good form. It doesn't look like they're doing that.
No, they're going to Rishton.
Yeah, will be Rishton who comes out.
No, I don't mind that. I just would have thought, what over we in? Over number 4. Yeah. Well, Rishton's not going to die wondering, is he? So he's probably spoilt for choice here, the English skipper. He decides to hold off a little bit. Rishton, it's been a revelation with the bat this time around. I mean, we know he's such a good bowler, and he's become more and more important. He's facing Atif Mohammed, who's got 1 for 2 or 4 balls.
It's flat and hard outside the off. Will get fielded. That will be Long Burns out there
So
in the sunshine.
just looking with Charlie Ramitrovic in the lineup, probably, I don't know if I'd bowl Yassir again now, because you've got 4 overs of spin, Ramitrovic, you've got Lorne Burns there as well. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they do bowl him again. Last ball of the over.
Goes for the big one, but he doesn't get it right. Daniel Dorkai getting himself in position and takes a very good catch. And it's another one that has to go, and it's Ben Clayton. This is almost like both Clayton and Carlos were told, okay, you got so many balls. If you don't get going, then you literally go ballistic. If you get out, you get out, because that's all the time you're getting. So it looks like they're making way for the hard hitters to come out here now. I don't think certainly for England, that's a bad wicket to get.
Yeah, well, I think there's no doubt that he's going for his shots knowing he's got the insurance of Lincoln to come in next. But he just doesn't get it right. It seemed to me like it was low on the bat. DDC, it took a bit of time to judge it, but he takes it, once again, very safely. So Callis, he went for 10 off 10, and now he's joined by Clayton, who went for 8 off 12. And at the end of the 4th over, the score is 26 for 3. And here's Dan. And I think whether he makes runs or not could have a big bearing on this England total.
Yeah, this is a big bearing on this match. First of all, what a fantastic over once again from Atif Mahmood. He just keeps performing. Speaking of performing, there's some good performing happening there.
Well, it's a festival of cricket, and that's Ms. Hunt who is singing today, and it's great to have this festival taking place on the Costa del Sol. It's a beautiful time of year. It's a beautiful time to be watching ECN. So the fact that she's also involved is really nice, and I know that she's a very good musician. Not going to say I'll get up with her later, but let's just see what happens. Here's Hamza, who starts with a wide. They think of going on the keeper fumble, but they won't. Just the one wide.
Yeah, Hamza Salim, his first over today wasn't his best. He did go for a few, but the captain stuck with him, and he did come back with a better second. So the game in Hamza bowling here. Hamza coming on to bowl ahead of Prince.
Hamza gets the ball to go late. You saw it there. Prince will bowl later on, I'm sure about that. Stumps. Well, go to keeper.
And he gets there. Well, he is very, very quick, that we know. And Lincoln does get back, but it's a bit unlucky. With Rishton here, plays a nice shot, smashes into the stumps.
Yeah, 2 straight. They're smart to go. It's going to be hard to get the bowler's end because you have to knock stump out of the ground. And you say the bowler's forced to go to the keeper. They can't execute the run out in time.
Good run, because he looks and he sees the stump shattered, but he certainly looks at Rishton, and once he realises Rishton is coming, he goes.
You look at your partner. It's so important to maintain eye contact on those marginal ones. All right, so here's Dan Lincoln. Half century in the last game. Harrison Ward scored 1 in the last game as well, but no good today. No good in this game, I should say. He's facing Hamza Salim Dar.
Short, and it gets pumped away. Watch out, kids. And watch out, some of the spectators there. Well, that's Samir, who stops the ball. He says, well, I don't think he gets told, well done for stopping that. Nice to see some more Peacock Friday shirts out there as well. But this is a good shot. You can't be bowling here. Dan Lincoln, he's just seen the ball so well.
They're hoping for a top edge here. They got a fielder there for it, but he could only be a spectator. Yeah, Peacock Friday, you'll be rewarded. That was well fielded by Samir.
Good shot. Oh, wow. I tell you what, they said catch it, but this was in danger of giving Hamza a little bit more of a haircut. We might have a number 3. That was almost a number 1.
Yeah, so the mid-offs up in the circle, they've done this time and time again because they've got a field set for more of a short ball. They've got deep fine leg essentially back, and they've got a deep square leg back. So that means the mid-offs up in the circle, probably walking backwards, but yeah, just couldn't deal with that. Lincoln goes 6 and 4. He looks on here in qualifier 2.
Gets beaten. Gets that little shuffle across, doesn't he, outside the off, looking to hit straight down the ground. But Hamza sort of follows him there, does really well. So, gets the dot ball in. So, very, very evenly poised this here. I think you can see Lincoln's intent. Oh, he's got him! Bowls him! What a huge wicket that is! And Hamza Salim Dar gets the prize scalp. He gets the captain of England. Dan Lincoln gets the perfect delivery to him. The Yorker length ball. Well, you heard me calling for it. Where's the Yorkers? Where are they? Well, there's one for you. How'd you like that? Well, I absolutely love it. It's right on the money. Así, así me gusta. No para, sigue, sigue, no para, sigue, sigue, así, así. What a delivery, the perfect Yorker. And the captain of England, Dan Lincoln, after making a fine half century earlier today, he has to go, and that is a massive wicket, Vinny.
That's a huge wicket. Look at this. It's Yorker. Bounces right between his feet. And that's what we've identified. I mean, sometimes the batter's moving around, but if the ball pitches between the feet, then it's really hard to deal with. And the thing about that one as well, it seemed to come in. He's bowling mostly outswingers, so it surprises Lincoln. So he gets 6 and a 4, but he doesn't get any more. And he only faces 4 balls here in qualifier 2. As he departs, it's 38 for 4.
Yeah, huge moment in the match.
We've been joined by Jay Wild, president of the Costa del Sol Cricket Club.
Woo-hoo.
And he looks, I know we don't have VIP accreditation. You know, we've made a point of that. But what have you got for us here, Jay?
Guys, I've got a couple of gifts here from all the children that have been involved in the cricket school. I just want to say a big thank you from everybody that you've helped along the way to make this a special event for all the children. It's just 2 moments in the event that we felt captured both you guys and your spirit and your fun-loving attitude. So major thank you from me personally, all the coaches that have been involved, and the children that have been.
Look at this. This is absolutely fantastic. Well,
this is highish to start. Well, first I want to say thank you. Let's have a look at this ball. It's an interesting one. He's on his tiptoes. It's very kind of you, Jay. Again, looking at this, I think that's it's borderline, isn't it? If it's waist high or above, it'll be called. But yeah, look at this. So this is I like yours as well there. That's yours, and then you can see mine. This is just me, actually in this green suit I'm wearing right now.
Yeah,
it's been a pleasure to get involved with the Cricket School project. So thank you very much, and we love the fact that we meet so many youngsters. We met over 1,000 kids during this tournament.
And it's been
life-changing.
about me, especially when you're living here in Spain and you followed cricket for so long. I mean, with these kids here and the work that you're doing, the future of cricket is really bright here. So keep up the good work.
Thank you, Jay. That's very, very kind. And well, he's bowled, but it's a free hit because the one was called a no ball.
Oh, they did call it in the end.
Well, I'm going to say yes, because normally when the stumps get rattled, then you're out. And so that would have been a free hit. And it will finish the 5th over. Everything happening. There's gifts. And, well, that's
it's
very,
like
very
Christmas
nice.
all over again, isn't it?
Thank you very much. And I'll give you a score now. It's 40 for 4 after 5 overs. Well, I've really enjoyed being involved in the Cricket School project and meeting kids every day. And we're certainly very thankful. So a big thank you to everyone for organising that. But I tell you what, I have a few things I need to do because the trophy ceremony is coming up. I just need to make a few preparations. But look at this, not a bad replacement.
A few things you got to do have anything to do with this in the background.
Hey,
now, have a look.
You
know where he's been. In the VIP zone. All right, go and get on with a few things you've got to do.
Unprofessional. But I'll tell you what, we'll wait for this. It's Charlie Miskovic coming in over number 6. Sin alcohol, of course. And Alistair Evans, the Scottish captain. I know Scotland were unfortunately knocked out of the tournament in a really tense eliminator, but he's going to come in for a few overs. And Rico, I think he'll have a good time talking to Ali, who knows his cricket very, very, very well. And so I'm going to step out for a second, but I'll be back a little bit later in the game.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think we will have a good time. I'm sure. Well, I know you're going to have a good time. Of course you are. You've got a nice drink there. See, he bought Ali. Do you see that? That's what I've got to put up with. He brings himself a beverage. What's else?
Well, I mean, I'm about to say, you're meant to look after your teammates, aren't you? Here he is in the corner, enjoying life, telling us to shoe off. I mean, one team, one dream, isn't that right, Mr. Maximo?
Well, you know all about that, being the captain of a very good Scottish side. Look, first of all, I know, as we see, this one is well hit. This will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka, nice shot. And Ali, I think with the wicket going off for Dan Lincoln, who was absolutely superb, I think this time, I think this partnership has got to be key, isn't it? I'm thinking between these two, and this is up in the air. It's going to drop short. Well, you'd expect it to be a fielder there. I'm having a look and thinking that should be a straightforward catch, but nobody there.
No, it's the field they've set with great success throughout that tournament. They're trying to set those straight fields, make the batters hit across the line, but when you get that ball popping into the vacant covered area, you don't get the rewards from it. As it goes short, it's cut away, well played. What I love about that shot, and we've seen it from DCC quite a lot from the Spanish team, is with these spinners looking to bowl short and wide, and really firing the ball into the pitch, trying to stop the batter being able to get that swing and hit it straight. If you're brave enough to wait for the ball to come to you, come past your body, you can access the offside boundary behind point where there's no fielders. It's a big space you can look to penetrate, and it gets us rewards. Yeah,
delightful shot. 14 come off the over. 54 on the board. Listen, I want to say before we continue the action here, first of all, commiserations, of course. But you should be very proud because the boys have performed. I think seeing how you've improved in the group stages and some key players coming in, including yourself, and you've had a very good tournament as well. But what a match that was. You've provided us with, well, one of the matches of the championship, 302 runs scored in it. England 155, and I think a lot of people would have thought, this match is done. But you gave them a good run for the money, 147 for 8, so just 8 runs in it. Great match. Unfortunately, you're not here playing Spain in this one. England made it through, but you've got to be pretty proud with the performance from the boys.
Yeah, it was. There's a change ball here. Doesn't quite hit the wide line, goes wide there. Yeah, it was a real shame. What a spectacle for T10 cricket. To be involved in it, you don't get opportunities like that all the time. We fell just short. I thought some of the ball striking from both sides shows what the type of sport we wanted to see. And the bowlers, inevitably, I'm going to say this, get a little bit unlucky at times. They don't get rewards, but I think the bat versus ball concept, that struggle that we have as he runs in again, looks to go wide line, executes much better this time. That's the beauty of this game is the little intricacies, difference like that battle between bat versus ball, every single delivery. Yeah. It can change in a moment like that. So
it is. When I watch it, as you know, I've been watching and following this now for coming up to 3 years, and I still believe that. It's so hard on the bowler, isn't it? It's so hard on the bowler. It's very much a batter's game. As you see this one, it's absolutely smashed. Well, I was going to say that the boundaries being small as well. Well, I think this probably would have been a 6 on most boundaries. It's a lovely shot, hits through the line, absolutely crashes it away. And I think Thomas Bevan and Andy Richardson, this partnership for England is absolutely crucial.
Oh, this is key, absolutely. These two have been very successful. Richardson both with bat and ball in this tournament. Bevan's played some key innings, and I think early wickets have been good for Spain, but we've seen quite a lot, especially at the back end of this week, that the early wickets, not always an indicator of a team coming out on top. The ability for these middle order players to keep going and keep going. We've seen innings turn around in a flash like that.
Here comes Atif once more. Goes with a slower delivery. Is an opportunity, and it's been taken. So once again, it's all about variations, and that leads up to our next question. Where I was going to ask you, very much a batter's game, and the only way I think bowlers can stay in it and be competitive is to have variations, and that is good variations there from Atif. It's a slower delivery, and once again, is the captain of Spain, Christian Munoz-Mills, that takes the catch. With a number of catches he's taken, just keeps going up, up and up. But we were just saying a key partnership, and it's been broken. And it's Bevan that hits out, hoiks out if you like, but clever bowling, change of pace, catch taken, that's another one.
Yeah, he's been bowling linked to hit that wide line this over all the time, and Bevan shuffling across his crease there. Clearly a batter who looks like when he's trying to hit sixes, to have the ball slightly away from him because of his bat swing, it allows him to get his hands through the ball. However there, very clever from the ball, looked to that a little bit straighter, that straighter Yorker, a little bit of pace off rather than the wider one, not allowing him to free his hands to get through it, bowling to his field with that nice straight long on, and an easy catch for the captain. And to answer your question there about being difficult on the bowlers, it is, Rico, but as a bowler, you just have to rejig your expectations. Yeah. You have to go, right, what is a good economy rate in this format of the game? What is a good number of wickets to take? How am I going to do that? And if you've got the expectations, if you're playing a T20 or a 50-over game or a test game, you bring it into this environment, of course you're going to be disappointed. But if you rejig it for the format, then you can know what a win is.
Yeah, well said. More on that in a second. Atif Bowling the first delivery to the new batter that comes out there. And
Oh, I tell you what, direct hits are always close.
And he's given him on the field of play, so they get a wicket straight away. Sam Pearce, he comes and he goes. Well, Spain are on fire here at the moment. There is nothing that they can do wrong. Great bit of fielding. And I think that's Yasir Ali again in the action. Look at this. Yeah, he's gone. He's not even close. Fantastic work. And, well, he's going to go without scoring. Very first ball. Here comes the throw. Yep, thank you very much. What a throw. What a bit of fielding.
Pierce there never looked like he got out of second gear. You know, in this game you're used to it being a boundary or a single, but there the ball was put into the offside. It's great athleticism shown from the fielder at point, but Pierce really looked like he could have got into another gear if he wanted to, but a direct hit, it always says, it always looks close, and that certainly was so close. I'm glad we didn't have to go to a TV review for that one, because sometimes when it's obvious you just need to give it out. But I tell you what, this game changes so quickly. It wasn't that long ago we were talking about an important partnership, and two go like that, bang bang.
Yeah, Godso now comes in at number 8. So you can say he's been promoted up the order. We've seen him coming at 9 and play some very important roles. Well, this one becomes massively important. Richardson hasn't really got going. Arthur Godso now has to provide some sort of support to him. Goes down on one knee, strokes this out, we'll get the single. I mean, all right, if you're out there now, if you're part of the batting team, what are you looking to try to get to? 63 now with a ball to go in this, the 7th over. What's the for you the best case scenario?
Well, if we're looking at this, we know both these batters have the ability to hit boundaries. So we've got how many balls we've got there? 3 overs. So we've got just about house maths, 19 balls to go. We're looking to, if we can go at roughly 12 and over, so that would take us up to 36. So if we get that looks might be close to a no ball. They're going to check it. So if we go 36 runs from this stage, that takes us up to just around 100, and they'll feel they want more, but they feel they've got something to bowl up with early wickets there.
Yeah, that one that gets called, I think is the correct call. It is the slower delivery, but it's a no ball, so that's a bonus, and yeah, that will help, won't it? Any extras you can get, especially if free hits are now, I think is an opportunity for Richton, and that's worked out pretty well to go for that, go for this free hit.
Yes, that's 12 runs and over, takes them up to just under 110. They can sneak up to 110 by going a little bit more than that. I think they'll give themselves got a chance to bowl that something.
Goes for it down the ground, and he forgets it's a free hit, and now he starts running. And a few people have forgotten it's a free hit. A lot of cheers around the ground, and I think Richton totally forgets. He hits it and stands still and thinks, I'm gone. Watch this. Here's a hit. He thinks, oh no, put it straight down his throat. Think, hey, why are you running? Oh yeah, it's a free hit. I better get going. Well, I suppose no real damage done. But Atif Mohammed, hasn't he bowled well all the way through this championship? And once again, what a spell of bowling that is from him. He picks up 3 wickets and just goes for the 15 runs. 66 for 6 at the end of 7. And, well, folks, it's great to be here. I always get put up with the tall chaps. I don't know what it's about. I'm going to have to... Can you come down a bit? I'm going to have to stand up on a chair.
But anyway, you can borrow some of my knees.
It's great to have you here once again. I mean, it's been a tough ride. It's been a difficult day for you, especially when you lost that match against England, when you got really close as well. But it's also a day to be very proud, and I think it's also a day to celebrate what this European cricket and this fiesta of cricket is all about.
Absolutely. I think we played decent cricket across the whole week, but just not for long enough periods of time.
Yeah.
As was shown again, as the ball goes in the air, there's another chance in the deep. Oh no!
Oh, he gets this completely wrong. Looks like he's in the right position. Then he tries to make an adjustment late on, and it's Daniel Doikaya. And well, what does his go down as? Does he go down as 6? I didn't quite see the signal from the umpire. Well, this is he's taken a couple of catches already. You wouldn't expect him to put this down. Looks like they're checking this here. So the 2 umpires also come together to have a bit of a conversation. Look, goes up a long way in the air, and well, I think it's going to be 4 runs. It falls, gets it completely wrong. Just Daniel Doikaya here. What a bit of luck that is for England. Now this time he goes to big hit, and that goes all the way, and that is adding salt to the wound. I think that's what they call that, Ali. That's a big hit, and he gets dropped, and then he goes for a big one. Now I'm not sure what's going on here now. Now it looks like Richton having a chat with the umpire. So maybe a couple of fielders or some of the fielders giving it a bit in the air off the batters.
Yeah, it's a lot on the line on this finals day. A little bit of heat going between bat and ball. That's good, as long as keep their emotions in check enough. As Rishton goes bang again, Maximo, that might be even bigger than the last one. I tell you what, if there has been words between the batters and the bowlers, it's certainly got Rishton going. Yeah. He's absolutely pumped up now. Sometimes it's better to say nothing to some of these batters or bowlers, but Rishton, who goes bang bang again, looking to bowl wide here, the bowler. But if you're going to bowl wide, you really need to make sure you get length or you hit that line. Otherwise, it swings right into the arc of the bat swing.
We were wondering whether they would go back to yes here. And mainly for the reason of, obviously he got called for a chuck in his first over, which sort of threw him a little bit, but he got over that because he's been instrumental in the field. Took a great catch early on to get rid of Harrison Ward. Then the run out, but now he's just bowling too short and he's being plummeted. And England needed this over so badly, and there he is, he's saying, come on, bring it on, bring it on, bring it on. And you're absolutely right. There's some players you can probably get under their skin, but there's others, they just get pumped up.
Yeah, I found out the hard way. A former colleague has unfortunately passed away, Conor Lang, who was legends of Scottish cricket. He was one I learnt very quickly when I gave him some verbals the first time I played against him, that it got him ticking, and he put me back in my place that day. So it's as he goes up, so that is massive. As he gets the rocket launcher out there on his shoulder, does Rishton, and I tell you what, that has gone into orbit.
Well, they're loving that, and that's Mungo Alex. He's got the rifle out and he's banging them, he's shooting them. Oh, what a big hit. It's fun time here at the Cartama Oval, and it's shaka time as well. Yasir Ali, he's been taken to the cleaners here. A bit of carnage, and then he's trying to hide it. You can't hide it anymore. Yasir. And Rishton will have a look at that. 4-6-6 wide, 6-6. This over has gone big. And this one is going to be a dot. And just have a look at that time as well. Look, we've got coming up to 4 minutes. Now, they should be okay. They should be able to get this the ninth over in. But that was the over. Really, you got to say that England needed to score. Just accelerates up to 95, 6 wickets down.
Yeah, the difference between that last ball from Ali there was when he missed his York, he missed it full. So those low full tosses we've seen throughout the tournament, yes, they can go the distance, but actually more likely to get a toe end of the bat, and they've actually brought some wickets about as well. So if you're going to look to hit that Yorker, whether it's wide or straight, missing it full, missing it slightly long, gives you an opportunity to get away from it. So that 110, going over 110 we were talking about, looks like it might be eclipsing that quite convincingly. That's the amazing part of this game. A couple of sixes and the complexity changes. England wrestling it back in as we go into the penultimate over. There we are, that low full toss we're talking about again, nice and wide. As Godsall managed to get away to Rishton back on strike, who will, as I said, be absolutely pumped up at the moment. Real interested to see who goes to wrestle momentum away going into these last 11 balls.
Yeah, I mean, Hamza's bowled well, and if he gets the Yorkers game, it's going to be difficult to get away. But I just get the feeling that both these batters might actually prefer the pace on, especially Godsall. Let's see how Rishton deals with this. And, well, there you go. That's why he wants the pace. Look out, kids. There's a kookaburra coming your way. That's another one. Bolle. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es una 6. Eso es una grande, una Ariana. 6 más.
I'll tell you what, Rico, I'll let you do that call. I don't think that's going to be a repertoire.
Come on, you've got to give it a go. You've got to give it a go. And this one has been hit out onto the onside. Well, with that big 6, 100 came up. And England, well, they're looking really to press on. I was asking you a while ago what sort of score, and we were saying, well, you know, if they get to about 100, 107, well, it looks like they're going to go beyond that and beyond the 110, we thought for a moment. Now we're talking about maybe 118, 120.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen that that these two, at the close of the tournament, have had the ability to go through the gears and play really important knocks. And when the pressure is on, well bowled, manages to get it just about under the swing of the bat as Godsall gets out to the leg side. These two played such important innings throughout the tournament that it just shows that the freedom of these batters to turn a 5-ball period of the game completely in their direction is some awesome power and stroke making ability.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good ball because you could see that he's trying to give himself some room, but got the Yorker in. Let's see if he can get it going again. Goes short and gets plummeted. It's up in the air and it will drop. to the other side of the boundary. This goes all the way as well. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 más. Qué guay, qué genial, qué fuerte es esta hombre. Madre mía. And that's a 50 up for Andrew Rishton. Comes up in just 18 deliveries. Shabash, बहुत बताया Andrew Rishton nu अपनी half century बनानी. Didn't England need this knock?
Oh, my goodness me. Talk about cometh the hour, cometh the man. Still got 7 balls here to take advantage of. Straight up in the air this time, though. Keeper makes the call for it, and there is no problem there. Wee bit of vengeance for the bowler, giving a wee little point to the batter, telling him where to go. All in good spirit, all in good fun. And Spain take another wicket. Important one now. We talk about wrestling that momentum back. I think when we look at any sort of score, sort of around the 120 mark, a little bit less, a little bit more, it's roughly around par. So what it is about now is exactly what it is, and who can take this momentum into the second half of the game.
Yeah, I mean, a good cat had to take it, makes it his. And well done to Hamza as well. This is so important. I mean, he needed to get this wicket here, and you can see he is pumped. And Rishton, though, what a knock it is from him. He brought his 50 up, and then he had to depart. But, well, the Spanish flags are flying, but there's 1 or 2 English flags there flying as well because of that knock. And what an important one it was from Rishton. Just came down a little bit lower as well, but gets 54 of 19 deliveries, and he puts England in a good position. But they're still looking to get to that 120 mark here, maybe a few more as we get into the last over.
Yeah, and Rishton will play a big role in the second half, so it'll be interesting to see if that innings gives him the confidence that he needs as we bring Monga Russell to the crease, and big tall lad, big long levers, and be interesting to see how he can use that frame. But as we go into the last over here, interested to see the last over. Someone who's not bowled yet today, but he's bowled a lot of the death before, so we know he can do the job as Godsall goes on strike.
Yeah, Pins Demand. He was trying to get these Yorkers in just outside the off, but he gets it wrong to start off. It's going to be a wide, a little bit too short as well. He's been pretty good. One thing I've noticed, and I've seen this particularly in this Dream11 European Cricket Championship, but when we've been on the road across Europe, we've seen some bowlers. I mean, I think bowlers are changing their tactics now. They're looking to get these Yorkers in, just trying to squeeze them. And just there, that delivery I'm talking about, right on cue. They're asking the question. It's not out. Ishan does get a bit excited. But yeah, I mean, that seems to be the new breed of bowling for seamers. Get the Yorker length in just there.
Absolutely, it has to be. I mean, it's the hardest ball to hit. You know, if you nail that line, the only part of the bat you're going to get on the ball is the toe of the bat, which has no meat to it to be able to make a stroke. Runs again. Sees him coming, ball short. Oh, and that is why, as a bowler, you are fuming. You've seen him coming, you've changed your length, you've surprised him by going short. His bat has no control of any idea what he's going, and yet he's the one who gets the rewards.
He gets the rewards, and no matter what you say anymore, he's going to say, look in the book, son, look in the book, because that's 4 runs. Yeah, that's unfortunate. He does see him coming.
What's really interesting about that, Rico, is what Goldsall's probably done there is he's thinking, right, he's going to try and bowl Yorkers here. So what I'm going to try and do is if I walk it, I'm going to turn that Yorker into a full toss and take that ability to hit the hole out the way, and then I can use the middle of my bat opposed to the toe of the bat to clear those boundaries.
Yeah, Prince. Well, this is a good strike, but there is a fielder out there who, well, he does stop it. Gives the batters the opportunity. No, hang on. This 4 has been signalled by the umpire at square saying, no, this is 4. So he doesn't stop it. And this, you've got to say, this is a bit of an error from Mohammed Cameron. Let's have a look at this again. He hits it well. Cameron, what does he do here? Where's his foot? Yeah, he steps over the foot with the ball in his hand, and when he realises, he tries to bring it back in and pretending it never happened. But look, you see there clearly, ball in his hand, and 4 given. Good alert, umpiring there from Assad. He picks it up. So they do get the 4, now they get the single here. I mean, you're talking about bowling styles. What I noticed with yourself, and it worked very effectively, you're one of few bowlers that can do it. When you seem to be under the cosh coming over the wicket, you turn to around the wicket and you manage to get the angle. You sort of replicate what a left-hander can do, and you're very good at doing that and getting the Yorkers. Is that something you've been practicing for a while?
Well bowled, well bowled. Yeah, it is. It's something we've discussed back in Scotland about that being an option, because what that does, you say, it changes the angle. Often a right-handed bowler coming to a right-handed batter, the ball is always coming in towards the batter, which gives them the angle to pick them up to access the leg side. By doing that, it makes them have to do something different. It becomes very difficult to access behind the square leg on the leg side. Yeah. So you can pack that offside field, which makes traditionally harder to hit sixes.
Yeah.
And again, it's just something different because you can go over, you can go around, you can mix it up. You're trying to wrestle some momentum back from the batter and make sure you're in control of what's going on.
Well, they're taking him on, and I think because this takes a while to get to the keeper, they get it. I think it will be a leg by. No signal. So it, yeah, I think the umpire saying, "Hey, I'm going to give it off the glove. You agree with that?" And of course, the batter's going to say, "Yeah, I'll take the run." That was the final delivery of the inning. So 123 on the board. And I think when you think that at one point that England were on 40 at the halfway mark, I think they'll take that. They'll take that very much indeed. Once again, they've been able to get good acceleration in the last 5. And I just get the feeling there, the way that inning started, especially with Ben Clayton out there in Callis, I think there was definitely a big plan there from England to say, look, we know you've got Mohammed Cameron to come and you've got Yasir that's quite difficult to get away. Well, we just want to get a good start, try and get to about that 40 mark, because we know that's when the time of Dan Lincoln, Bevan can come out, and even Rishton can come out and really then attack the lower end of the bowlers of Spain. It seemed to work pretty well.
Yeah, it did. It was. I think it's probably a strategy for them is knowing your bat as well. As we see Ward there, that was unlucky. Hit like a tracer bullet. Didn't get above shin high, but an excellent catch at point. And then as we see, Callis never quite got into his innings. Got domed. The bowler always enjoys seeing that right off the Swedes. It's a big one as well. And but he never really quite got into his innings. One shot that he did get away, and it bodes away. But yeah, I think when you look at the batting plans that England went up with, is went through batters who are good, like Callister there, hitting through the field rather than necessarily hitting for 6, hitting over the field, using those batters to come in when the field's out, knowing that actually there are ball strikers. They can get the benefit of it, as you see Callis holding out there. And Din never really got the middle of that necessarily, never got his innings going. But it was a tale of two halves, that old adage. And Lincoln, although it wasn't his day, it was Rishton's day. Once he got into the battle, supported by Godsall, and England have made their way nicely up to the 120 mark.
Yeah, they have once again. They've done what they do. They've got to 81 to 83, in fact, in this one of the last 5 overs. I mean, Danny Dorkai, he does take some good catches there, but there's one that he gets completely wrong, which ends up being really expensive because that was the opportunity to get Rishton. First of all, this is a superb delivery, wasn't it, from Hamza? The perfect Yorker to Dan Lincoln, and very similar to the one that you got Andy Rishton to in that last match, but you did the approach we were talking about, came round the wicket and got it spot on. But look, we talked about the style of bowling here, but you get a good Yorker and it's so difficult to get away.
Yeah, absolutely. And I say, as you play against these teams so regularly, I see that's when you get your Walker wrong, and that's when you look to go wide.
Yeah.
That's right into the batter's swing arc, as the St George's flag from the able English supporters here is waved proudly. And then that's when Rishton really went into second gear. Oh, I'll take that back. This was a weird one from Pearce. He never really looked like he was trying to make it run. He was kind of jogging. He never got in, and it was an excellent piece of fielding. And in fact, it was this point that Rishton really got into his work.
Yeah, it really was. But this is where we saw that one error, and what a big error it was. I mean, yes, he came back on. We were wondering whether he would or he wouldn't. I think this is the one. There was one that went clearly over him, but there was one that should have been taken by Daniel Dorkai. He doesn't take it, and then Rishton went berserk, and that over went for 29 of Yasir, and that really got England up and about. Well, they were up and about, and they were fired. Or that was Mungo Russell. He was enjoying it, wasn't he? And it was a good finish. And look at Rishton there. He appreciated the 50, but he got to his 50, and then he got out. Mohammed Ishan got the catch taken, and it was turned for Hamza Salim Dar to be giving the instructions to the batter. And this one, well, that was naughty from the birthday boy. Well, Mohammed Cameron is going to have a smaller slice of cake for that one from his boys. But look, it's going to be interesting which one of those flags will be flying high at the end of this one. Spain, well, I think still, look, if you were the Spanish captain here now, and I went and I said to you, right, you're going to be chasing 124 for victory against England, would you take it?
Yeah, I think you definitely feel you're in the game. You've done it before. It's certainly not an immense score. You'd be looking at some of the scores from earlier in the day, how the pitch is playing, with the way the breeze is blowing down the ground, helping your batters. I think you'd be thinking an absolute chance here. You know, that dangerous opening partnership we've seen so successfully from Yasser Ali and DDC throughout this tournament, that's going to be key, giving the momentum back in Spain's favour early on. And the captain himself, with that pinnacle number 5 role, we've seen him be explosive from there, and we know that if he comes to the wicket with any real chance, that he could be the one who could take it home for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we just have a quick look at the match summary here. Of course, it was dominated with the batting of Andy Rishton, who really did bat well. Thomas Bevan and also Arthur Goodsall played their part. Arthur Goodsall there played, I think, the right innings there. Just kept one end going, just kept handing the strike to Rishton. He was 13 not out. They won the bowling front. Atif Mohammed, the young bowler from Barcelona, he was nowhere a couple of years ago. Look at him now. He certainly is flying the flag for Espana. 3 for 15 from him. Hamza Salim Dar, he takes 2 for 29. And Mohammed Cameron, he just once again economic as ever. He picks up 1 wicket for 8. Very, very evenly poised. So England, they put 120. They got the runs on the board in what you got to call is an eliminator. So runs on the board in an eliminator when the pressure is on is always good scores to get. But Spain, remember, they're coming into this match on the back of 3 defeats on the trot. They were the team that were unbeaten until yesterday. Lost both their matches yesterday. Lost the match early this morning. So they're a little bit low in confidence, but they certainly do need a good start. And I think you're absolutely right. I think the likes of Yasser Ali and Daniel Doikai have to give them the perfect start.
Absolutely. I mean, finals cricket, which is what we're in, is pressure management.
Yeah.
But to get to that stage, we know the players have the skill. We know they have the game plans. We know they have the acumen to execute. But what it is in those moments when there's a bit of noise around, when there's a bit of pressure on, when the scoreboard's ticking, can you compose yourself? Can you stick to what is your best skills? Can you execute it? And that's what it'll come down to. It's easy when we say it standing up here, Rico.
Yeah.
You know, it's just stay calm under pressure. But we know in reality, it does funny things to the body and the mind.
It certainly does. Well, look, it's time for us to take a bit of a break. We'll be away for about 10 minutes' time when it will be Spain coming out there trying to get the 124 runs. Well, we've got a good crowd in the fan zone. I think about a 50-50 split, so 50% of the people here will be happy, 50 will be a little bit disappointed, but mate, the best team win. Netherlands are looking on as well to see who they'll be playing up against later on in the final. Look, it's been absolutely wonderful to have you in the box again, and well, I think we're going to see Vinny Sandhu come back. It depends how many cocktails he has, and if he doesn't, I'll be giving you a call.
I'll hold the fort. Vinny is an enigma in his own right, so you never quite know where Vinny is, but wherever he is, someone's having some fun.
Look, Ali Evans, thank you very much. You've been an absolute start. Thanks a lot, and all the best. Look, please wish all the best to the boys again, and I'm looking forward to seeing you back here again next year, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely, Rico. Thank you so much.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the magnificent Cartama Oval, which is nestled in between the Sierra de Cartama. As you see in the background, the mountain range here. We are, of course, in Spain, in the province of Andalusia, and it's the final day of this Dream11 European Cricket Championships in Malaga at this magnificent Cartama cricket ground, the Cartama Oval. And well, what a 5 weeks that we've had, and it's great to have such a big crowd here as well. Well, they're split between who they're supporting in this one. They're seeing a lot of the St. George's flags are flying around, a lot of the Spanish flags as well. So everything to play for here. England get to 123. Some would say it's a little bit below par. Some would say they would have been looking for around about 135 to a 140 score. Remember, they only just managed to beat Scotland, getting 155 on the board. Scotland got to 147, and that's how England got to this fixture. But it runs in an eliminator. That's the thing. Runs in an eliminator. Whoever loses this is out. The winner will play the Netherlands in the final. That's what it comes down to. Big moment. The openers, Yasir Ali and Daniel Dorkaya. Here comes Rishton to start. So they go with Andy Rishton for the first over. Single to start off with. Of course, England will be hoping to get 3 good overs of seam in, maybe in the power play. Get that rate to climb up to around about 14, then deploy some of their spin. Good delivery. Nicely played that. So both batters played Rishton nice and straight. Got off the mark. But they've got to be brave. That's Mohammed Cameron. He's giving everybody hearts. And it is his birthday as well. So happy birthday to you, Mohammed Cameron. I hope it ends up being a happy one. It didn't start so well this morning with that defeat. Maybe he can get the team into the final here. Good slower delivery. Someone where he rolls his fingers over it, takes the pace of it, gets it through, gets the dot ball through. So it is Mohammed Cameron's birthday. That's a very happy birthday to Mo. Listen, Cammy, if I knew, I would have drawn you another picture. I would have drawn you a picture with a birthday cake. He never told us. I even saw him last night, so I never said anything. Obviously, doesn't want to tell everybody that he's turned 28 today. This one's a bit of the edge. No run there. So 2 dots. So all of a sudden, 2 singles, 2 dots. Now the pressure comes on because now you know, big shot thinking, and I know that's exactly what Dan Lincoln knows, and he's already looking at his field and saying, hey, if you're on it, stay on it, it's coming your way. He's already pointing to the man at long on. Slightly shorter, and well, this is a magnificent save. It really is. The standards in the field have been superb. This is fantastic. What a bit of fielding this is. I think this is Jaffa Chauhan. This has been smacked. Look at that. Oh, my word. That is standards. That is what you're talking about. What a stop that is. Well, that's a save. I mean, they take 2, but he saves 2. Superb. Rishton again. Slower delivery. Gets bat onto it this time, but it just wobbles away to Pearce. They'll take the single. And that's a cracking first over. Only 5 runs from it. So 5 of the first. So straight away, the rate, as England would want it to do, goes up. So now it's around about, looks like you're chasing 130 as opposed to that 120, 123 mark. And that's what they'll be looking to do all the time here. Arthur Goodsall gets given the ball. And Arthur is one man that I think most of the wickets he's taken has been with that quicker short ball. Let's see how he goes. 70 balls without a golden ball. 70 games, I should say. Well, he starts with a wide. Disappointing. And especially when it's down the leg side. I think we've said a number of times you can, when bowlers are trying to just get that ball in just outside the off. Just that line, the guideline for the umpires. You don't mind it so much, but when it's down the leg side, they're just getting it all wrong. Godsall needs to get it right. Bowling to Yasir Ali. Yasir hits this pretty well, but doesn't find the gap. It'll just be a single. Now it's England's turn to pump up the volume out there in the middle. And try to get under the skin of some of the batters here. Daniel Dorkaya, what a fantastic championship he's had. Short, misses out on it. And comes the throw. Direct hit would have been interesting, though. I do believe that yes here just made it. Very tense. See the England bench there. Look quite composed, quite relaxed. Very reflective. Showing no emotions at the moment. So Ali once more. He goes for the big shot, and I think he's going to get this. This is gone all the way. Well, that goes to the indie part of the ground. A lovely hit. Shaka time, shaka lagya. That's the boundary that they need. Need a few more, but that's the first one, and it's not bad when it comes in form of a 6. So they're up and running. Another 6 in this championship. Started the day with 1,845 Maximos. And this time goes for the cut. Well fielded. Take the single. Rico Full here. Part of the European Cricket Network. Was great to have Ali Evans, the Scotland captain, up here for 5 overs in the first innings. Well, now we go back to normal practice. As Vinny Sandhu has made his way out of the VIP zone and joins us once more.
I don't get called normal very often, but I do appreciate the sentiment. Anyway, here's Godsall. He's gone for 10 in this over.
4 runs. Lovely shot. Finds the gap. And this sounded beautiful off the middle of the bat. A nice shot. There's Charlie Rumi. We can see that that collision with the stronger together boundary fence yesterday has left him with a bit of a shiner.
Yes. And I don't think he's too bothered about it. Well, the Spanish flag flying high here at the Cartama Oval. There's the golden 4. But how long and how far can these two get Spain into this chase, and how quickly?
Bit of a French cut. As that one will be a single, but it's runs, and that's the key thing here. Just keep the scoreboard ticking. That will also be the end of the over. So the game that's around 10. So that's 20. No wickets down yet so far, though. That's the key thing. Got wickets in hand, which means that if they need to have a flurry, they can. And this is what Champions Week looked like, of course. They were the teams that started. Italy were the ones that didn't make it through into finals day. And they did, though, though they didn't make it through, they got a win against England and also against Scotland. Got a good win against Scotland yesterday. But it wasn't enough. They were on the same number of points as the Scots, but the Scots had a better net run rate. That's why they made it through.
Yeah. It's been a big day. Yeah, those 5 teams were at the top 5. Now we have just 3 teams that are in the frame to win the trophy. Here's Mungo in over number 3.
Short, fast, quick. And Doyle just elects to duck over this. I haven't seen a signal from the umpires for one for the over. So they're saying that this was...
It wasn't the bounce.
It wasn't over the shoulder. So he's still got that one in the tank.
Yeah, Mungo gets that to hurry on. Down Koya. Can't think of a shot for it. Yeah, Spain. Can they stay on the pace, especially in this power play? All important.
Well, now this one will be the one for the over, and that was, well, he said, okay, you're going to duck under 1. I'm going to get a legitimate one in, and this one, he does offer a bit of a bat too.
Yeah, it's the height there. It's borderline, wide or not, probably just okay. Umpire's call for me. Yeah, the power of little moments, Rico. The power of little moments. You get sneak 2-dot balls. You can feel the tension in the air. Huge crowd here at the Cartama Oval. One of these teams is done in 7.5 more overs.
This is, he gets it just over the field, I was going to say. That was going to be such a soft dismissal because it would have been a big wide, but he backs himself to get something on it. He does, and then for a moment, I thought it was going to go straight into the hands of Clayton, but he just manages to get the lob past him, and then the spin takes the ball to the boundary.
Yeah, talking about big moments in the game. That was it. He almost needed the bat extender to reach that one. And I thought it was going straight down the throat of Clayton, but it just got over him and it went for 4. Huge moment in this chase.
Oh, that was fast. What a good take there from Dan Lincoln. It shows you how much this ball does once it gets past the batter as well. Doesn't miss by much, I'm sure.
Well, Mungo just keeps getting quicker and quicker as this ECC continues on. And does a lot after the stumps, goes between the body and the stumps. And Spain just falling a little bit behind the 8 ball here. They'd love a pressure relieving boundary here with just 4 runs off this over. Can they get it off Mungo Russell?
Shot, 4 more. And the fielder has to get down, has to get dirty. Ben Clayton was the man, and this is too wide from him. And they do get that boundary. So, 2 boundaries in this one. The first one was hay poquito de suerte primero, pero eso no hay suerte. Es un buen golpe, 4 carreras.
All placement there, doesn't try and hit it too hard. And so they get the boundary. Like I say, they want to be around that 12 and over at the moment. They're just a little bit behind that, about half a dozen behind that 12 and over pace, but you can make that up pretty quickly. I think how they handle the spinners could have a lot to do with this outcome.
बहुत बढ़िया चौका लग गया with that 3-4s on the spin, and that's exactly what they needed. It looked like this was going to be another good over for England, but then boom, 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 4, no hay 2 sin 3. Así me gusta. Adelante, equipo España. Hay 4 más.
Well, what's that medication you take for seasickness? Because I feel like I might need it soon. I don't think it's the drinks in the VIP tent. I think it's the fact that this game is toing, it's throwing, it's coming and it's going. And I've no idea who's even winning at the moment. As Daniel Dorkaya, he had a hairy moment there earlier in the over. That one was more convincing. And so Mungo ends up going for 12, all boundaries. There's the VIP tent. And it's nice of them to let me out to commentate now and then. But we have a lot of our partners in there. And we do appreciate their contribution to European cricket. And really, they're the reason that we can do what we do.
Yeah,
there, man. And, of course, all the wonderful viewers that we have all around the world. Clayton coming on, trying to put on the squeeze in the 4th over. Keep her up to the stumps.
Yep, and Clayton, see if he can get a breakthrough here. Just adjusting his field. It was a marvellous moment as well to see the kids, part of our Cricket Cool programme. We're out there in the middle as well, having a knock before the start of this match. A lot of them still around the ground now enjoying this contest. And a lot of them certainly are supporting Spain here as well.
How even is this? So this is wins batting first versus wins batting second by group.
Yep.
So the last 2 weeks has been tied. And even the first 3 weeks was pretty close. But slight tilt to teams batting first, runs on the board. At the moment it's locked 11-11 in championship week.
He's going to get away from the fielder. It's going to be 4 more. And it looks like Daniel Dorkaya is once again turning it on. But can he keep it going? Can he sustain it? Can he see it through to the end? That's what he's got to be thinking here now. He made a good start, didn't he, in the earlier match? But he went for 22 of 15. Now he's got to go beyond that.
I think he's had a slight change of mindset. Had a hero moment last over where he missed one. Missed the stumps. But now he seems that he's just happy to try and pick off the badish balls. And he's not trying too hard to go after every delivery. That's a good one by Clayton. Sneaks it in for a dot. Again, they want to be about 48 after this over to be on the pace.
Straight to the fielder this time. He's been successful playing that shot.
Yasser Ali's an interesting one for me because I actually feel strategically if he doesn't improve his strike rate when the spin comes on, I think they might drag him for Hamza. I think they really like Hamza against the spin, and it would be bold, but I think that's a move they might make if they've got lots of wickets in hand. At the moment, they've got 10 wickets in hand.
Same area again, and once again, they seem to have plugged that gap. A couple of times we saw a man who goes into strike again here now. Daniel Dorkaya was able to pierce that field, but not on this occasion. Been some good stops there made by Jaffa Chauhan.
This has been a huge day on the calendar. One of the comments, here I'm seeing in the comment section, we want a Rico and Maximo bowl off. Well, you probably should have told me before I hit the VIP area because I think you're winning that one. Anyway, here's the last ball of the over.
Very good slow delivery, loops it up in the air and does well. And I think also we saw in that over just the difference it makes when the wicketkeeper puts the lid on and stands right behind the batter. He's breathing down his neck saying, well, you can go after it, but I'm right here. So they don't take him on. It's a good over. It's a tidy one after seeing those last 3 balls of Mungo Russell's over game for 4-4-4. He's come back well. He's kept it tidy, just 8 off it, 40 without loss. So they go back to 10 and over.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about moments in the game. Daniel Dorkay has had a couple of close calls. Yeah, but hate to go back to it, but that drop catch of Risht in the first innings, you felt that cost him 20 to 30 runs potentially. It's hard to say. We'll never know, but
at least 25.
Yeah,
at least 25.
Could have been around the 100 mark, which is what they're on track for at the moment. So now we're going to see some spin, and this is Alex Russell coming on to bowl over number 5. And so, yeah, I think we're going to see something. I think we can see Yasser going absolutely crazy here against Russell. He's hitting out or getting out. This is the way Spain play. They don't want to die wondering.
Yeah.
And like I say, I know they really like Hamza in the middle overs against spin. Russell, some of the world's biggest sunglasses on.
Goes for it, and, well, doesn't quite carry to the fielder. They do get a single, but ones are good for England here at the moment. It's Spain that need to try and keep finding at least a couple boundaries in every over. Full toss.
Big juicy full toss, and doesn't get cashed in. These are the moments, aren't they? And Russell gets it wrong, but gets away with it. It's so funny how batters are setting themselves balls that are well pitched. But let's have a bit of a look at this one. Yeah, so here, is this waist higher above? Oh, maybe just below.
Yeah, it's dipping.
Just below. Yeah. I mean, he's pretty much in his crease, and where he hits it, I think it's a fraction below the belt. Although it's borderline, I'll be honest with you. And, well, I'll make a final determination here. Slightly bent back leg. Front leg's pretty straight. It's a really tight one, honestly, and they have called it. Yeah, I mean, often you see the benefit going to the batters for these, and so it will be a free hit coming up.
Yeah, I don't see it, because you've got to go where the batter would in his normal batting stance inside, and I think if you take the batter back a bit, I think it would have been below. But hey, look, they've looked at it, and all I would say in this is I'd rather see him given than not.
Yeah, that's true.
If borderline,
you shouldn't be bowling balls that high, full stop. I suppose that's the thing. But next one was a free hit, wasn't cashed in, just the single.
And this one is hit too well, and he goes all the way. Bolle. And Daniel Dorkay keeps on going. This is what he's got to do. He's got to get from the 20s into the 30s, and now he's there. He's got to be thinking of getting in from the 30s into the 40s. They're flying those flags. They want to see a victory here. The 50 also comes up, 51 without loss. What a good partnership this has been so far.
Yeah, the other thing you've got to remember with full deliveries on ECN, it's waist height or above, not above waist height. So it's a slight change in wording, but I think it comes into effect on that occasion. Now here's a chance. It's Callis. He goes round to his left, and he will not catch it. They will stop the boundary. But this was an opportunity to take the first wicket.
Oh, massive moment. This is such a difficult catch, though. The ball is moving all the time. Callis is trying to get himself into the right place. What a big moment this is. And could that be the match that goes just there? I mean, gets there, does the hard work, and then right at the last moment, not able to take the catch.
TDC gets 2, but now it could be gone. And he is. Rishton takes the catch, and it's a big wicket in the context of this innings. Daniel Dorkay, he tried his luck again, and this time he falls for 35. He gets Spain to 53, but he goes no further. It's 53 for 1, and that's the end of the 5th over.
Oh, well, I mean, you thought that was a match earlier when he got dropped there from a very difficult chance from Callis, but then he goes for it again straight away. I'm surprised he did. I'm surprised he went for it. He gets it wrong once more, but this time Rishton takes the catch, and, well, whatever Kaya would have been feeling here when he drops him here, Callis, well, all of a sudden he's thinking, don't worry, it's not so bad because we've got the man, Rishton. He takes the catch, and that is a big wicket.
Sure is. I think it's a bit of extra bounce from Alex Russell. We talked about the kind of overspin that some of these wrist spinners get. It jumps a little bit on Daniel Dorkayet, turns into a top edge, so he departs. But he has got his team on track. But for how long? That's the question. 53 for 1. And Hamza Slimdar comes to the crease at number 3. Well, Hamza, the other big player I thought had to fire if they were to chase these down. And well, once again, we see spin having a big influence on the game.
Yeah, I mean, you get your wish, don't you? As we see at the halfway point, it's 53 for 1. So, well, very, very evenly poised. And, well, what are you thinking? 53 for 1? Which way is this?
Yeah, it's probably advantage England for me, runs on the board. Having said that, Spain will be rolling the dice. Hey, I've got some news for you.
Okay.
Guess what? European Cricket League is coming back, and it's coming back in early 2023.
Yeah.
And we will be able to reveal the draw to you tonight. So
Wow.
this will be coming up later on. And Ali Evans, he was in the commentary box earlier. Of course, he played in that for Carlton. So these are the champion clubs of, guess what? 30 different countries this year, including the reigning champions. It's 31 clubs involved in ECL 23. It's bigger, it's even better, and it's going to run for 4 weeks in February and March 2023.
It's going to be massive.
And
Can't
we'll
wait.
give you that info
Can't
tonight
wait. Can't wait.
in the final.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited about that. Let's get back to the action, though, right now, and it will be Mungo Russell to bowl.
A bit of a French card and get a single. Yeah, this is going to be interesting for me. It's all about getting the ball in the right areas now. So Mungo Russell now. This is the battle. This is the one. Hamza Slimdar will, if he gets hold of any of these with the pace that Mungo Russell is bowling at, it is going to vanish.
Now, here's the plan.
I'm telling you.
They don't want to get too straight to Hamza. They're going to try and make him reach outside the off stump. They have a fairly fine third man in the circle that's a catching position. They have a squarer third man who's also a catching position, I think, if Hamza throws the bat at it. Mungo's around the wicket.
This is a clever shot, and, well, it's a fantastic effort. Look, I'm going to say this here. There is probably going to be no way that this catch can be taken and he stays inside the field of play because he's in the air, flying in the air is Rishton. And the only thing he probably could have done is while the ball's here, is try to find a way to release it because he's always going over the man. I mean, that is an amazing attempt, but unfortunately, he goes over the rope with ball in hand. That's going to be a 6.
Yeah, well, I think it's 6 anyway. But he'd have to release it straight away, and it does go over the line for 6. So Maximo time, a big break for Hamza.
And I think they may have their man here, and it's saying no. They're saying it's not. They're saying this comes off. I think the signal there from the umpire is saying that comes off the shoulder. Mungo Russell cannot believe it. We're going to have to see this again. Pressure on the umpire, and Jerome Peters saying no.
Let's have a look. I mean, I wasn't convinced either because it bounced more than he thought. Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to tell from that, and that's the umpire's perspective there. I mean, that one shows it a bit different, but I mean, his shoulder is there. It happens very quickly.
It doesn't hit the shoulder. It's away from the ball.
The first angle from behind, it looked like it might have. That one looks like it may have been a little edge, but wasn't picked up. Let's see what happens next. Well, next is going to be a boundary. So, I mean, that's the way it goes sometimes. It was an umpire's call. It went against the England 11, and then Hamza cashes in with 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big moment there, isn't it, there? Well, you can see Jerome Peters saying he thought it comes maybe off the shoulder.
He's got doubt. That's the thing. We're looking at it in slow motion. I mean, I don't know if we can see that in real time again. But in real time, there's a lot happening. It's pretty close to the shoulder, and he had doubt. That's what it comes down to. And you can totally understand that. And umpires are their own harshest critics, believe it or not. I mean, they will want to get absolutely everything right. But you got a guy bowling. He's bowling decent clicks. He's probably bowling around the 80-mile-an-hour mark here, Mungo Russell. And it flies past. It flies near the shoulder. And so, yeah, I understand the judgment call there from the umpire. It just goes down as one of those things. Benefit of the doubt goes to the batter, and Hamza survives.
Hit firmly to get the single. So that's the end of the over. So there was those couple of boundaries again. They just weren't able to cover all the gaps, were they? 65 now for 1. I mean, where they are here, I mean, I think they're pretty cool. I mean, that rate just goes up slightly, but the key thing here at the moment is wickets in hand. Hamza is still out there. They're going to have to go with spin sooner or later. Maybe they're going to go with Pearce again, or maybe Russell. So,
Oh, guess what?
Go
I
on.
got given a new car, so that's my new car in the background, thanks to CarCast.
they were not.
All I have to do is do one video. And you know why? Because it matches my shirt today.
Okay.
Great to see such a big crowd and bumper crowd in. And we hope you're enjoying the action, whether you're here at the ground or whether you're watching on the European Cricket Network and all of our international broadcasting partners. Huge viewing numbers throughout this ECC. They've been growing and growing as more and more people have found out about the magic of European cricket. And so, yeah, they're sticking with pace.
Yeah.
For me, it's if Hamza survives the spinners and if he can get hold of the spinners is what it might come down to.
Yeah, I'm a bit. Yeah, I'm just having a look at what Dan's. Yeah, okay, he is putting the backward point in now. I'm just wondering whether it's worth having this field where you've got the third man in the circle and the backward point back, whether a third man back on the boundary would be just as good.
And then
to
you're
Hamza.
spending two of your outfielders there in a similar area. They're hoping for an edge or an uncontrolled cut down to that fielder.
Well, this is a Gundy ball. It's way down the leg side. And, yeah.
Again, it's the last thing you expect. I mean, it's a Gundy ball, and you'd expect he'd put it away. But he is so expecting something to reach for outside the off stump, and he's kind of hurried by this. As Gotzel lucky to get away with it. Gotzel is very clever at bowling into the pitch, and his arm moves quickly, but the ball doesn't react quickly off the pitch, and he's easy to miss time. So a big battle in the context of this match right now.
This gets dragged out to the man who's quite a wide, long on to the left-hander. It'll be a single. So, yes, here it's been a little bit quiet, hasn't he? Not had probably too much of the strike. So, hope he hasn't gone cold. And I hope he hasn't been having a bit of a Spanish siesta because he's got to stay awake. He's got to play some shots.
Yeah, he does. He's probably got the license to do so. You've got something like Christian Munoz Mills still to come. You've got Prince Demand still to come. Got to get moving here. Yes, got to play his part.
This one comes onto him pretty quickly. Good delivery there from Arthur Gotzel. He sees Yasser Ali get into position pretty early, so he's able to adjust the ball he's going to bowl.
You can see the mistiming, though, of that shortish delivery that Gotzel bowls. It's just it's a slight error of judgment, but it's slight enough to stop the ball going from the middle of the bat, where it'll be 6 or 4, to just clunking it for a single.
Sí, the momento es muy lento, pero estás también muy contento porque tienes tiempo. Yeah, a little bit slow at the moment, but they won't be too bothered just yet because there is time. They've got wickets in hand, but the thing is, the point you're making, the timing's not there. There's a few swings and misses as well. Yes,
I think they're getting pre-bothered. I can sense it. Hamza wants this. Wow. Well, there's wides, and then there's balls that you'd have to change the channel to see where it ended up, and he moves a bit, but Gotzel sprays this onto the pitch next door.
Yeah, I mean, is this a good wide? Because the batters also run. You take
two
Hamza
free
off,
runs.
You take Hamza off strike.
You take the 2 free runs. You're still hoping Ali can fire here. So he'll be facing up. Left-hand, right-hand combination, of course, at the moment. This causes a few issues for the bowlers as well.
Slower delivery, hit down the ground, doesn't carry to. And I think that's why I think, well, if you give Hamza and get him down the other end and it just costs you 2 runs, you take it.
I think he's going to yank him. Honestly, he's not scoring quick enough. It's just not happening. He's not getting out either. These clunking ones. I got a feeling Yasser Ali might get the hook here.
That'd be a massive shout. Yasser Ali.
You don't want to die wondering. It's now or never, right? It's now or never for Spain. Oh, off the head.
Oh, and he's going to get there. Well, we saw Mohammed Cameron. He whacked, I think it was Khalis on the head. Now this is the turn for Hamza to get one.
Made an awful sound. It hit the grill, and then an improvised bit of bowling. Well, maybe Lincoln's a fast bowler because he actually got that down pretty fast from the seat of his pants. But they get a leg by. Last ball of the over. I think this might be last chance for Yasser Ali.
And he launches into this. It goes a long way, and he sends it into the way where Corey is, and he says, hey, if you're thinking of yanking me, just have a look at this. So that's a big shot. Well, that then And just like that, puts the smiles back on their faces. And Corey, well, he was on his feet. Maybe he was ready to yank, but now he's going to sit back down again. That's a big hit. Good way to finish the over.
Yeah, I just know the way the Spanish management think, and I think they'd rather be proactive and do something. And he said, yep, that's the one. That's what he's saying. That's his little signal. That's the little R he's trying to make, saying he had one ball to hit a boundary, otherwise he was gone. And so Yasser does get the Maximo. Gotzel goes for 27 off his 2 overs here in qualifier number 2. But a lot of runs to get. But having said that, they got about this many against Italy in a match on Monday. That was match 3. So it's a lot to get. But we know that England have had their problems towards the end of the innings. Just look what happened in the Scotland game earlier on.
Okay, just making some adjustments in the field. They're going to go with Clayton again.
Yeah, so squeeze plays on. Keeper up to the stumps. Huge over coming up.
Smashed, and this is gone. Well, this is where you don't bowl it to Hamza Salim Dar, and he smashes a big 6. And now maybe the 1-6 from Yasir, the last ball of the previous over, is going to spark Hamza into action as well. He absolutely launches into this, gives it everything, and he goes all the way. Big hit, 6 runs.
Yeah, didn't quite get all of it either. When he does, they go a lot further. Well, the 6s are flying in the fan zone and out there. Clayton gives Hamza some length. Now he's going to try and change something. The wind is actually coming left to right, so if there's any movement, probably assisted if it is away swing from Hamza Salim Dar. So brought the offside third man up now.
He's going to go again, and he's going to get it again, or is he? And yes, I think he does. I think that goes all the way over. There's an effort there from the fielder to try and stop it. And Mungo Russell was saying it's a 4. I'm not convinced.
Let's look where it bounces. Where does it bounce first time? I don't know if Mungo knows. It's off the hands.
It's on the hands. Where does this
He's
ball
in the
land?
boundary. Where does it bounce?
That's 6 for me. Is
Well,
it?
I think
it bounces outside and comes back in.
No, I think that's the first bounce.
Is it?
I think that's the first bounce, so I think it is 4. I don't know how Mungo can tell because he's not watching. This is an interesting call. I think that's 4.
4 runs has been signalled. Yep. 4 has been signalled.
Okay.
6 and 4.
Still a
but
lucky
he's
break for
hungry
Hamza.
for more. And now he goes down the ground, and it's another one. Brrrr, Shaka, Shaka. Well, this is what we're talking about, and the big hitter comes back to life. Hamza Salim Dar, he does it again and again and again. Is there no stopping this man? And look at the way he does that. He goes down on one knee and he smashes it. And he says, Diana Oros, take a photo of this one, will you? And take a photo of that. Well, that's another 6. Wow.
This is the over that they've been looking for. We're only halfway through it. It's gone for 16. It's gone 6-4-6. And Hamza is on. He likes the matchup against Clayton, who's just kind of rocking in, bowling in the slot. And he's saying, I'm going for you. And what I like about that shot, he goes straight. He doesn't try and pull across it. He plays a genuine cricket shot. And so, yeah, 6-4-6. And you add on the 6 last ball last over. That's 22 in the last 4 balls. And now they've got it back down to 2 a ball, pretty much where it started. Yeah. Remember, they fell behind in this chase, Spain.
They are ruffled.
Huge 3 balls to come here from Clayton.
Hit firm down the ground. So this will be just the 1. But yes, here, remember, he's found his touch again as well. Yeah, you saw when that last 6 was hit, a couple of big senior England players came together around Dan Lincoln. They were having a chat and saying, right, we've got to sort something out here because this boy, if he hits a few more out of here, well, then the balance of this match swings in the favour of the Spanish team.
Yassir's going hard here. He's going hard. He's kind of surplus to requirements at the moment now with some of the hitting to come. Just 1. And last ball coming up, and I think Hamza likes this matchup. He knows he's not going to get another crack at Clayton, who has 1 ball to go in his spell. And Clayton, he's got to get it right. He's got to get Hamza reaching.
Yeah, you can see that in between the ball here, there's a bit of chat. A few people coming over to Dan Lincoln having a chat, Richton having a chat.
The Dutch are back from their siesta as well. 6 o'clock local time.
Huge ball coming up here, huge.
I wonder what Clayton's thinking. How did I end up here? Probably. Last ball of the 8th coming up.
Goes for it, and he's going to get another, is he? No, he's not. He's going to be caught. And that's the wicket that they needed. And all of a sudden, England, they're pumped. They get the dangerous Hamza Salim Dar. He went for it. He wasn't going to hold back. I thought for a moment he's going to clear that fielder. but it's in his hands comfortably so. Well, Ben Clayton, yeah, you're right. He probably was thinking, do I end up here? But he does get the wicket, and how important that one could be.
Just slight mistiming. Look, I said halfway through that over, it's a huge 3 balls coming up. In the end, it goes 1-1 wicket, and the wicket is that of Hamza, who's batted so well in this series. But he has a nervous wait now because that's the end of the over. And 28 are required off the last 2 overs. After 8, it's 96 for 2.
Well, it looks like the cameraman also thought that was going to end up somewhere up by the trees. It just doesn't get it right, and Sam Pearce, he holds his nerve and takes the catch.
So here's Isan, and he's been so good at hitting boundaries straight away. But, I mean, it depends how you bowl to him. He's a guy that loves a bit of length. He loves going leg side. And I think his worst nightmare is somebody like Andy Rishton coming on now, who's going to bowl the 9th, who will go full, he'll go wide, and if he gets it right, I think Isan, not so sure he'll have the answers. So the biggest game, or the biggest over in this game, is coming up now in the 9th with 28 required. Again, whatever you get this over, you don't need in the last. And whatever you don't get, you will need. Sounds obvious, but it means this is a huge 6 balls coming up from Rishton.
Yeah, massive. And Rishton, you see, yes, here, just having a look. I think he'd be looking to dab sort of in the area where we see Ben Clayton. That's the area where he's played some nice shots, yes, here.
No deep point. So if it goes wide, I'll be slashing over the offside.
He goes for the pull shot, ends up clonking him on the pads.
So
No,
let me
on the glove, so it's going to be a run to yes,
Yeah,
here.
it's a bit of batter on that, I think. Now, let me talk you through the field here. So all the 5 outfielders are in a row, from deep square, deep mid-wicket, long off, long on, and deep extra cover. So the unprotected boundaries are pretty much everything from the keeper around to that cover, but that's not really Isan's zone. I don't think he cares where the fielders are. He wants to go leg side. Here we go. Rishton to Isan.
Hits it firmly, but it's a chance, and it goes down. Can you believe it? They could have had Ishan the very first ball. And, well, what a let off that is. Who drops that?
That's normally Bevan territory out there.
I think that is Bevan. I've not seen him drop one first time. Pressure. That's what pressure does.
Yeah, and he picked out one of those outfielders that we talked about. It is Tom Bevan. He just grasps it, but he does save the boundary. Again, sliding door moment. If that gets away for 4, it's such a pressure reliever. At least he does stop the boundary. It was a chance to get rid of Muhammad Isan. Yasser Ali, can he accelerate through this 9th over?
Slower delivery up in the air. Should be taken. And it is taken. So Yasser Ali does go to the raw out in the middle there of the England Lions. They've got another one. Yasser does go. He'll go for 27 of the 19 deliveries he faces. But look, the thing is with that one, I mean, you were saying he wasn't hitting the ball as cleanly as we know he can. I mean, it could end up in their favour, right?
Yeah, perhaps, because I think we'll see Christian Munoz-Mills striding to the wicket, and he is a powerful guy, and he seems to have the knack of hitting boundaries straight away, and he'll need to. This game is on a knife's edge right now. It could change in a matter of balls, and I think at the moment Rishton has been a real solid performer for England 11 this week. Yasser Ali goes for 27, batted through the innings to that point, but he has to go. The score is 98 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, Christian Munoz comes out. He's batted so well. He's always performed when he has had to for his team. I mean, he's got Mohammad Ishan out there, who's very lucky to be there. He was dropped off the first ball.
26 off 9 required.
Rishton hits hard, hit straight, but it could be out. And it's
Dropped.
another drop. I don't believe it. I cannot believe it. And that's Harrison Ward puts it down. Well, can you believe this?
Wow, he looked gone, didn't he? On the move, Ward. Check the ball here. I don't think it ever hits the rope.
Both batters dropped on 0. Wow. Rishton can't believe it. I mean, the key thing is it's ones, but not boundaries, but still. Both of these batters, they shouldn't be there. Rishton once more. And this is launched in the air, but it's catchable. Bevan, will he make amends? Yes, he will. He drops him when he was on 0, but he gets him when he's on 1. So Mohammad Ishan, it doesn't end up hurting them. This goes a long way up. It's a difficult one to get. Well, they're happy about it. The English fans are starting to sense something maybe. They're dancing around with the victorious in their hand. And Rishton, well, he quite easily could have had a fifer, really, couldn't he? He does pick up a wicket here. But he had Ishan dropped earlier on 0. And he also had the captain of Spain, Christian Munoz Mills, dropped on 0 as well.
Yeah, I mean, Rishton's really delivered in this over when they needed plenty off the last 2. I think it was 28 they needed. This over's gone 1 wicket, 1 wicket. And it just seems highly unlikely that we'll see Spain coming back from here. But we have seen it before. Remember Norway, for example, earlier in the tournament, they took 21 off the last over to win a match.
Long Burns. I mean, look, you've still got a batter who's got plenty of experience.
I don't think you're running here a 1. I don't think you are. I think Chris Munoz-Mills, he's the guy that can win the game for you. And this is what he's done during the tournament. This will be an interesting one. I think Burns has a free swing at this. Does he get funky? What's he going to try to Rishton? Yeah, no.
Tries to get funky, but ends up hitting him. Good bowling from Rishton. That's why he's so clever. He knows, or he sees what Burns trying to do early, and he just follows him. Ends up with a dot. What an over that is. What a spell of bowling. 2 for 8.
2 for 8. And, well, regardless of what happens, I think you can put him in for the player of the match. I mean, think about how well he batted. Think about, I hate to go back to it, but that chance that Rishton gave in the first innings that you felt cost Spain runs, because then Rishton went absolutely berserk. Whacked another 20 or 30 after that. And he follows up with 2 for 8 with the ball. 25 required off 6. Well, now you're basically saying to Christian Munoz-Mills, I need 4 maximos from you. I'm not so sure that we'll see too many 1s here. I don't think 1s move the needle that much. I know you say take every run, but 1 doesn't help you as much. You need boundaries. So you need, I think, your best boundary hitter out of the 2 to be facing every single ball here.
I'm still so surprised with the choice. But I was surprised yesterday, and it worked a treat when they went for Jafar Chauhan. They're going for Jafar Chauhan here again. He's bowling the last over. He hasn't bowled at all. 25 needed. Oh, brave. I tell you, this is a really brave call because, well, I think top of my memory, you still got Alex Russell, who's got
Russell went 1 for 13, and he doesn't get called on again. They're giving him somebody new to look at. Look, he's got 25 to play with. He should be fine. Brackets should. So Christian Munoz-Mills, he's just trying to send 4 balls out of the park here, and if they do that, I think Spain survive. Otherwise, it's England going through. Doesn't help.
It's a swing and a miss at the first ball, so that's going to be 25 of 5 deliveries.
Regardless of Russell or Chauhan, it's leg spin, so Munoz-Mills, you imagine he's swinging into the movement. They just don't want to give him something that's too full here.
Change the field straight away. It's a dot ball, but then Dan Lincoln says, right, I'm going to change the field now.
Well, they need a miracle, Spain. I'll just say it. They need 4 out of 5 pretty much to fly out of the park. Don't get this. So now we're talking 4 6s to tie. And we are at the literal point of no return now for Team España, a team that won their first 6 games this week and then just have hit the skids on Thursday and Friday. And if this stays in the ballpark, you know England, they're going to hold on here.
He did well, but he's not going to be the 6 that they needed. It's not going to be in the boundary either. So, yeah, I mean, it's only a single. So, England look like they're going to book their place in the final here. 24 required off the 3 deliveries that remain. It's not possible. And, unless we see a real clanger here from Chauhan. He bowls a no ball that gets thumped for 6. That's it. It's game over.
Credit to Chauhan. He's bowled a good last over here. It's a brave call from Lincoln, but he knows what he's doing. He knows the guys. And he trusted Jaff with this over. He's not letting him down.
He's hit pretty well, and that's 1-6. And hits this really well. So Long Burns, he says, well, I don't care. I'm still going to keep trying. You never know what could happen. You just never know. So that's right. 1.
Yeah, you get a no ball 6 in here. You can get back into the zone of possibility.
So 18 of 2, but yeah, what Spain are hoping is that Chauhan or somebody, maybe a fielder, who knows, makes an error. It's a no ball. That's hit for 6, and then they're right back in it. Goes hard and, well, great bit of fielding. That's the standards that England have set, and maybe you can turn around and say the reason why England are going to go all the way and book their place in the final against Netherlands is because they're a team that are able to do things like this.
Yeah, does well. Times it to perfection, and he makes sure it's a catch and release job from Godsall. So England 11, they lost their first 4. They have not lost since. They're on a collision course now with the Dutch in what I'm sure will be a memorable final. 2 to come in this game.
And this is hit hard, but it's just going to be a single, and that is that. It will finish 108, and England, after losing their first 4 matches on a spin, and not just losing the way they lost, they just didn't seem the part, they didn't look the business, but now they do look the business. They continue their unbeaten run. They won the last 4 in their group matches, and now they won both the matches here today. They are booking their place in the final against Netherlands. And, well, this fantastic effort, you got to say, and this fantastic run of the Spanish team comes to an end, but not before they have won so many hearts, and not before they have really put cricket in Spain on the map.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's so hard not to be disappointed for the Spanish, of course. They played basically the 3 days of cricket of their lives to go 6-0 at one point, but they find themselves just short. And, well, we know cricket's a cruel game anyway. T10 cricket is a really cruel game, and you just think about the fact that they had probably a chance there to keep it a little bit lower, and then maybe they would get home. But yeah, Team España, they've done their country proud. I mean, we saw the Spanish club, Pacaquea Badalona, that were the champions of the ECL earlier this year. So it has been a watershed year for cricket in Spain, you'd have to say, as the teams shake hands. And yeah, I know there's a lot of rivalry between these two teams when it's all said and done. I think the English 11, they would appreciate how well Team Spain have played. So now we can tell you we have our finalists. It's the Netherlands 11 versus England 11 in the final, and it starts in about an hour and 15 minutes. You do not want to miss this. It is, well, probably the biggest game of the year out of the 1,000 plus that we'll have on the European Cricket Network. Join us 5:30 p.m. GMT. It's 7:30 in Central Europe. It is 11 p.m. in India. Wherever you're watching around the world, you don't want to miss that one, Rico.
No, you don't. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. I mean, it's disappointment, of course. I'm going to be honest. Of course, it's disappointing for me and disappointing for a lot of people that Spain don't get there. But look, you know what? Their run has been absolutely marvellous. Some of the cricket that they've displayed, some of the personal and individual performances, as well as team performances, have been outstanding. They've certainly left us with some fantastic highlights. And, well, they're going to be disappointed. They're going to be down. But, boys, you've got to be proud of your efforts. You've got to be proud of what you've achieved here. You've got to be proud of that, the number of hearts that you've won around the world. But congratulations to England. We knew they were going to be class. We knew that the defending champions were going to be hungry to regain their crown. They didn't start well, but they are starting to show signs of just why they're champions. And they're doing what good teams do, even when they're up against it, even when things aren't going their way. They find a way to win matches, and that's what champions are made of. And England, they're looking to do it again. But Netherlands, they have looked like champions themselves. What a match we've got coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be so great. So, yeah, like I say, join us an hour and 10 minutes away from the start of that game. But, yeah, it was a funny start, wasn't it? I mean, they didn't lose wickets, but they didn't really smash it either. They just fell kind of 6 to 10 runs behind the required rate. In fact, at one stage, it kind of got up 15, 16. Saw an uncharacteristic error there from Callis, who dropped the catch. And, yeah, when it came down to it, you wondered how they'd make it back. Rishton, well, he had the game of his life, really. And whenever England 11 have needed somebody, even through their kind of dark times during the week, Rishton was always there. Well, I don't know how you meant to hit that, but then Yasser, I thought he was going to get the pull. Instead, he said, I'll go on the pull. And he gets 6, and he's rattling the fan zone. Yeah, Corey said, well, I was about to pull him, but I can't really do that now. Hamza came out and he changed the game. He just felt he had to stay there a little bit longer. If he did, then Spain probably get home.
I mean, you know, Hamza, he's a sensational player and he's raw. And you know, the thing I'm thinking is, you look at the talent that he's shown us already in this one. Hey, how important was that stop? He doesn't take the catch, but it saves the 6, doesn't he? Ends up being just 2. But that's the other thing. England, they really did raise the bar when it comes to the fielding performance as well. They were really good. There were a couple of catches that went down in that were quite unbelievable. Bevan dropped Ishan on 0 and Ward dropped to Christian on 0.
Look.
That was quite amazing. I mean, on another day, that hurts you.
Yeah, these
they,
guys-
they do get a bit lucky as well, you know.
These guys are human beings, they're not robots, and they feel the pressure as much as anyone. But when it came down to it, Rishton held his nerve in the ninth. I think that's really where they won the game. The ninth only conceded three singles, and well, bit of a captain intensio, isn't he, Rishton? Why wouldn't you be? He's highly strung, and so he should be. Bevan, well, he didn't miss out this time, and he just thought from there, it's a long way home. They trusted Jafford Showen with the last over, and he hadn't bowled yet. You see another catch and release job from the fielder there, Godsall, as well, Spain get a rousing reception. I know that this will hurt for them. It will hurt. I mean, they didn't put too many expectations on themselves, but I mean, you'd have to be crazy not to get caught up in the excitement as the Spain train was out of the station over the first 3 days. But unfortunately for them, they would not taste victory again in this championship week. Looking at that's the top three that did the damage. Yasser Ali, 27 off 19. But yeah, he just didn't quite go fast enough, I think, compared to what he would have liked to have gone. Daniel Dorkayak made 35, and then he was caught off the spin of Alex Russell. And then, of course, you know that Hamza was important, 29 of 13 he made. Unfortunately, the other guys couldn't quite get them home. 2 for 8, Rishton. Outstanding job with the bat and ball for him in that game. Also, wickets to Ben Clayton. Well, he was pretty expensive. And Alex Russell with his leg spin. Showen got the last over, and he did the job for his captain. And so, there's the final score. 123 to 108. And only 15 runs between these two teams. It's similar in the margin to last night. I think it was 8 runs that separated them on that occasion. But, well, once again, we've had a roller coaster ride. And, well, if you think that's good, just wait till you see the final. The Dutch, they've been amazing. The English, they are on a winning streak, and they are going to go kaboom in the final in just over an hour's time.
It's going to be an absolute explosion. It really is. And I think, you know what? I really do think that this final is going to be something exceptional. Sometimes, you know, when finals really get built up, you think it's going to be something special when it ends up being one-sided. I don't think we're going to see that here. I really think the Netherlands, the way that they have played in the group stages where they went unbeaten, don't forget, they're the only team to do that. The way they play in the group stages, the way that they played here. And I also do believe, you know, I know they had their first loss the other night, but I think they made some changes. It was all about making changes and keeping players fresh for this one. They're going to be up for it. They're going to be fired up. England are fired up. We're going to get a truly magnificent 20 overs of cricket.
Yeah, well, strap yourselves in wherever you're watching in the world. Do what you have to do. Put another pot of coffee if you're watching in the middle of the night, but you don't want to miss this. It's a once-a-year event. The ECL 22 final is just around the corner. Commiserations to Spain. They were so entertaining, but unfortunately, their ECC comes to a close with them in 3rd place. So an improvement on last year even. They can be very proud of that. Until then, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full is here as well. We might just go and hang out in the VIP area for a minute if they let us in. Until then, hopefully you can join us in the next hour or so for that final. It's going to be a banger. The Netherlands 11 versus England 11. You're watching ECN, and this is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven, conmigo ven. Ven, ven conmigo, conmigo ven, ven conmigo. Ven conmigo a hablar con la gente, conocer su calle.
5 weeks of intense T10 action, 120 matches, 21 sides entered this journey, and it all comes down to this. The Netherlands 11, they're playing some very, very good cricket. They have a mix of experience and youngsters in there as well. Dan Lincoln, though, and his English 11, they are desperate to retain their trophy. This is the big one. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship final for 2022, and it starts right now. Good evening to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Well, we love it when it gets to this point of the tournament. It is the final coming up. It's the 120th match. And I tell you what, there is a party going on right now at the Cartama Oval. But only one of these two teams will raise the trophy. It is Netherlands 11 versus England 11 in the final. Let's go over to the middle where Rob Kemming was with the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, toss.
Sorry.
Have you played toss? There's heads. You got a bat, please?
So it was the England 11 that win the toss, and they've elected to bat first. I think it's a good toss to win. I think they'll get a little bit more of the natural light. I know that Sebastian Bratt, he probably wanted to bat first, but they'll have to do it chasing. Well, both these teams have had a lot of success, slightly different paths to the final. The Netherlands 11, well, they were pretty consistent earlier in the week, had a bit of a wobble, but now they're back in form. England 11, we know they lost their first 4, but they are on such a winning streak at the moment. Well, like I said, it's a party, and this party's going to go on all night. The party will go on for a whole year for one of these two teams. I've got one more question, guys. Who do you think is going to win? I'm going to get consumed here. So let's go over to Rico Full as we get ready for the ECC final. Beautiful.
Crazy scenes here at the Cartama Oval. The fan zone is absolutely buzzing as we get ready for the final of the Dream11 European Cricket Championships, the Euros of cricket. The teams are about to take the field of play, but first up they will come out and well, be standing and listen to their national anthems being played. What a proud moment this is going to be for the players. The two umpires lead them out, Asad Ali and Stefan Gooch, and the match officials led by Rob Kemming for the whole of these championships have been absolutely amazing. There's the two captains out there, and Dan Lincoln and Sebastian Bratt. And it's a lovely moment also for the Cricket Cool program run by the European Cricket Network and being supported by the federations across Europe. Nice to see the kids out there from all the different types of different parts of school all around here, the Costa del Sol. We have the Aloha Colegio de Marbella here as well, and the players going out there with some of the kids that have had fun all around the ground, playing some cricket, watching some cricket, and they've had some good times with the players as well, who have been absolutely wonderful with them, signing their hats and their shirts. And now we get ready for what is a massive moment, a very proud moment for all of the guys out there. Before the final, we should be hearing the national anthems of both the teams. And they're starting off with the national anthem of the Netherlands side. Plenty of support out there. And, well, I think England have got a good crowd in. But I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that are supporting the Netherlands as well that have played some really, really good cricket. And, well, a lot of Spanish fans here. I wonder who they'll be supporting in this one. But let's get ready for the national anthem of the Netherlands first.
The Netherlands in the final for the first time at ECC 22, led by their captain, Sebastian Bratt. Please remain upstanding now for the national anthem of England. England 11 will be led by their captain, Dan Lincoln. Let's get ready to shake, rattle and roll and party all night. The final's on the way.
Wonderful
and get
moments
those golden
there
ball tingles
as the
ready.
two
This
teams,
is gonna
along
be a
with the
close
kids,
one.
stand there, proud moments as well, and listen to their national anthems. It's nice to know that the kids, the cricket bats there, signed by all the players as well. Lovely moment. This is what European cricket is all about, bringing all of these countries together for this big finale. It's been a fiesta of cricket. It's been absolutely sensational, and now we get ready for the final. The news from the coin toss is that England have elected to have a bat first. England look unchanged from the team that we saw earlier that got that victory over Spain, breaking the Spanish hearts, but you got to say that maybe it was England that found their form when it mattered, and those Spain were absolutely sensational in the group stages and at the beginning of this championship when they just lost their way slightly. But what a massive tournament it has been for them. It certainly has put Spanish cricket on the map. And have a look at this. The bat versus ball wall is saying 118 to 118. Surely not. Surely we are not going to finish with a golden ball in the final. Well, that would be something. But keep it quiet. Don't let Vinny know that. Well, he'll be up here like a flash. But look, it's wonderful. Can I just say a big shout out to everybody that's been involved in this, and everybody involved with the European Cricket Network, all the federations, Cricket España here, the likes of Juan Carlos and John Howden, being two very proud men at the moment, the performances of their team. Of course, everybody here involved at the Costa del Sol Cricket Club, all of the volunteers, you guys have been absolutely amazing. And of course the European cricket crew here. It's been absolutely brilliant, so a round of applause to everybody that's been part of organising this. Has been absolutely sensational, and a big shout out to the catering partners and all our partners, Purple Pepper there, and of course Victoria Cerveza that has been keeping us all going. And also, speaking of partners, also to our official time partner Federica Constant from Geneva, and the umpires wait for them to give us the nod to get this final started. And Asad Ali and Stefan Gooch are the officials on the field of play. It'll be Stefan Gooch at the bowler's end for the first one, and Tyrone Peters, the Iceman, he is the third umpire for this one. Tournament referee Rob Kemin has done a wonderful job as well. Vivian Kingma to start off. Let's get ready to go. It's this the moment we've been waiting for. 119 matches. It comes down to this match number 120. It is the final. Bat versus ball. Here we go. Let's get ready to rock. Harrison Ward to face the first. In comes Vivian Kingma. Well, he comes and he stops. Doesn't feel right, so he'll go back to his mark. It's going to be precious moments here. Of course, there are a lot of pressure, nerves, excitement, big crowd, and they're split with who they want to be victorious here. Doesn't get any better than this. European cricket coming strong, coming stronger together. Here we go. Struck down the ground, doesn't get it past the fielder, and wait on is the call. I think Ben Clayton's a little bit surprised that Harrison doesn't want this one. Doesn't want to take any early chances. I think that's going to be the key here. Get a good start to England. Remember how they won last year, chasing that big score against Belgium. 149 partnership between Ward and Dan Lincoln, their captain. Kingma. First ball was a dot. This one is down the leg side. A very good take behind the stumps from Asad Zulfikar. Kingma just losing his line slightly to the left-hander. Have to give praise to the ground staff here of the Cartama Oval. Haven't they done a marvellous job? I mean, in the heat wave that we've had here in Spain, they've kept this ground looking immaculate, green, lush. It's played beautifully. The pitch has been brilliant as well. And thank you very much to David Cooper and all his staff. Similar delivery to before. They take the single and comes the throw. But Kingma, he has his back to the ball. And well, he's lucky he doesn't get clonked on the shin. He makes his way back. And now I think looking at that reaction there, I think Vivian is feeling a twinge. I don't think he's 100%. That would have been a concern from Sebastian Brandt, who does go over to his opening bowler just to check that he's okay. Makes a little fine tune to the field Third man goes back on the boundary to Claydon. Good delivery. Have a look at that. Look at the follow through. He's not right. We saw some of this from him last time that he played in his second over. Well, as he follows through, you can see he's feeling some pain, and that's when all of his weight comes together on his front foot. Just keep an eye on the follow through here from Vivian Kingma. Good delivery. There you see again, he follows through, and then as he puts the brakes on, there's small little steps. I think it's definitely knee issues. I remember this from late on in the group stages when he missed a few matches, and he was available for the final. Sebastian Bratt goes over to him and says, "Hey dude, come on, keep fighting it, we need you to be good." Gets this through, good take, once again. Thing is, how much of this can you take? You know, it's at the momentum, the thud every time you bowl, all of that pressure, all of that force. So your knees are acting as the shock absorbers, but if they're not right, they hurt. They're going through the pain barrier here for his team, as Vivian Kingma. Claydon having trouble getting him away. This time he hits it straight down the ground, and he holds his shape, and he's going to get 4 runs. And nobody straight, mid-on or mid-off, can't do anything about this. So a boundary after a few dots, just a little bit too short. He holds his pose nice and straight, and it's a nice clean hit. Cuatro carreras, sí, says Stefan Gooch. And that was the end of the over. So not a good finish from Kingma, but still, having said that, he'll take that with only 6 runs coming off the first. Beautiful moments at this time of the match here, as we start to see the blue skies slowly disappear, the sun starts to come down, floodlights are on. It's going to be a wonderful, wonderful finish to not just the day, but the finish to these 5 weeks that we've had here in Andalusia, the region of Malaga, here in Cartama. And what a way to finish, with a full house in as well. A great crowd, great support. Cricket lovers from all over the Costa del Sol coming together for this one. Down the leg side, and this is Ryan Klein. We haven't seen Ryan Klein bowl hardly at all. The reason is that he does have an injury himself, a hip injury, and as a result of that hasn't been bowled at all. But in the final, of course, you're going to use him. It is International World Ryan Day as well, as this one gets played out. Well, he did pretty well, didn't he, in Ryan Day earlier, when he scored 62 of 23 deliveries. Well, it worked for him with the bat. Now, can he perform with the ball on Ryan Day as well? The words Rye and Anne come together, which mean small king combined. That's what he's looking to do here. So, it's going to be interesting. He's just changing his run up here, so I do think that he does have a niggle with that hip, so he's shortened his run up. So this one gets played out, and they'll take just a single. Line. Yeah, definitely got an issue with that hip, so just a couple of paces now. This is being well struck, but again, Harrison Ward does not want to take the single, playing it cautiously. So another dot. Yeah, he's got to be careful. Look, he's already, I mean, he's struggling already. So you got the opening bowler, Vivian, is struggling. Klein also, and I think he's just going for the motion just to complete this over, really. They want him fit, they need him fit. He's going to play a very huge, a very important role with the bat. So it was a bit of a gamble, but I suppose they've been keeping him and they were hoping to keep him fit, ready for this one, but it's not quite worked. Klein once more. This is well hit, chase on for the fielder, but doesn't quite get the middle. So he's looking to finish it off pretty well. Again, 2 decent overs. Kingma, last ball of his over was a boundary. Ryan Klein will be hoping that that's not repeated in this one. So Well, does try and go for it, but doesn't. So it's just going to be a single. So the first 2 overs have been pretty good ones for the Netherlands. And despite the 1 boundary that we've seen, and that was Kingma 4 off his last over, they keep it pretty tidy. The score at the end of 2 overs is 12. So a pretty low-key start. But England have shown already that they're quite happy to see out the opening attack and then really launch the assault in the last 5 overs. We've seen them do that when they normally can pick up around about 80 runs. Against Spain in the last 5 overs, it was 83 runs. The split there was 40 and 83. So they're more than capable of doing it. They've got some big hitters. Now they're going with Kingma here straight away to finish off. So let's see how Kingma fares here. His first over was a good one, just let himself down with the last ball. But unlike Ryan Klein, he's sticking to his big run. So here he comes, Kingma to Ward. And this is being hit well. He gets it over the man at point, and this is going to be 4 carreras. Well, the fielder does does as best he can, can't he? He's leaping in the air, but he can't do anything about this. Kafi coaches get the feeling ni pachoka lag gaya 4 más. Así me gusta, and you can see there Kingma thinking, so close, just out of reach. So back-to-back boundaries from Kingma, the last ball and the first ball. And he's got him, bowls him, all hands up, and Bingham Kingma, he gets the wicket, but he also feels the pain. Oh well, this is hard to watch, but even the wicket and the top wicket of Harrison Ward isn't enough to get him jumping for joy. He's certainly feeling the pain, but I tell you what, he may be feeling the pain, but there's joy at the moment for the Netherlands side, because Harrison Ward, we know how dangerous he can be. He wasn't able to click against Spain, and he's not able to click here against the Netherlands as well. He'll go for 8 of the 7 balls that he was able to face, and that is a huge wicket. Well, issues and concerns, of course, for Kingma. I mean, there's the stumps. He knocks them over. That is a boogie, oogie, woogie, kookaburra 5 ball, or as I like to say, that's great, but you can see, well, he might have knocked the stumps over. He's hurting, he's feeling the pain here. And Sebastian Bratt is with him. Of course, they're probably chatting to him and saying, hey, are you sure you're okay? A man who can do no wrong at the moment. Well, there's some Netherlands supporters. They're pretty happy, waving the flags around. Man who can't do no wrong at the moment, Andy Rishton, comes into the attack in terms of with the bat. Let's see what he can do here. Kingma to Rishton. Rishton goes for it, and he's going to get it. Balle, balle. Inna zona shaka lagya. Well, I don't know if Vinny Sandhu is still in the VIP section of the ground. Well, if he is, well, Vinny, this might be one for you.
Well, I just escaped, and lucky I did, because that would have been headed in that direction. Rishton.com. Somebody register that. He has been on fire today when it's counted. And Kingma goes the journey. He's digging deep here, Viv. And now he gets blasted. It's well knocked down, though, by Ellen Bass. What a start to this final. I mean, it's hard to make comparisons. I know we've done something like over 2,700 matches. I can't ever imagine a match as big as this, with the crowd, with the atmosphere. The first time we've had an ECC final under lights, and I am pumped. How could you not be?
How can you not be? Look at those scenes. I mean, this is cricket in Spain. This is cricket in Europe. And, well, we told you it's going to grow, and it's growing all the time. This is a marvellous crowd, and they're watching what is going to be a very competitive contest. Vivian once more. It's in the air, it's upish, and it's a matter of millimetres on the Iba has to chase it down, and Clayton Floyd can't get there. It's an agonising jump for the fielder, and once again it was Ellen Bass who tries everything to get there. It just hovered up there for a moment, but just out of his reach. Great effort, and then Clayton Floyd can't stop the ball from beating him to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, just a game of inches, isn't it? Viv has 1 more ball, and he'll be giving it everything.
So Vivian Kingma, can he finish well?
Well, he'd want that second breakthrough. Last ball of the power play. It's hit back to him, knocks it down, but it'll just be a single. It'll be the end of the over. So it's 28 for 1 after 3 overs. And Rico, a little bit earlier, I had a word with the England 11 skipper, Dan Lincoln.
That's right, I'm here with Dan Lincoln, the England 11 skipper. Well, Dan, congratulations on making another ECC final.
Yeah, we're very happy. It looked like at the start of the week that we might not make finals day. But the boys turn it around midweek and go, what's that, 7 on the bounce now? We're pretty happy.
Yeah, and so you should be. I mean, some of the new guys coming in, what's their experience been like this week?
I think they found it tough in place. I think we all have, even the guys that were here last year. You've really got to buy into what these guys are doing. You've got to watch, you've got to learn. And these guys play this format all year round and they're phenomenal at it. And so taking a leaf off the tree and listening to what they've got to say and how they go about it, I think is the right way to go.
And of course you made the championship week last year. How's the standard improved in the last 12 months?
Astronomically, it's massive. The improvements are fantastic. The ball striking last year was great. It's even better this year. The bowling that the sides have got is great. They're coming in and got different skills: left arm, right arm, leg spin, off spin. It's everything. And the fielding, you've seen some of the catches, I'm sure, that have gone out on the streams. They've been brilliant.
Well, Dan, big congratulations for making the final and best of luck. Back to the action.
Well, thank you very much to the captain of England there, Dan Lincoln, and Billy Sandu putting some questions to him. And yeah, I think I have to agree, the improvement has been exceptional between this year and next year. Half a chance here, maybe, but the batters do really well. Good understanding between them getting there. And yeah, and as Dan Lincoln said, I think the hitting has remained as clean as ever. The bowling has got better, but some of the fielding has been great. I think that's why we sometimes are not surprised that we don't see as many runs being scored as sometimes we expect. Fielding has really improved, and we've seen some dynamic catches in this championship. Clayton Floyd, we talk about being dynamic. He's been absolutely dynamic. The number of wickets that he's taken, he's just been exceptional. 32 wickets in the championship so far. And is there a bit of bat on this? Clayton starts to go. I think I did hear a sound. Just have a look at this. Goes across. I think, yeah, there may have been something. Goes right the way through, actually. To see again. I don't think the LBW was on anyway because it was outside the off. Well, this has been hit beautifully, and this time he gets it absolutely right. And well, watch out, the Iceman. This one's got your name on it. Well, Tyrone Peters, I need you in Croatia. Don't you get injured. Well, what a hit this is, and it's the officials now that are in a spot of trouble. But look at Rob Cumming there. Sir Rob Cumming, he says, I'm a sir. I don't get up for no kookaburra. I just stay seated, cool, calm, collective. Not like Tyrone Peters, he's jumping up and down. Good hit. Rishton in the form of his life. Drags this one down. He runs hard. Looks for the second. No Rich. Here's the shout from Clayton. So once again, after the early departure of Ward, the England team starting to rebuild, and Ben Clayton and Andy Rishton are the ones doing it. Clayton is the man who just seems to get better every time he goes out there. Quicker delivery here from Clayton. Fires it in. But Clayton is up to the mark, gets a single from it, and that will be the end of the 4th over. The score moves on to 40. So that one, 41 in fact, with that last single, which is slightly behind with the scorecard there at the moment. So a tidy over, just 12 from it.
Yeah, pretty tidy. 41 for 1 after 4. And now look at that batting to come. Lincoln and Bevan, that's the engine room. Consul's been good as well in this series. They are jam-packed into the Cartama Oval. Well, if you are in the crowd right now, give us a big wave. I'm up here in the commentary box. And I know it's pretty noisy down there. You know, there was music, there was everything going on in that break. We had
singing, a bit of dancing, with those saxophone being played as well.
Yeah.
Never seen anything like it. And well, what's that all about? When there's some saucy headgear out there as well. Oh. Naughty but nice is what I say.
I'll have what he's having. Yeah, here's Saqib Zulfikar coming in over number 5. He gets that one whistling past the bat of Clayton. England 11, they've done it the hard way so far, haven't they? They have to win all 3 games on finals day. Netherlands just need to win 2. Oh, pretty close and gone. This definitely turns back. This turns back down the line. and it looked like it was heading down leg, but I honestly think it pitches in line and it straightens. I think it's a good call, and Sakib Zulfikar breaks through. He was on the sweep. That's always risky to a ball that pitches on the stumps, and the Dutch breakthrough again is 41 for 2.
Well, they're up and about. They're liking it. I don't know if everybody will like this. Keep an eye on that. And does that
missing.
come back? Well, that's the question. Does that come back, or is it going to go on to miss the leg stick? I get a feeling, yeah, all right, Vinny. I think you've got a good shout there. The umpire has to decide, is it online? Yes. Is the ball going to go on to hit the stump? And I think looking at it again, I think the umpire's spot on. I think that is going to clip the leg stick.
Has to turn it down the line. I actually think it gets a fair piece of the leg stump there. I think it's a very good decision. Doesn't have long to look at that. But like I say, you take your life in your hands if you are going to sweep balls that are on the stump. So it is Clayton that has to go for 16. It's the second wicket to fall. Sakib Zulfikar breaks through with his leggies. It's 41 for 2.
Yeah, well bowled. Go with the spin. And he gets the flight. This is all about the flight. It's the flight that does the damage. Well, talking about doing the damage, this man who comes out, well, you were talking to him a little bit earlier, is the captain who comes out, Dan Lincoln, and he's done a lot of damage. 41 for 2. And Sakib Zulfikar gets the breakthrough from the second ball that he bowls. So Lincoln, the captain.
What sort of Lincoln will come out? Orthodox Lincoln. He just knocks it down and takes 1, and they may get 2. They won't, because it's thrown so hard. It goes to the outfielder pretty quickly, so just a single. Rishton and Lincoln, you've got Bevan to come, you've got Godsall to come. This is the engine room, I think, in these middle overs.
Yeah, this is very, very important. Just got to keep it nice and tight and nice and tidy. And Sakib has been very good. But, Rishton has been pretty useful as well. Well, this one is spiced up in the air. This will be a chance. And it has been taken. That is a massive moment. Now, they don't get any bigger than this. I mean, if there's one wicket that you really want, is the one of Andy Rishton. He has been on fire. He certainly has been, well, for me so far, has been the player of the England team. He's done everything with bat and with ball. He can take the match away from you. And, well, he was the player of the match in that performance against Spain. And here he is. He gets out for 14. He just doesn't get this right, does he? The head goes up in the air. The ball goes up. Offers the chance. No mistakes. And that's the thing here. You got to take your chances. And they do take it. I mean, you can ask Spain about that. And maybe that's probably the only blip that he had in their performance. And, well, that was enough to give the match to England, you would think. But they keep hold of the catches, and that's so important. And Rishton knows how important a person he is with the bat, and now he's gone. I think a lot now relies here on Dan Lincoln, the captain.
That's the hot zone, isn't it, out of deep mid-wicket today. We've seen a lot of action. Rishton had a bit of luck there earlier, but he has to go for 14 off 6. And so, England 11, they're going to go for Godsall before Bevan. I think they think of Bevan as a bit of a finisher. They see him coming in over 6, 7, something like that, so a bit early, just before the halfway point. But fielding so important. Again, fielding under lights, slightly different experience. But that was a really, really good catch.
Massive moment, wasn't it, in this one? So Sakib doing the damage, and he's bowling really well. Just loving the length that he's bowling.
Here's the thing. He's fooled batters with bounce twice. So on the sweep, it goes under the bat, I think, for that LBW. And then that one bounced a little bit more. Let's have a look at some of the players that have impacted this tournament. Musa Ahmed, Ryan Klein, and Corley. The 3 top batters in the Netherlands, but Lincoln, Rishton and Ward, the top 3 for England 11 this week. And you've got Dan Lincoln there at the crease. He's been striking at 245. And this is after he had a pretty modest start by his standards. I mean, here's the thing. The way things are looking with the format, it could be in the future that teams just play 4 group matches and then they have to play finals. I mean, England, they would have been on playing home if that was the case. Anyway, it's the last ball of the over, and the score after that is 44 for 3. I want to say a big hello to all of you guys, wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Finney Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with me, and you know what? Bring him in.
Somebody lurking. There's
Corey
somebody
Rutgers.
lurking.
Well, you know, Corey, I know you've agreed to do a few overs. We'll talk a bit in a minute, but I know it's a tough one. Corey, of course, the national coach of Spain, but also a big part of our team here at ECN. We love you in the commentary box, and Rico, we'll get Corey on. But, you know, as well, 2 Spain supporters here, I know that it'll be a tough night, but still you can be really proud of your efforts.
Very, very proud. Very proud of this man and very proud of our boys. Very proud of the Equipo Rocco. They've done us really proud. And I think they've added the spice and the Spanish touch to this competition. They really have.
Oh, Corey's crying. I'm just trying not to get it on the equipment because we've already seen what
Well,
happens
listen,
when it gets
you're
wet.
not going anywhere. You're staying here. It's my turn to use my lanyard to go to the VIP zone. I'm going to get myself a little drinky poo. You can stay here. Maybe you can talk to Corey. I can't handle it. If Corey starts crying, I'll start crying. I don't want to cry
Well,
here.
just make sure you're back by the golden ball, Rico, okay? Because that's what I'm picking in this
Did
final.
you see the graphic?
Oh, it was
The graphic? No, honestly, 118 to 118. You think I'm joking?
I'm not. No, now I see you.
Have
Not
a look at
joking.
it.
So if there's a supercomputer picks it, that goes a long way.
Okay, look, back to this match. What a great over that last one was from Saqib. It was fantastic. Only 3 from it, 2 wickets.
And now we'll get the single as Rico steps out for a second. And obviously, Rico, I've got to say to you, you've done an amazing job during the series as well. There's nothing quite like it in world cricket to have such a volume of matches. And Rico's pretty strong too. He just lifted Corey up. And well, let's get back to the action. So England trying to get going. As we've got another special guest in the commentary box, Indy, who headbutted a ball last night, and it's good to see him back. And anyway, let's welcome back Corey Rutgers to the commentary box. Corey, welcome. And well, it's nice to have you as, well, not really a guest, you're part of our team, but it's I know we'll talk briefly, maybe in this over, about the Spanish, and then we'll go back to the game. But it's a very, very exciting one. Back in qualifier 2, here's Brat. Well, high-ish. No ball called, in fact. So slow ball gone wrong for Brat. Well, it could be a run out here. Oh, it's a tough one. It was a really tough take for Asad Zulfiqar on the bounce. They hustle back for 2. Musa almost had a chance to run Lincoln out there.
Yeah, good fielding from Musa Ahmed at backward square leg. Gets the throw in quickly. Was it dipping? No, that's a no ball.
That's a no-y.
Yeah, definitely a no-y.
Hangs up there. You can just tell by the way he hits it. And Brat with his trademark teapot.
Tell you what, a better throw there, Vinny. He was in a bit of trouble.
He knocks his own wickets over as well on the way back. Yeah, so, well, maybe we'll wait for this ball because we are getting towards the end of this over. We've got a couple to come for Brat. So, we'll go back to it now. So, how are you feeling? How are the guys?
Yeah, it just upset. Proud, very, very proud of what the guys have achieved over the last month. We started in Group A and finished in the Championship week and have gone down to 2 very strong nations in the Netherlands and England.
That's true. Well, leg glance, but they got the fine leg in play. Kingma almost makes a meal of it. He looks 20% fitter now. He goes the long way. Well, this could be out. This is one of the most amazing run-outs you'll ever see. He goes the hard way, and he has gunned down Godsall.
Well, I tell you what, Sebastian Brat's pickup on the half volley might be one of the best pickups you'll see because Kingma has fizzed this in from fine leg. He's thrown it about 60 metres, and that is an unbelievable pickup off the half volley, Vinny.
How do you even try this? Because normally the non-striker is the quicker of the two because they get a bit of a head start, and the batter doesn't because he's hitting the ball. But we'll have a look at this on the replay. It's a remarkable bit of fielding. Well, firstly from Kingma, who takes it, rolls, but comes up throwing. He comes up firing. Well, the crowd, they're going to like that. He takes it, no problem. And then he fires it. And I think it's the last thing Godsall is expecting. He hesitates slightly.
Oh, the camera crew weren't expecting it either. I don't think anyone knew where the ball was going, but Sebastian Brat's take here is phenomenal. Watch this.
It's off the grass as well. That's as good as it gets, really.
That's a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it comes off the grass, which is a really unpredictable surface.
So that is sensational from the Dutch captain. He's done his nation proud there. Vivian Kingma and Sebastian Brat. That is fantastic cricket. The Netherlands with their noses ahead, and well, when you get excitement like that, we don't have to talk about my game, Vinny.
Yeah, true. Okay, agreed. But here's the thing. I mean, if it hits the surface, it's got a more predictable bounce. The pitch surface I'm talking about, because it's concrete, it's a more predictable bounce. But it's going to be a steepling bounce. That was an incredible pickup. But what about the throw? Even to try the bowler's end is ridiculous from Kingma.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here's Bevan though. These two hold the key for me now. The 50 came up, but it cost Godsall his wicket. And now with the wide, the score moves to 51.
Yeah, good fielding from Kingma, who's down in front of all the Scottish and Spanish players who are enjoying a couple of beverages and well-earned beverages. That's been a good competitive championship week.
You want Victoria Stavez's shares just gone up 6% in early trading, tell you that much. It's yeah, Lincoln and Bevan, these are their finishes. That's what they think. They can get the most production out of. Goes straight and goes pretty long. Maximo! Lincoln doubles his score. Well, it's a new Lincoln. It's a retro Lincoln. He's playing cricket shots and he's playing them very well.
Yeah, nice shot. He skips across, gets a half volley and pumps it straight. Yeah, these two are the key. So dangerous coming down the order. It just shows how quickly this game can turn still.
Misses his length. Misses it by a fair bit. Maybe it's a challenge delivery, you could call it. Hoping for a miss hit there, but never came. Bright's gone for 13. A remarkable run out in the over. Slower ball. And, well, this could be out. Oh, this is going to be out, I think, as well. And Bright, he does it all himself this time. And Lincoln, well, there was some hesitation. He looked up, and obviously Bevan was coming.
Yeah, I reckon he's gone, Vinny. It was one of those ones, Lincoln blocks it down and he sort of didn't know whether to run or sort of block the ball even.
Watching it's not going into subs, he sees it's going forward. Bevan, to be fair, went straight away, but he's made a bad decision. And you can see there, he's run out by a fair distance.
I love that Sebastian Brutt takes just that extra step just to steady himself. Very smart from the Dutch skipper.
He knew he's going to win the race. Bevan's already walking. He knows he's gone, and he's gone by about half a metre. So unbelievable work by Brutt twice. And Bevan, well, I think he's run out for a diamond here. I don't think he even faces a ball in the final. Tom Bevan, well, I know he's a fan of the old bat throw. That one might not ever be coming back. And Bevan goes without facing a ball. And Brutt with a double strike. Bevan, he takes off. He thinks he can get home, but immediately he regrets it. He goes for a ducks, 57 for 5.
Well, that's what you get for not putting a bit of sticky tape over your Glamorgan helmet.
I don't mind that. This is maybe an army helmet coming out as Keith. It looks like he's coming to the crease.
Yeah, no.
From one extreme to the next.
Brilliant from Sebastian Brutt. He leads with example and two bits of brilliance in that over.
Yeah, I mean, look, what does Bevan do wrong? He just probably thinks the ball gets further away from the stumps.
I think Dan Lincoln hits it and runs a bit. He blocks it down and he goes.
I think it's gone both the batters kind of. I mean, Lincoln looks up and he sees that Bevan's kind of like keen if you are, you know.
Yeah.
And so then it goes. But I mean, credit to Brutt. You actually make that run out by the first 2 or 3 steps to get towards the ball, and he certainly didn't waste any time. Well, Rishton, maybe something's happened in the change rooms that we probably can't show. But anyway, here's Sakib. Well, Lincoln tries to get a bit funky. And he's a bit lucky here. That could have easily gone down the throat of Brutt.
Really good bowling from Sakib Zulfikar. He's been so sensational for the Dutch in this whole tournament, bowling that wide of the off stump. Keist is out there now, needs to get funky. I think on 57.5, very similar to when they played us. And unfortunately, we had a really bad over and it twisted the game, and that's the sport, so they're not out of it yet.
They've had a bit of a habit of making ugly totals, though, making kind of ugly 120s and finding a way. It's a long way to 120 from here. They'd have to go about 15 and over to get there.
Well, they're going to be facing some seriously good bowlers at the back end as well.
All right. It's a keep. And there's the top edge. Where's it gone?
Just a 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's one that Asad Zulfikar, the keeper, looks up and he's searching for it because he's got no idea. Get a couple of bits of luck going England's way this time now.
How's your finals day been, though, Vinny? First time I've seen you. Busy, enjoying? The VIP area, can I just say, is sensational.
Do you want some accreditation?
Oh, you betcha.
I'll think about it. You've earned it. Yeah, I've had a great day with the crowd. Now this is in the air, and this is hanging. This really should be caught, and it is. And it's Shirazul that takes the catch. And so Lincoln tries to get a bit funky, gets outside the off stump, but he gets the top edge. Once again, it's the extra bounce of the bowler, Skip Zulfikar, that does Lincoln here. It was a good pressure catch under lights by Shiraz Rasul in the third man position. And so the captain has fallen. It's 59 for 5.
Tell you what, Sakib Zulfikar is having an absolute barnstorming final. He tries that favoured skip across sweep shot, doesn't get it. Top edge and a really good catch from Shiraz Rasul. It's under the darkness of the sky, and well, it would have had a lot of top spin on it as well. You can see Sakib screaming at catch, and he just holds on to it. So a big wicket. The Dutch are on top. And well, we have a new champion in 2022.
I'm not going to call anything now because anything can happen. We saw England defend 93 just yesterday. It seems like a long time ago. But the pressure is on, and you'd expect the pressure to be on.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, but they do bat deep, the English. They'll still believe that they can get a few more runs here. So a sensational final here. The two most deserved nations have made it, Netherlands and England. Credit to these two sides who have played some fantastic cricket this week. Right now, the Dutch, they're ahead.
They are ahead, but plenty more to come. There's the HCL software. Big ball in the VIP area. It's the key. This one probably would have been a wide. Seven will be hit for a single.
It's good bowling because as a batsman, you don't know whether to leave it or not.
Yeah.
So if you keep it out there, most batsmen will just get a bit of a toe on it. People might think it's defensive, but in T10 cricket, that's sensational bowling. Look at the fan zone, Vinny.
Yeah,
Look at all the supporters.
It's only a bit of it. It's absolutely pumping at the moment.
Well, I'll be there soon, I reckon. A couple of Victoria Cervases.
Yeah, you've earned
A
them.
couple of tissues as well.
It's a keep. Bowled really well, but this is hit well. And it's going to set the task. Well, the fielder does very well, Musa Ahmed. That was heading for the fan zone. Now they're going to take on it too. Well, it's a run out if he goes to the other end, but he'll slide back. Well, you needed Kingma to go bowler because there was a slight kind of misunderstanding between the fielders. I mean, firstly, Musa does very well to stop it, but the throw came into the keeper.
Sensational from Musa, Vinny. He saves three. He
Yeah.
saves three, but there could have been a run out.
Yeah, so have a look here, and then he says, all right, let's go. And he's like, actually, let's not go. And lucky he didn't, because he would have been run out 4 short at the keeper's end. Swing and a miss this time.
Look at those figures, Vinny. That could be man of the match in the final figures. Saqib Zulfikar ends with 3 for 7.
3 for 7. And he does it with skill, he does it with class, and he does it with that extra bounce that he gets. He's such a good player.
We've seen multiple leggies throughout the whole championship. I think he's been the best because he has just extracted this bounce, which has been phenomenal.
And of course, he's got the top spin. He's got the one that goes the other way. So 61 for 6 after 7 overs. Well, here's some good news. Coming Monday, we will still be on the air.
Oh,
if you'd
yeah,
like
baby.
to tune in to our YouTube channel, ECN, European Cricket Network. We'll be in Croatia. I'm having the week off, but Rico will be there. Tyrone Peters will be joining him. I know you would have been there, but something's come up, so that's okay. But we're starting with, how about this? Zagreb Sokol versus the Zagreb Assassins. And they have the best logo I think I've ever seen. Ljubljana versus Belgrade. So Ljubljana from Slovenia and Belgrade from Serbia. So it's a kind of super ECS. It all starts the same time as the usual ECS. Starts a little bit earlier in the day, 6:30 a.m. GMT. It's 8:30 in Central Europe and noon in India.
Oh, hold on. Look, I think Ryan Klein's about to bowl off about 3 steps.
Yeah, because he can't move. All right, here we go with over number 8.
What? Okay.
Well, he was really struggling through his first over.
Has he bowled one tonight?
He's bowled one. He bowled one that only went for 6. And that, I think, it was the second over, I believe. Yeah, it was the second over.
Was he coming off the long run there?
Yeah, it looked to me like it was a shortened run then as well.
Okay.
I was making my way through the VIP area. Too high. This one actually hits him in the hip. Wow.
Vinny.
Ryan Klein will know exactly how this feels, and he's actually checking if he's okay, because I reckon this hits him right at the point of the, well,
No,
in the point of something.
whoa. Tell you what, Magic Spray Mary might enjoy this trip visit to the crease. This could be fun for all involved. This has absolutely clattered him in the crown jewels.
I said the hip,
Oh, nah.
but it was right. He gets up, though. He doesn't want the Magic Spray. We're going to get back to the action. Pierce. Well, mind the swelling. Next one will be
Arguably,
a single.
Arguably, you'd like the swelling.
Keep it
I have a
clean.
commentator.
You're only here for 5
I'm a
overs.
guest commentator. I'm not a real commentator anymore.
Well, again, appreciate the interactivity.
It's good to be back. I forgot that I was coaching a game an hour ago now.
Whatever you need to do. 7 stages of grief. Hit back at Klein.
This might be the greatest over off 2 steps you'll ever see.
You know, it's we've actually seen it work sometimes when the run-outs have been affected and bowlers have been forced to bowl off a short run, because not much can go wrong. You can replicate it. There's less variation in your run. Wow, this is an audacious stroke from Keys, and it just misses the off stump. And Klein, he can't believe it.
It looks like he's seen a ghost. And they're just missing the off. Oh, wow. It sort of decked away a little bit.
I may have even hit it. I'm not sure. It deflected away from the stump. Now he goes more orthodox, and he's going to be gone. Out. And Saqib Zulfikar takes the catch. He's having such a good final. Well, the Zulfikar triplets are integral to this Netherlands side. And right now, they've got the reigning champions on the ropes. Keist goes for 3. It's 63 for 6.
Well, I tell you what, they are on the ropes. Unless they get a big over, Netherlands will go into their batting innings pretty cock-a-hoot. And Kleine, who's coming off about 3 steps, still extracting something out of the ball. And you can see the Dutch supporters loving it. He just cloths it. The bat twists in his hands. And a nice, safe catch out there for Saqib Zulfikar.
With that wicket, actually, 63 for 7. didn't count my wickets right. And that means that England, they're running out of them. Saqib, he takes it with ease, doesn't he? And the Dutch, well, they didn't make the final last year. The Belgians did. Keys tries to get a bit inventive, then gets a bit more orthodox, but he can't clear Saqib Zulfikar at deep mid-wicket. Klein with the wicket again, just conserving his energy, but putting it in challenging areas. And the score 63 for 7. 8 overs down now.
Yeah, you got to wonder, will they be able to get that second or a big over in at the back end?
Yeah, well, Corey Rutger's here with me. I know you've done a lot of commentating for us over the last few weeks. I want to say it's been an absolute pleasure. And I love working with you, love having you as part of the team. You're a feisty character, but I think it's good. Your cricket brain, I think, showed in the way you coached Spain as well. And obviously, we'll see you again soon. Well, this ball, we won't see that again soon because that's into the dark. Maximo, and well, they are going to fight back. You better believe it. Pearce, well, he copped one, and now he sends one out of the ground. Maximo time as England start motoring along in the 9th with 6, takes them up to 69.
This is the over. This is the over. They have to find a way and take it for maybe 20, 25 even.
Can they get in the 90s? Can they?
If you get to the 90s, you'll start to believe a little bit.
Especially if you bowl and field well, get the big fish early.
Yeah.
They defended 93, like I said yesterday, England 11. Goes quicker and fuller.
Missed out.
Yeah. It's just been a bit of a trend today, I've noticed. I suppose at this level, batters aren't expecting bad balls from spinners, and we've seen some really awful balls get wickets. Some real long hops, for example, because maybe they're just trying to overswing. You still got to get it in the middle of the bat, right?
Well, Russell's got a job here. Does he hit out or does he just get Pearce on strike? I think he's got to be looking for some boundaries. They're only on 70.
Mungo's out there and he misses out. So Floyd, he's got a definite tactic, I think, to new batter to try and lure him into a shot.
I had a great chat with Floyd. He has perfected the donkey drop. We call it the donkey drop. Watch this, loopy and slow.
Bit shorter.
Oh, nice shot.
This is into the gap though, and well, it's Mungo o'clock. Set your watches, Maximo time. England are fighting back. He challenged him to go after it, and he placed it into the gap. Well, that was one thing, but he actually had enough to get all the way, and Mungo Russell gets off the mark with a 6-er.
Well, he tries the donkey drop, but he gets it a little bit too straight. Another 6. We said this over had to go big for England.
Well, see, the donkey drop goes up and down. That one didn't really go up. I think it was too short. Mungo was ready for it. Still had to create the pace. Floyd might go the quick one here. Does. Spears it into the stumps. Mungo will get a single here.
77, 7 balls left. I mean, perfect scenario. They can get 23, maybe get to 100.
Could do. Golden ball final, anybody?
Nah, maybe. You never know.
Oh, more than maybe. Yeah, the bat versus ball wall had them tied.
Really? Oh.
I think actually it's more about, he's actually just grabs it himself there. I don't think that was any attempt to run out the non-striker.
Oh, he's got to open the batting after, so you don't want him to have pulled a hammy.
Yeah,
he looks a bit stiff, doesn't
Could
he?
probably take the last over off and it wouldn't be the 8 minutes, which would mean he couldn't open. Anyway, this is hit down the ground. One hop up to Brutt. So it's the end of the 9th, and England fighting back with 7 wickets down. They get 15 off the Floyd 9th over, and the score is 78 for 7.
Yeah, 78 for 7. Floyd gets hit for 2 6s there, and that'll be disappointing. None for 27 for Floyd, which is uncharacteristic. He's been sensational once again in 2022. But yeah, big last 6 balls. I imagine who might bowl this one? Sebastian Brutt, maybe Ollie Ellenbus.
Normally it's Brutt.
Usually it's Brutt.
Will bowl it. He bowled the 6. He went for 13. There was just one high-no ball in there. And it's also a 6. There was also those 2 remarkable run-outs, if you remember that.
There's a plug if you've ever seen one. HCL Software, how you doing?
Well, the Dutch bowlers will be hoping that it looks like that when it's coming down to them. The Dutch batters, I should say, in the second half of this game. Here's Brutt. 10th overtime, big swing and a miss. On the fumble, they'll go. And then there's a double fumble. And Assad will be disappointed. But I've noticed this from the English, not just the English, they will go on any keeper fumble because it takes out the element of hesitation.
You might want to ask Harrison Ward about that, who got run out off a wide yesterday when it went to the keeper. But yeah,
he was at the non-striker's end then, and basically the striker never went. But I think it's a definite tactic. At this stage, you got to go on that.
Yeah, at this stage, every run is oh so crucial. Big 5 balls in the context of this match. Can they get, let's say, 2 boundaries out of 5?
Still get to the 90s here. Steps across, in swinger. They call 2, but I don't think it's on. Pearce, probably the more senior of the batters now. So he'll take the strike. Well, Shuvo, in the comment section, he has said could be a low-scoring thriller on the cards.
You never know. I mean, England are going to need some wickets in the power play. And we know there's every chance that they can, but they're going to have to bowl out of their skins, you'd imagine.
They will, but anything is possible. They have got to that 80 now. 4 to come. Challenge ball, it's hit, and it's hit pretty well. This is going to be 4. So Pearce, he's shown a lot of grit and determination in this innings. He moves to 14, and he hits through the line of the ball. That's a really good cricket shot.
Yeah, that is a good shot. A little bit of width, and he really throws his hands. It's like a reverse helicopter almost.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, he's really trying to maneuver that a little bit squarer so it doesn't go straight to the fielder. Pearce has been invaluable here. Can England take some momentum into the second half of this innings? Slow ball, and this is going, and gone. Maximo! Well, Pearce moves to 20, and England get to 90, or a couple more like that. Maybe they can still bring up the 100.
Well, he goes that slow on ball, but unfortunately it's a half volley. So he picks it, he gets it, he swings hard enough. A great cameo at the back end. 100 still possibility here.
It is. Can they get another boundary or two? Well, that's not good at all. And that's got him. Now they're going to get up and run. Pearce doesn't have his bat anymore, and he almost gets run out. And he'll never get 2 with no bat. Wow. So Brutt, that's actually the second one of those he's bowled. So if he's bowled another one, then he's out of the attack. This is just, well, Pearce has been under attack. That one was a bit higher than the one that hit him earlier.
Bit of self-preservation. That would have hurt if it got him, but hey, it's 2 free runs.
Could easily have gone for 4 as well. Then he almost gets it a second time, Pearce.
Oh, good little late resurgence from England
Yeah,
here.
he'll take it at this stage.
Look at that, Vin. Fantastic.
It's only one part of the fan zone. I'm loving it. Okay, free hit, and this is going, and it's out of the ground. Well, Mungo has come, and he's made a difference. Rishton likes it. The England 11 like it. The crowd like it, and that 100 seemed a long way away. Now it's in touch. 98 with the ball to go.
Yeah, they're going to get a chance to defend 100, you'd imagine. Holland will still feel like they're ahead in the game, but what a great comeback from England.
Yeah, there's the fan zone. There's the England camp. A few more smiles now. And so, Brutt, well, he's kind of his own worst enemy, isn't he? Would have been out of here if it wasn't for that high full toss. Now he has to deal with Mungo Russell. What a cameo this is. 98 plus this. He's going to get 99. They'll probably try for 100. And, well, they're going to race back, and it'll be Zulfikar. That's that Zulfikar that does it all by himself. So 99, almost there for 100. But got to say, what a last couple of overs with 7 wickets down. They take 15 off the ninth. They take 21 off the last. It goes magical, and it sets Netherlands exactly 100 runs to take the trophy.
Look, Netherlands will go into this probably as favourites, but I tell you what, finals cricket, under pressure, everybody watching, and you got to go at 10 and over against a very good English side. Not easy. Finals are always low scorers.
Yeah, it can be.
Or usually.
Can be, yeah. Well, last year's was a bit different, wasn't it? Last year was one of those occasions it was big. It was England that chased down 149. Well, the sun's gone down, and we're ready to party here at the ECC 22 final. 2 teams power-packed with game changers, and it was a very proud moment for the 2 teams as they walked out with the cricket school kids and, of course, the on-field officials, Stefan Gooch and Asad Ali. And, well, after the formalities were out the way, it was Kingma that was out to play. And he was struggling, but he showed a lot of determination to get through his 2 overs. And early on, you saw Clayton up there, Harrison Ward as well. Clayton, well, it just hasn't quite been his series for the most part. You see that Ward was knocked over by Kingma, who was certainly hurting. But I think that England 11, well, they'll be just relieved they get to a defendable score in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. They tried their best to get the ball away early and hit as many boundaries as they could, typical in this T10 format. But the Dutch were throwing their bodies around everywhere, and they picked wickets up regularly. And when you do that, usually you can keep the runs down. This was a lovely slog sweep that went into, I think they almost hit Tyrone Peters there.
I think it might have. I mean,
this
a lot
man.
of energy. Yeah, this is a game changer here. It's the Keeps Zulfikar in his 2 overs. He just constantly challenged the stumps, and he challenged the top edge of the bat because of this extra bounce and the overspin he gets on the ball. He was very effective.
Yeah, absolutely. And he was very effective indeed. 3 wickets for him, and if they go and win, he could be man of the match. And overall, it was nice to see you boys once again and make sure everything was going up nice and kosher in the commentary box.
We've been okay without you. Now, how about this for a bit of brilliance? Kingma, the longest throw on the Cartama Oval, and he nails it. And Brutt with the pickup was incredible as well. He decides to go full power. And, yeah, you see that Brutt was happy. And I think he said, "How's that?" as he ran to Viv Kingma. What a piece of work. And he wasn't done yet, because after Lincoln pumped him for a 6, he had the last laugh as he ran out Bevan. Well, that's a big play that went without even facing a ball, Corey.
Yeah, because Bevan's been so destructive. The man from Glenmorgan can hit a long ball, and I think Lincoln sold him up the river there. So unfortunately, he had to go. Good extra step from Sebastian Brutt as well. There was another wicket here, a very good catch from the young man, and it was an important moment because Lincoln can be very destructive against spin.
He can take you away very, very quickly, no doubt about that. So this was a little period where they didn't get any boundaries in the 7th and 8th over. And you saw that Klein came back. He was bowling off 3 or 4 steps with that injured hip that he's been carrying. But then the 9th and 10th overs, well, they go for 36 total, and it takes them from 63 off 8 to 99 off 10, even though I think that Pearce, he had his life flash before his eyes there, almost copped it in the back on the way through. But in the end, they do get 21 off the last. But, I mean, if you asked the Netherlands at the beginning of this game, would you fancy chasing 100 to win the trophy? I'm sure they would have taken the deal.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, there wasn't many starts at the top that went on with it, but at the bottom there, Sam Pearce, 21 off 11, Mungo Russell, as Vinny touched on, 15 off 6. They have got them up to something they might feel competitive if they get early wickets.
Oh, for sure. I mean, just think of the pressure on these Dutch openers in the top order coming out. And just trying to put together a good power play. It could be won and lost right there. Looking at the bowling scorecard, well, it's a case of the haves and have-nots. I think Zulfiqar was outstanding. Saqib Zulfiqar, 3 for 7 in the final. But also Klein was brilliant under duress, 1 for 18 of his 2 overs. Kingmutt picked up a wicket as well. And then at Floyd, and you see Sebastian Brutt, a little bit expensive there. Well, just one more time, I want to say a big thank you to Corey Rutgers for his work during the series.
Yeah.
We'll miss you, but we'll see you soon.
Yeah, I want to say thank you so much for everyone that was supporting Spanish cricket, but also to the ECN crew and the Blue crew, and to yourself, Vinny and Rico, for letting me join the Combox again. And I'm pretty sure I'll be back with you in Barcelona.
Well, stay hydrated. Don't shed too many tears over there in the fan zone. We will see Corey back in Barcelona. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel if you want to hear more of this guy. For now, we're going to take the break. 100 is what's required exactly for the Netherlands if they are going to be the new champions of the ECC. We'll see you after the break. Rico will be back. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max Mo, and Corey Rutgers. We'll see you shortly for the final stanza of this Dream11 European Cricket Championship. Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. And it is the finale of this tournament. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. On a marquee night in the 2022 season tonight, we crown our champion of the Euros of cricket, the Dream11 European Cricket Championship. This is match 120. And over 5 weeks, we've been treated to some high quality T10 action from 21 countries from all around the continent. Right now, it comes down to this. The Netherlands 11 in their first ECC final, taking on the reigning champions. And the story in the match so far, the England 11, their captain Dan Lincoln won the toss. They put 99 runs on the board. Wow, they're probably happy to have that many after they were 63 off 8 with 7 wickets back in the shed. But they were able to find a bit of momentum late on, 36 runs coming off the last 2 to get the English to 99. And right now, it's the Dutch with the opportunity of a lifetime. Well, there's Tom Bevan. He was run out, unfortunately, without even facing a ball. This game can be cruel sometimes. The lights are on. They've taken over. The sky is dark. And we are ready to crown our new champion. 10 overs of cricket left in the ECC. And it's Mungo Russell to open up. And now they're going to make a late decision to go. If he hits, he's gone. And I think he is gone here. And well, Floyd, I think he's gone. He dives desperately. He doesn't want to go. They're going upstairs. What a start to this run chase. There was hesitation in the beginning. They took it on. What a piece of fielding from Mungo Russell. And as Rico Full comes back into the commentary box, what a dramatic start this is. And as you can see, Rico, he's a goner.
Oh, well, can you believe this? This is just sensational. Clayton Floyd goes first ball without scoring. The hesitation, that was what does him here. There's the throw, direct hit. That's absolutely fantastic work from Mungo Russell, the quick bowler. This is all pressure, Vinny. Pressure, pressure, pressure in the final. Well, we saw England. They were finding it difficult to handle the pressure. And now, well, that pressure is boiling over there in the middle in the Cartama Oval.
Yeah, well, you talk about big moments, and that's one of them. And it had to be a perfect piece of fielding from Mungo Russell to run out Floyd, but that's what it was. He picked it up. He turned around, had a quick look, and hit the target. So Floyd run out without making an impact on the scoreboard. It's none for one. Boris Gawley comes to the crease at number 3. And what a start for the English. Well, we talked about the momentum of them getting 36 off those last 2 overs, the momentum to take them into the second innings on a high. Well, that's only going to make them feel even better about this defence.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, those last 2 overs, when they happened, the crowd were going wild, especially the English supporters, because they were looking pretty gloomy because it wasn't a good score. And then 15 of Floyd's last over, and then that magical over of Bright gives them the score. Well, now they're jumping up and down.
Musa faces because run out was at the non-striker's end. Well, he takes a bit of a risk, but he's going to get 4 here. Walks a long way along his stubs. He's lucky he hits that, but he does hit it. And there's the first runs on the board, 4 of them to the Netherlands 11.
Yeah, it's about partnerships, isn't it? If these two now, Gawley and Musa, can just get a partnership together, they'll put behind them that early wicket of Clayton Floyd, who, well, it's a bit like Harris Ward today. He's a big player, but hasn't really been able to get in the runs. But they've still got plenty of batting. We know that, the Netherlands. They've just got to think positive. They've got to try not to let the pressure get to them.
Sleep in place now. Musa, well, they're going to take on another quick single. This time they will get away with it. This game with such wide margins. I mean, that one gets a little bit further away from the bowler, so the run's there. You saw it with Floyd there. Didn't do a lot wrong. He looked up. He saw Musa was coming. He responded. It just had to be a perfect bit of fielding.
He hesitated.
He hesitated.
And
just,
that
I think,
is the thing. Well, I mean, you say all the time, and I know it as well, when you see you look in the partner's eyes, if he's coming, you go. If you start and try and go again, well, that's what creates the problem, and that's probably what got him out.
Just trying to think back to the replay. I mean, I think he only props to see what his partner's doing. I don't think he does a lot wrong there. Gawley likes to funkify his innings. Let's see if he wants to do that in the final. Slip in place. Gawley plays more orthodox shot. Now, here's the thing about chasing 100. There's 2 ways to go about it. To be a little bit conservative and make sure you don't get into trouble, or the more aggressive approach of pretend you're chasing 130, 140. You know, be aggressive, try and get ahead on the scoreboard, and then you can cruise home. Netherlands 11 look to me, especially with that early wicket of Floyd, like they're just willing to preserve wickets a little bit while still trying to go at the required rate. Musa pushes this one down the ground. He'll get a single. Geez, Mungo Russell's been brilliant in this game. The fact that he was able to contribute some runs down the order, I think, was so valuable. And it was Sam Pearce 21 off 11, and Mungo Russell 15 off 6 that really got them out of a hole. They came together after 8 overs, 63 for 7. They put on 36 in the end for the last wicket. Now Mungo has been bowling quicker and quicker as this week's gone on, really finding his feet. Orthodox drive, nice straight bat from Gawley. Sometimes gets creative, but he's batting in a fairly orthodox fashion at the moment. So that's the end of the first over, and it was a dramatic one. Wouldn't expect anything less. 8 for 1. And speaking of dramatic, well, we haven't had a golden ball for 71 matches. When we did, it was a night game. It was a big game. They don't get much bigger than this. Can you imagine, Rico, if the ECC is decided by golden ball?
Well, yeah, I can. And I tell you what, the bat versus ball computer could as well, because it called it at the start of this match. I mean, it was predicting slightly higher scores, at about 118 to 118, if my memory serves me right. But yeah, they had golden ball fever. Well, are we going to get it here? That would be quite dramatic if it finishes with the golden ball. And well, people are nervous out there at the moment. Can you imagine the nerves from everybody if it goes to a golden ball? Andy Rishton, he's a man that has been on fire all the way through this championship. And well, can he finish? Well, comes into the attack here. Goes with a slow full toss. This will be called. It's a no ball. And it's not the first time that Rishton has tried this, and it's not the first time that it's come out wrong.
Yeah, so momentum busters, that's one of them. He probably wishes he could get more bat on this, or even the top edge, Gawley. So now Musa will face the free hit. He's not a bad option. And look, Musa, I think he's been a bit careful so far, probably because of that early run out of his opening partner, Clayton Floyd. But this is a chance for him with the immunity to go for a shot and maybe get himself going. He hit the one boundary when he walked across his stumps earlier. What's Rishton's go-to here? Maybe a slower ball. Oh, this block hole delivery, and Rishton gets out of a jam.
Yeah, he does well, doesn't he? Because I think Musa, if he had got given the opportunity to try and go across the line and get under it, he would have done. So good delivery. Yeah, Musa, that's what he's got to watch. I mean, he likes to get that little trigger movement right across his stump, but he's got to be careful that he doesn't get trapped in front. Rishton now to Gawley. He hits it in the air, and it's just dipping short of the fielder, who thinks about getting the shy in. A bit of luck there perhaps from Boris Gawley. I think he's feeling the pressure here in England. One thing that they'll keep doing, the fielders and the bowlers, is just keep applying the pressure all the time.
Yeah, Rishton had such a good finals day. He wished he stuck around a bit longer with the bat, but here he is with the ball, trying to impact. And he knocks over Musa Ahmed, who goes right across the line. And Rishton, well, he's been the player of the day for me. And he has kept England 11 alive. And right now, he is keeping their trophy defence alive. So Musa, he's living dangerously in the end. He went for a shot, wasn't really there. And now Netherlands have lost both openers. It's 12 for 2.
Oh, fantastic. And Rishton, he's been on top form. Here we go, full straight, and boom, chak de patte. And yeah, dande chak dete is the castle has been raided. A little bit of dynamite going on there, and right on the money. And that's what Rishton can do. And just look at the reaction from the English boys. They're loving it as they all come racing over to greet Rishton. He's been top draw. He's been quality, and quite easily for me, he's been the player of the tournament. If you're watching the English team, he's been the English player of the tournament for me. He's been great with the bat and with the ball. Didn't quite contribute as many as he would have liked to in this one. He went pretty early, didn't he? Just 14 off the 6 deliveries that he got, but with the ball, he's always been there or thereabouts. So Netherlands have lost both their openers, and it's not the first time though that they've been in this sticky situation where Clayton and Musa haven't gone, but they have got batters that have been able to absorb the pressure in normal circumstances. But can they do it in this well, nervy final situation?
Yeah, well, I mean, Rishton, there's an MVP of this tournament. Remember, England didn't play the group stages. He has to be in the conversation. Yep. He's had such a good week. This is Saqib Zulfiqar, cuts straight at Clayton there. So that's just a single. So no Sikander Zulfiqar in the lineup. He sustained a hand injury earlier. So you know, that hurts their batting a little bit, but Saqib certainly has batted very, very well. I think he'll miss his triplet brother here.
Yeah, asking the question again about, well, look, if I'm bowling and the batter moves there, can I bowl it here? Will that be okay? Well, we saw Rishton asking this question before, It's worth asking. He's saying, well, look, this is what he's going to move early. I'm going to bowl it there. Is that okay?
Yeah, so the thing is, it's movements before the ball is released, and the line moves as much as the batter's foot moves outside the off stump. But right now, he hasn't moved yet. And even then, he moves, but he's going to be dropped. Well, Chowan, he comes forward, and he just had that, and he had it in the end of his fingers. When the elbows hit the ground, the ball popped out. So Gawley gets a life on 4.
Yeah, Johan, he does everything right, but you think here, when he hits the deck, watch. As soon as he hits the deck, the ball pops out. Unfortunate.
Might have even been out early. Certainly didn't go in cleanly. Yeah, so Gawley, it's a funny one. Even that movement, it's actually pretty much as the guy bowls the ball. It's not really a pre-movement. It's premeditated for sure. Here's the grunt slower ball. Oldest trick in the book.
Very good.
Saqib will get 1. Takes us to the end of the second over. Game on here on ECN. It's a cricket fight night here, and here we can now reveal the ECL groups, and the ECL is the Champions League of European Cricket. It's the champion club, and here's the big news. There are 31 teams involved.
Yeah.
So these are the groups. It'll definitely be on our website, EuropeanCricket.com. Go and check it out. Too much for us to talk about right now, but we've got defending champions there, Pakai Care Badalona. They're straight through to the championship week, which starts on the 20th of March. VOC Rotterdam, they are defending champions. You see them in Group B, and we still have a couple of countries that we don't know the club that it will be. They're just not lit up as yet, but ECL is coming your way. So that's the next time you'll see us from the Cartama Oval here on the European Cricket Network. And if you've enjoyed watching it on all your international TV stations, make sure you let them know, because ECN Cricket will be back at Cartama starting on the 27th of February 2023. Before that, of course, if you subscribe to our YouTube channel, you can watch us and our European Cricket series. Same exciting format, same commentators, and we would love to have your company and have you as part of the fastest growing cricket community in the world. Here's Mungo, who's back for over number 3. And this is hoiked away, and the fielder does well, Godsall. Well, he picks it up early and he starts running, does very well to save that boundary.
Yeah, well done to Arthur Godsall. It's really good work from him. It's all about picking it early and then making the save, and he does. Good hands from him. They get the single. Yeah, so like Vinny says, if you're liking what you see, remember, if you're liking Cartamania, let the world know, and make sure those people in your countries that are doing the sports broadcasting, they hear about it.
Mungo just beats him for pace. He's all figure nervy moment for him. And yet, it's been picked up already in the comment section. There is a new country involved in the ECL. So we had 30 clubs from 29 countries. Now we're going to have 31 from 30 countries. The new country is Estonia. Which is actually where I have my residence when I'm not working, which is pretty much never. But
you can be playing then.
Yeah, well, Talon Stallions. I'm more of a Talon Hippos man myself, but I will 100% get behind the Stallions in the ECL Champions League of European Cricket in 2023. Just going down the leg side. They'll just get 1, just dropping off the rate here. And England will feel more and more confident as this goes on. So, look, par here, if you're going up to all the matches before today, that par is 12 and over in the championship week. Okay, it's 10.9 overall. So once we're already kind of around that level. So now, for me, the game becomes a 50-50 with this good start by the England 11. Gorley faces up. And he tries to go large, and there's no long on, so this is just a long one. Maximo! Well, it means a lot, and there's a few nerves fraying all over the Cartama Oval, but Boris stays cool and gets 6.
That's when he's good. This is when he's at his best. Stand still, look at that, perfectly straight, waits for it, and look at that. That's a delightful shot. It's a proper cricket shot. Well, I like to say it's a pucker shot as that one sails into the indie zone of the ground.
Last ball, the power play coming up now from Mungo Russell. It's short and he goes after it, and he's going to get away with it. It's going to be 4 more. And so 1 bounce, 4 runs, and Corley goes 6 and 4. He is hungry for more. And so this will be the end of the over. And well, a little bit earlier on, I caught up with both captains, and one of them is out there right now, but I was speaking to Sebastian Bratt of the Netherlands 11. That's right, I'm here with Sebastian Bratt, the Dutch 11 skipper. Sebastian, congratulations on making your first ever final here at the ECC.
Yeah, thank you much. Thank you very much. It's been a good ride, but finally we're here.
Yeah, and of course, you guys did make it to finals day last year. You didn't quite make the final. This year, I just think you guys seem to have learned a lot from last year's experience, and you brought in some very good players as well.
Yeah, exactly. I think we played good cricket last year, but I think we were lacking a little bit in the batting, and this year we brought some extra batters, and they came off, so that's good.
Okay, so we know that you are batting second in this game. How do you feel about chasing under lights?
I think chasing in a final is always difficult. To be honest, we wanted to bat first as well, but we're happy to be here, and I think we're going to give it our all, and then we will win this game.
Well, Sebastian, I know that you took one of the catches of the tournament yourself, and I hope you have plenty more highlights here in the final. Best of luck to you. Maybe we'll have a new champion. Let's get back to the action.
Well, lovely to hear from Sebastian Braat there, the captain of the Netherlands, talking to Vinny Sandu there a bit earlier. And yeah, I mean, you heard him say he would have preferred to have a bat first. Chasing is difficult no matter what the score is. Sometimes, I mean, we've said this before, sometimes when it's a lower score, it actually becomes harder because it's trying to get over that mindset for the batters. But here we've seen a good partnership, and this will help because it's going to be 4 more cuatro carreras más. So after a nervy start, I think, look, what I've seen here from Boris Gourlay and Sakib Zulfikar is exactly what I would have been saying to any batters. Look, you've lost some quick wickets. It's about just getting a little partnership together. That doesn't mean to try and play any big shots. Just take the singles, get bat onto ball, start to feel confident, get a few more runs on the board, and then start playing your shots. And both of them look like they're doing that here. But Gourlay, he really is playing some lovely shots here now. He's obviously oozing with some confidence.
He looks in control. Godsall likes to bang it, and this is a slow ball. It's away with it. Bounces too close to the stumps to try a run. So yeah, it's a simple equation. Don't have to be a mathematician to know 10 and over is the pace. They want to be 40 off 4. Right now, they're pretty much on target, thanks to Gourlay mainly. He's 20 off 10. Now he wants to get funky, but he finds the fielder. They think of 2, but it's not on. And so Chowan, he's had his hands full so far.
That's the interesting one for me. I mean, I was talking about when Gourlay hit those straight hits, how well he hits them. He's playing that shot, but he's playing it when there's a fielder there. So what's he gaining? What's he gaining from that shot as opposed to just standing straight and hitting the ball into the open space on the leg side there and getting the same result, a single? He's just taking an unnecessary risk for me. Godsall, once again.
Yeah, he digs it in. This has been so effective for him. He digs it in, and because his arm still comes over really fast, but the pitch just tends to take a bit of life out of the ball. And we've seen a lot of mistimed horizontal bat strokes off Godsall. I know that Ali Evans, the Scottish skipper, was just talking us through exactly how he was bowling his cutters, and so sometimes just changing the amount of overspin or underspin or undercut on the ball. So it's funny, Godsall can bowl fast, but I think he's quite effective when it's not as fast as the batters think it is. Here's the last ball of the over. This is a full toss asking for it, and it's going to get it. That one is going to split the fielder at square leg and the fielder at deep mid wicket. 4 runs, cuatro carreras más. The Dutch on the pace. They're 39 for 2 after 4 overs. Well, the fan zone, of course, loyalty split over there. I know, probably the non-English supporters would like to see a new champion, but there's plenty of English supporters in the house as well as we get to the end of 4th over. Just a reminder that you can follow us on social media at European Cricket, and I would love to hear everyone's feedback about how we could do it better, ideas that you've got. Please send me a message at Mr. Maximo, or you can send it to at European Cricket. Rico's there as well, at Rico Full. It's such a fast-paced final. I know we can't get to many comments in this match, but we've really loved the interactivity, and that's a real feature, something that makes the ECN very unique and special, I think, in the game.
It certainly is. It's something that I think has helped to grow the sport of cricket in Europe as well. Everybody coming together, our global cricket family, growing the sport, making it better, and we're making it stronger together as well, as it says all around this ground. Go with the spin now, Pearce, just holding this back slightly. They need to try and find a way to break this partnership, especially getting the likes of Gourlay out. He now goes back on strike. He's been hitting the ball pretty well, but I think for me, he's just got to keep his shape, stay positive, and maybe try and just stick to the correct shots at the moment. That's better.
Yeah.
Use his strike. See, I'm far better him playing that shot than getting the same result, i.e. the single, when he tries to get funky and just risks being bowled maybe around his legs.
Well, leg spin changed the game in the first innings, and Sakib Zulfikar bowled so well. 3 for 7 off his 2. So for me, I still forget now they're batting, but it'll be just, it sounds simple, but it'll be when the Dutch go for the big shot, will they get away with it? Will it go for 6 or will it be caught? I mean, I think that's what it comes down to here. Pearce has started well. It's around the wicket. And he gets a little bit of a touch on this. This is running away. And it's a very good boundary stop. They will hustle back for 2. That's a brilliant piece of fielding.
Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. What a great bit of fielding. Standards. And this is great from Jafar Chauhan. Chases it down. Iba style. Gets the dive in. Gets dirty for his team. Knocks it back. Sensational. Saves 2 runs.
Every run counts. Every single run counts in this cricket match. Now he's going to get dropped by Pearce. Oh, Pearce stretches at that. It probably wasn't even coming as fast as he thought it was initially off the bat of Gawley, who gets another life. He was dropped down 4. Now he's been dropped on 28.
Yeah, well, Gawley, he's had 2 lives there. Yeah, Chauhan put him down earlier. And now this one, it's called a bold chance. And Pearce, well, he knows he's disappointed. That was a big opportunity to remove the dangerous Gawley.
And now Morris gets a bit lucky as well, because that could have gone absolutely anywhere. As it is, he survives, but such a good over that. And after 5 overs, it's 44 for 2. So yeah, changing the game. Leg spin been very important as well. Look, I want to say a big thank you to everyone as well. And I want to say a big thank you to you, Rico, because I know you've done such a great job. And you know, we're very, very good friends off the field as well. We are really humbled by all the support from people all around the world. It's a very special night for us. And well, if you want to hear some more thank yous, you can tune into the trophy ceremony. It is coming up after the final ball. There'll be a little bit of a gap while we set that up, but we will be giving away that magnificent trophy thanks to Local Lifestyle. So stay tuned for that. More leg spin, and it's Alex Russell, and he gets pumped out of the ground. First ball, Maximo takes another turn as one leg spinner belts another, and that brings up the 50 for the Netherlands 11.
Yeah, this is a tremendous shot. It's just there in the slot, isn't it? Hasn't taken any unnecessary risk, but this one he says, yeah, it's there. It's a little bit shorter. I can get after it, and he does, and he absolutely smacks this one. That's another one that goes into the indie zone. And well, I did catch up with Indy later. It was lovely having a chat with them. Well, watch out for that interview on the social media. Back to the action here.
That one they do get away with. This is clever bowling. I think it's just a little bit further over, a little bit flatter, but still with a lot of overspin. So it actually bounces over the bat of Saqib Zulfiqar. Well, he'd know all about that, because that's exactly what he's normally trying to do. I said, will it come down to one thing, whether those big shots go for 6 or whether they get caught. He's on the charge this time. Pretty much yorks himself.
Yeah, good delivery. I mean, he managed to get a bat on this. Otherwise, I think you can see there, Dan Lincoln was waiting to pounce. Interesting moment of the match. 50 is on the board. They're at the halfway point. They'll know that. So they'll be looking, right, next mark, they'll be looking at, okay, another 25, 75. Let's get to 25. Just getting a little bit itchy. And he goes for it once again. Doesn't get this cleanly, but they will get a single. I think that's a good single to get. I think it's good after Zulfiqar gets that boundary, then he gets a single, gets to the other end, and gives Gawley a bit of the strike. I think he was just getting a little bit agitated. He wanted to go after it. Just needs to stay calm, stay focused.
Been a good over so far. Covered after that 6. Well, that one's a hanging full toss. It's put away. It's into the gap, and it's 4. So going for placement over power there, Gawley. I like this. I like that he probably spots there's a gap out there. Just needs to make solid contact. He does. And he gets another valuable boundary for the Netherlands.
Yeah, I mean, that's not good bowling. We saw the last over from Pearce and badly with the full toss, and that's the same here. I mean, you can't be bowling those on the leg stick. It's runs. Even though you've got 2 men out there, I mean, once they're hit, they're going to stay hit.
So much tension in this game at the moment. Alex Russell, he gets taken on. This is high in the air, and it's a catching opportunity, and it's taken. So it's going to be a wicket to finish the over. It started with a bang, but it ends with a crippling blow to the Netherlands as Gawley, he batted so well for 32 runs, but he's going to have to go. And Alex Russell is jubilant. It's 55 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that's Bevan. That's taking the catch. I don't recognise him when he ain't got his shades on. Of course, you need your shades this time of night, but Bevan has been sensational in that part of the field. And yeah, I don't think he needs to go for this shot, but I think he sees the bit of width on it. He goes down to one knee. He backs himself to get the boundary, but he doesn't. It goes high, but doesn't go mighty, doesn't go long. And it's really well taken. Good catch, good technique. And they get the breakthrough that they wanted. So the one man that was taking the game away from England, he's back in the shed. Boris Gawley goes for 32 off the 18th delivery, and he's not happy about his wicket.
Well, you can understand that. I mean, you're going to have to take chances. He falls on his sword. It could have been worse for Gawley. Maybe he was dropped on 4. He was dropped on 28. I think in the end, when he thinks about it, he'll take it. And some very good hitters still to come. I mean, you've got Klein in now. You've probably got Brutt coming in next. So these are the players they would imagine can finish cricket games. Right now, the pressure is on. 45 required off the last 4 overs. What a final this is going to be. And what a moment. Jaffa Chowan is going to come on. So they're going all out leg spin here. They went Pearce in the 5th. He's a leg spinner. Alex Russell in the 6th. He's a leg spinner. And now the 3rd of the trio coming on. Jaffa Chowan with his leggies in the 7th. Goes for it and doesn't get it. Well, this will be another wicket. Keith's underneath it and he takes the catch. So Zulfikar is going to go. He didn't want to wait, and Chowan is the man that comes on. It's an all-out wrist spin assault at the moment from the English, and it's working. That's the 4th wicket now, 55 for 4.
Well, 2 in 2 for England, and this is not good for the Netherlands. They were looking pretty rosy. They got to the halfway point, and I was saying then that they'll start to feel that the next landmark has to be trying to get to 75, but both those men that put the partnership together go. Look, Johan, he just hangs it out there, doesn't he? Keeps the pace off it, and I think this is just too slow for that shot. He wants it, he doesn't get it, goes up in the air, Keats takes the catch, and well, Johan, he's been like the secret weapon. When we first saw him come on the bowl, he went for so many runs, but that was his first bowl out there, just getting used to this pitch and the Cartama Oval. But ever since then, he's got better and better. On 2 occasions, he's been the surprise pick to come and bowl the last over. On both those occasions, he's come up top trumps for England. Now he's going to get 2 in here, 2 overs, I'm pretty sure of it. He starts with a wicket from his first ball.
Yeah, you know, it's actually a really good piece of bowling. It's a perfect pace, I think, to lure Saqib Zulfikar into the shot. And he just lost his shape. The ball didn't quite arrive. Little bit of turn. And that slewed up in the air. Simple catch for Keast. No easy catches out there tonight, trust me. Well, this is the key partnership for me. You've got 2 of the biggest hitters at the crease. How will they tackle this spin? They've got 5 to come in this over. It's the captain, Sebastian Brutt, coming out. And for me, the game rests on this partnership, Rico.
Balanced here now, both batters starting on 0, starting with no ball. So that's the first ball. You can, if you like this, like opening the innings here. That's what they'll be saying to each other. Say, hey, look, we're the openers here. We're opening the innings. We only need 50 runs. And, you know, we've got plenty of balls to do in it. If these 2 get a partnership together, they've won the match.
They're both 6 hitters. I think that's good. I mean, you've probably got Olivier Ellenbas coming in next. You get down to Asad Zulfikar, the keeper at 8. Chowan to Klein, facing his first ball. He goes straight away, and this is miles into the darkness. Well, what a shot from Klein. He came, he hit, and he's off the mark with the Maximo, 6 runs.
Well, remember the day started with me saying that it is National Ryan Day, and Ryan Klein came out and said, well, that's my name, so I'm going to make it count. He scored a fantastic 62 of 23 deliveries. He is in form, and this is a cracking hit.
Look, it's a shot that can easily go wrong, Rico. It can easily go wrong. It's the first ball you've faced. You're still probably a bit unsure about the pace and the turn, the bounce. He gets it just right. Chowan goes the journey. Klein, fake step. Short, should hammer it, does hammer it, and that is another one. Maximo! And that one sends the fan zone scrambling. Back-to-back 6s for the Netherlands.
Well, we know where the Netherlands supporters are. Well, there they are. They're up and about. They're waving their flags. Well, just after losing 2 wickets in 2 balls, well, we've seen the next 2 be dispatched for 2 biggies, 2 6s. And Ryan Klein, well, he hits them big and he hits them well. That's another one. I wouldn't go in there. That's where the Scorpions are, you know. Well, the match just changed. It's like being on a roller coaster, isn't it? We go up, we go down, we go up, we go down. Johan now, wow.
That might be one time. I don't know if it's related or not.
Yeah.
I mean, correlation isn't causation, but I think the fake step just throws Chowan a bit there. We hadn't seen a half-tracker before. Now, he's back on task. Yeah, that fake away step. Maybe thinking, okay, you're up to something. I'm just going to bowl it a bit flatter. But we've seen those kind of balls take wickets as well all day. So it's not what you expect. There is so much tension around the ground right now. They're back on that 10 and over pace at the moment. Klein makes a late decision to go after it, and it's a good decision because that's out of the ground. Maximo! This is 19 come off this over, Rico. That's 7 down, 74 for 4. And for me, the Dutch pull ahead in that over.
Yeah, this is an amazing shot. This is an amazing shot. He's going back. Look at the power he manages to inject into that shot. He's going backwards and hitting this over for 6. The power of the man there is immense. What a shot.
And the thing here, because their leg spin had been so effective to that point, but now it's gotten hammered, I feel like it may force a change in strategy. So it looks like Richton's going to bowl over 8. So Klein changes the game in more ways than one. Obviously the run's so important, 3 maximos in the over. But I think they were happy to ride out the clock with leg spin as long as it was working. But now Richton comes back, for me, probably an over early. And well, we don't need that much Red Bull at the moment, but it has been fueling us. The Red Bull disappears after another delivery. Rico, I know that you've been partaking in the Red Bull today. Anyway, Richton, perhaps player of the tournament, we'll have to find out, but he's got big over, and it's going to start with a thick edge. The chase is on, and the ball's winning the race. 4 runs, and Brat gets a bit lucky, and we know luck's always a factor in this format of the game, and it was Clayton who was trying to run it down, but once that topspin took over, he was never going to affect the chase.
Hay veces que necesita poquito de suerte. Hay mucha suerte ahí porque eso es una 4 carreras. Kafi कोशिश करते फील्ड ने dive भी मारे पर चौका लग गया. 4 more. Well, it's all happening there now. 78 is the score. And Richton, well, he's a bit frustrated now. He's moving the third man. Finer.
Now comes back with a good one.
Yeah, that's that slower one, the little cutter. He's bowled it pretty well. He'll keep varying the pace here. Wow, what a finish we're getting here.
Yeah, it's a big finish. But now you can see that 80 would be on the pace after this over. There's 78 already, but things can change very, very quickly. Richton trying to keep his side in the game. Goes full, it's hit, and it's hit well enough. And this is going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras, as the Netherlands pull into the 80s.
Well, Sebastian Brandt, he takes a leaf out of Ryan Klein's book there. He makes the initial movement with his foot. Look at the footwork back and forward. He prompts Richton to try and do something different. Richton, I think, tries to get the slower Yorker going, ends up cooking it, ends up being a full toss, and it's whacked away by the powerful captain. They're in the 80s now.
18 I should say to win, and top ball. And I know the Netherlands are ahead right now, but it might not stay that way. I mean, just like the England 11 had 2 really good last overs, it's not out of the zone of possibility.
Look at Ryan Klein. Ryan Klein just points to his head when he looks at Sebastian Brandt. Say, hey, come on, use your head. Use your head. You know we're ahead. Don't throw this away. Don't give your wicket away. He knows that this partnership is key.
2 big deliveries for Richton. This is hit straight, and it is hit true. Maximo!
Madre mia, que golpe eso es, que golpe. कितना स्वाद आ गया, जबरदस्ती batting. What a hit this is. This is probably in the final. Is that the shot of this championship so far? Look at that. Well, he holds the pose and he says, look, I've hit it, now I'm posing. Take me picture, smile please, click, click, click. Well, there's the captain of Netherlands, and look, Ryan Klein loving that as well. What a moment, what a hit. And then the next one is played away to the man on the 45. They'll take a single. They are almost there. Look, they can't sit down. They're full of adrenaline here. The nerves are there, but look, there's some sitting, some can't watch, some are on their feet. They're jumping up and down. What a final this has turned out to be. That's the end of the over. It is 89 for 4 at the end of 8.
Well, could this Dutch summer, as they were calling it, with all these top-tier nations visiting the Netherlands, and I think having a big effect on their cricket, the Dutch first team has blooded a fair few new players as well during 2022. Could this Dutch summer have a wonderful ending? Right now, they are 12 runs away. Well, that's just 2 big hits away, and they are sticking with pace. Richton finishes 1 for 22 in the final. Godsall has to bowl the over of his life here to keep this game in the balance. And he's bowling right now to the Dutch skipper, Sebastian Brandt. Goes for it, but will only get 1. And
they're just looking, I think they'll be saying to each other, just a run, a ball. That's all we need, just no dot balls, and we've won the match here. And England, well, they are the reigning champions, the defending champions. They started badly with 4 defeats, but then they started to click. They started to get good. They got the victory that they needed against Scotland here today. Then they got the victory over Spain. They got themselves into the final, but now they're looking danger of losing the crown unless Godzilla can make something special happen.
No, that's high. How high? It's a no ball.
It's a no ball. It won't be out whatever happens. The no ball has been called. And, well, that'll be just 2 runs. They'll get the one off the bat. And they'll also get the no ball, so free hit coming up.
Well,
and
they'll probably look at it.
Well, it was.
But the thing is, once you call a no ball, you can't uncall it, right?
No,
because the call is made quick, and Klein, he's not going anywhere. Let's have a look. That's high.
Yeah, that's a no
That's
ball.
a no ball. That's waist high. So it's a good call, and it'll stay.
Yeah, you can't be reviewing these. I think you called them. It's different if you don't call them because you want to know. But that's been called. The catch has been taken. Look, you can see the batter straight away, Klein, when he's hit it. He's saying, hey, that's got to be another. I mean, that's a fantastic catch. Take nothing away from that. It's absolutely brilliant to take that catch. The ball's dipping on you. And that was Tom Keast. But a no ball is called. So that's 2 runs there. This is the free hit. 90 on the board. Free hit.
Free hit as well. Now you can really get ahead if you can nail this one. There's just 8 runs required. The Oranje looking on. Doesn't get too much of it. Russell, awkward one, but he will knock it down and keep it to 1. So now it's all about just trying to stay alive in the game. And if you can take it to the last over, maybe you bring the field up. But the thing is, I mean, I called this. This is the partnership that will determine the result. And right now they're motoring. It's hard to see these guys missing out in that last over if they only need a handful.
Yeah, you were absolutely spot on. And remember in your interview, Sebastian Brat said, we'd rather have batted first, but we'll chase and we'll win. Will they?
6 can tie the game. It's not a good ball. And they're going to make a late decision to go. We're going to have a run out here.
It's got to dive to get there. Does he get there? And they're going to go upstairs. Well, there was a little bit. Well, look at Kingma saying, what are you doing, boys? What are you doing?
Yeah,
and
the hesitation.
Pagal ho gaya, ki ho gaya. Well, I think.
Oh, this is so close. I think he's just out.
Just out. Yeah. Oh, it's just, well, bat on the line means out. And that's a shot for me.
Yeah, you can see that frame before that frame kind of tells you the story.
Oh,
see there, the bail's up, it's out.
Wow.
He's going to be gone. So, well, they do get a run from that. So, yeah, it's an interesting one.
Well, he says no, but because of, oh, dear. He was right. He should have stuck to the no call. Well, that's going to be big. It is going to be out. So they'll get 1 because of the wide. I suppose the key thing maybe there is that at least the batter that's in stays on strike. So Sebastian Brat will be on strike as the new batter comes in. But that could make the change. That could make the change in the balance. Well.
Yeah, I mean, look, Klein has taken his team so far. I knew we wanted to get them across the line. Look, you take the trade-off, maybe. You get the run, get an extra ball. Well, Klein, he's a hero of this team. He is such a nice guy as well. He's played through injuries. He's given everything for his country here. He goes for 19 off just 5 balls. I can't believe he only faced 5 balls. Seemed like he was there forever.
Look, there's big smiles on the faces of the Netherlands, but he's not done yet, He's not done yet. The new batter's gone in. I think a lot now definitely depends on Brat. I mean, Alan Bass has gone out there. We know he can give the ball a big
he's on strike. I mean, he's on strike here, and he can win the game with a Maximo. And he goes up, he goes over. He's going to be out as well. Late drama on the cards. 2 wickets in the same ball, really, because the one before was a wide. And he went the uppercut, but there wasn't a lot of pace on the ball from Godsall, and he's done this time and time again. He fools the batter with the horizontal bat stroke. So we have drama with a capital D. It makes it 94 for 6.
Yeah, 94 for 6. And, well, it was Brat who was on strike. Remember, Klein, he got out going for the single. And that took Brat on strike. So this is why this is big. It is Sebastian Brat, the captain, that is out. So both the batters that put the partnership together are gone. This is sensational. This is game-changing.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's Brat who takes his team within 1 Maximo of victory. And again, that partnership gets them so close, but they're going to need 2 new players. And a bit like before, 2 new players that haven't faced a ball, either of them. As...
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, it's Shiraz Rasool who's coming out. And look, he's batted as high as 3 during the series. And what do you do here? Do you try and knock them off in ones, or do you go for glory? You've got 4 wickets to play with. And Gotzel coming in. Again, 6 will win it for the Netherlands. Goes short, and he completely fools him with that slower one.
Good delivery. I mean, he's got to be brave, because this is the one he gets wrong for the no ball, but he goes for it again. But now he's flying with confidence, and that's really well bowled.
It's above the shoulder, but not above the head.
Netherlands are making it difficult. I mean, I can't believe the run out, and then, well, Brat, he gets under strike, he knows he's a set better, and he gives his wicket away. 2 new batters in here at the moment.
6 required still, 8 balls remaining. Rasul goes for it, gets some bat on it, he'll take the one. Well, here's the thing, if the field's back, if you score off every ball from here, you win.
Yeah.
I think as long as the one's there, I don't think I'm going for glory. I'd be super tempted, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to hit a boundary. If I get a ball, I think I can go that's in my zone, and I can go 4 or 6, I am. But otherwise, I don't want to swing and miss. That's the thing.
This going to ball is still on, you know. This going to ball is still on. Or maybe they were right about going to ball being in the final. In comes Gotzel, last ball of the over.
And now another swing and a miss. Wow, that's Ellen Bass, who went for the big one. Came up short. So 5 required off the last over. The score 95 for 6. What a final it has been. And if there are 4 runs off this over exactly, we are going to golden ball to decide the trophy in ECC 22. And that would mean the batters would get an extra delivery. They'd need to get 2 off it. And if they weren't able to do that, the fielding team would win. Now, big conference about who to bowl here. Well, if you're in the crowd, let us know. What do you think of this final? Give us a wave. I know the party will continue on into the night. It's so loud down there. I don't think they're hearing us that well.
Okay, what's going to happen here?
Who do you? They're going to bowl Chowan. Well, remember, Chowan's been their 10th over specialist when the game's on the line.
Why not, indeed? Why not? Well, look, he's provided and produced every time. You can see what Sebastian, he's shouting out and saying, hey, you know what we need, you know what's needed, come on. But I think that just puts more pressure on the batters out there.
Yeah, field's back. I don't know. Yeah, I still think I'm just trying to score off every ball.
Yeah, I mean,
I think I'm trying to score off every ball. If I see something I like, for sure, I'm going hard. But you don't want to swing and miss. That'll really build the pressure. They're just 1 hit away, and even a 4 would tie the game. We're going to the last over.
Johanna's been so good. Every time he's bowled the last over, England have won the match.
And he went for 19, but remember, he just got pounded 3 times by a batter that's long gone now. 5 to win off the last over of match 120, the final. Goes for it. It's going, and the Dutch summer is complete. The Netherlands 11 win the 2nd ever Dream11 European Cricket Championship. And what a moment that is. Rasul is the man that hits the winning runs. They do it with a maximo.
Oh, sensational. Balle, shaba, ginna, sona, shaka, lagya, and they have gone berserk. The Netherlands are the champions of the 2022 Dream11 European Cricket Championships. The crowd has gone wild as well. They're jumping and dancing all over the place. But the players are out there. They celebrate in big style, as it is Rasul who smashes it big into the night sky. And what a way to win it. What a final that we had. It's been a low-scoring thriller, but Netherlands are the champions.
Wow, unbelievable. Viv Kingma, well, he's thrilled. He's probably the only one that can't run down the stairs, maybe along with Klein because of their injury worries. But what a summer for the Netherlands. They had a lot of top-class opposition visit the Netherlands. And here's the shot that did it. He took it on. He said, look, I'm going to go for glory. We've got wickets in hand. And he hit that sweet. And he knew straight away that's the end of the game. Oh. And what a hero. Shiraz Rasul coming in late in the piece. He hits the winning runs. And the Netherlands win with 5 balls to spare.
Look at the celebrations here. Let's stay on him if we can. I mean, the celebration, the first of all, there's a hug. The bat goes all over the place. Then watch, he loads it. Fires. He says, that's what it's all about. Look at the passion. Look at the desire. Look at these celebrations here. This is the moment when you know you are the champions. Wait for it. 1, 2, 3. Así. Vamos. Somos campeones. Sí, somos campeones.
You can just see what it means to the Dutch players. They are thrilled. I mean, they didn't even make the final last year, and they had a very good group stage. And you say that they were the only team as well. They were undefeated through the group stage as well. They thoroughly deserved their victory. Look, this week was played hard, no doubt about that. But I think it was also played fair. I think that the players They really benefit from the shared experience. And I know the England 11, they'll be hurting, but it's the Oranje that are going to take the trophy in the end. And, well, Ellen Bass, he was there as well with a perfect view as Rasul sent that ball high into the Cartama sky, and when it came down, the Dutch were champions.
Oh, it's absolutely marvellous moments. And look at that, what a moment it is for those guys. All the spectators, all the Dutch supporters there, and of course a lot of these boys, their families are there and their loved ones are in the crowd as well. This is a magical moment for them. Oh, absolutely brilliant. Well, there's Gole and Musa. And, well, Ryan Klein, what a day he's had today. And Kingma, well, he's been going through the pain barrier for his players. Well, that's a nice moment there. Well, hang on, be careful. Well, he's given Juan Carlos, the Presidente of Cricket España, a big hug there. Yeah, well done to Vivian. And look, spirit thought for the English boys, Andy Richton, what a championship week that he's had. He's been absolutely brilliant. I mean, these boys are giving 100%. Bevan there, well, I think he's been the best fielder out there for sure. It's been a magical moment. It's been a magical championship. And, well, we see that trophy there. It will have a home pretty soon, and that home will be in the Netherlands as we have a look at these highlights. It started badly with this run out. That was crazy.
To say the least, I mean, Floyd, he's got more ducks than you can poke a stick at. Last year's MVP. This one wasn't really all his fault. They decided to go. And Mungo, well, he had such a good final for the England 11. He was on fire early. Musa took a chance first ball. He got 4, but he wouldn't make as many as he was looking for. And Richton rearranged his furniture. Good ball from Andy Richton. For me, he is a very, very good shout, I think, for that MVP award. We'll have to see what happens and what the judges decide. There's a few in the frame. Daniel Dorkaya would be one, for example. Sakib Zulfikar might even be in the frame. But, I mean, right now, you're looking at the highlights of the game. The toed and froed, it was coming, it was going, and you can see that we were excited. How could you not be? What an advertisement for European cricket.
Oh, absolutely sensational. You won't see anything better. You won't feel emotions like this anywhere else. You won't see 5 weeks of cricket anywhere other than the European Cricket Network. This was the Euros of cricket, and it's come together. What a finale it was. And you know the old saying, well, no matter what happens, no matter what changes, a lot of things changes in the ground, but the saying stay the same. Catches win your matches. Gole dropped on 4, dropped on 26, ends up making 32. That makes the difference. You've got to take your catches when you get the chance. Well, Bevan, he's taken everything that's come his way. He's been absolutely exceptional. And Gole, when he did go, he wasn't very happy, but I tell you what, he's forgotten about that. He's pretty happy here now. But, well, this was a key moment, wasn't it, when we saw 2 wickets fall within moments of each other, and we thought, well, right, okay, now it's all down to this partnership between the 2 men that were out there. And, well, even they nearly threw it away.
Yeah, I mean, Klein, he was just so good while he was there. Yeah, this new partnership was important, wasn't it? Klein went bang, 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 along with his captain, Sebastian Bratt. And I felt it was the partnership that would dictate the result of the match. And I think I stick to that. That was pure from Sebastian straight down the ground. But then, well, there was going to be some late drama because they went to take a wide. And you see Bratt, he had the stop sign up. And it was Klein, in fact, they had the stop sign up. He gets run out by the skin of his teeth. And you see the result was it was out by a hair's breadth. And then Bratt, he went the very next ball. So once again, we had new batters at the crease, and it would be a tense final few moments.
It certainly was tense, wasn't it, Amagotso? He bowled so well that 9th over. He picked up those wickets. And then they went for Chauhan, and he has pulled up some marvellous things for them. But it wasn't to be this time. It gets pumped into the night sky, goes all the way. Boom, plastic style, boom. Shaka Lagya, and that was a winning moment. And look at that, Shaba, Shaba, Sare Bolo, Shaba, Shaba, Kidda, at tournament de Kiswada, Kene, Zabardasti final. It was absolutely sensational. And there they were. Well, the team, the orange team, they do it. They are the winners. You can't really begrudge them. Look, they were the team that they won every single match in their group. They really did. They were sensational. The only team to do that. They went unbeaten in the group, and then when it came to championship week, they were unbeaten, same as Spain were in the first 6 matches. But then they made some changes, and as a result of that, they did lose a few matches. But they came together towards the end with their strong team, and well, they've won it, and they did it the hard way as well. It's always hard chasing. You heard Sebastian Bratt talking about that, but they do it absolutely sensational as we have a look at that scorecard. And well, it was a disastrous start with Clayton getting run out the first ball. But they needed something special, didn't they? And Boris Gorley, he did provide that. He made a fine 32 of 18. You saw he was very disappointed when he finally did get out after giving 2 chances. But then, you know, it was the little partnerships that Sagib Zulfikar, he played his part. Ryan Klein, well, that partnership between him, Sebastian Pratt was, well, it was key. But then losing both those wickets within balls of each other. Alan Bass came out, only had to face 1 ball, but it was Rasu who smashed the ball to the boundary. And with the bowlers, well, I think, as Vinny said, Mongo Russell was fantastic. Andy Richardson has been good all the way through. Definitely a contender for for MVP for sure. Gotso bowled well as well, picked up 1 wicket for 17. But right in the end, they went for Jafar Chauhan, and it was a spinner that went for the big 6 that gave the victory to the Netherlands. As we have a look at the match summary there, it was all sensational stuff, but what a final. We wanted a cracking final. I think this championship, this Dream11 European Cricket Championship, it deserved a cracking final, and boy, did it deliver a cracking final.
Yeah, I mean, you can't say enough about that game. It was always going to be a close contest between these 2 teams, and for the Netherlands to do it in the last over, I think it just showed you there wasn't too much between the 2 teams. And I know that England did have a slow start, but they were always going to pick up momentum, weren't they? But in the end, I think the Dutch, they were really improved, and they were good last year.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they made it all the way to finals day last year, but they had taken their game next level. I think the way they used spin was very clever. I think their spinners bowled well. I think Skip Zulfikar really stood up without Philip Bosavai as well, who played in the group stage, unavailable for the championship week. I think that they put a bit more responsibility on him, but between him and Floyd and even the youngster Nasir, I think he had some good moments as well. But yeah, it's a final I know that we'll remember for a long time.
We certainly will. And the scene, I mean, the cricket out there in the middle was sensational. It really was. It took your breath away sometimes. And the tension was there as well. You're always going to get that tension in the final. But for me, what made it special is all of you guys who you were watching for, everybody that was involved in the viewers chat. Well, they didn't know which way it was going. And also the scenes that we saw out there from our fan zone as well. And the packed house we got here in the Cartama Oval. And they were treated to something that was absolutely fantastic. This is European cricket that is taking the world by storm. Well, if you thought we didn't play cricket in Europe, well, you're wrong. You know we do now. What a great final that was.
Yeah, it's an incredible final. Let's have a look at what's coming up on Monday. If you enjoyed that, well, you will enjoy working with us and watching us as we go around Europe. This is what we've got coming on Monday, and we'll be in Zagreb in Croatia, the same fast-paced format. You can watch these games on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. They're streamed every day, Monday to Saturday. It starts with match 1 and 2. Zagreb Sokol versus Zagreb Assassins, the winner of that. Well, not the winner of that game, but whoever performs better out of those 2 teams is going to the European Cricket League next year, because they were tied in the domestic season. Then Ljubljana from Slovenia against Belgrade of Serbia. So it's a multinational ECS. It's a bit of a super ECS, actually. That starts at 8:30 local time, at 6:30 GMT. It's noon in India. So join us on Monday for that. Now, I've got to say, Rico, there's a lot of people to thank. I will be emceeing the trophy ceremony. It's not too far away, and I know that that's going to be something very, very special, because that trophy is amazing. It's been sitting there for 5 weeks, and now we know the Dutch will get to hold it aloft.
It's a fantastic trophy, and thanks, of course, to our partner Lockers Lifestyle for providing not only, I think, but when you look at that trophy, I mean, the camera doesn't do it justice. When you look at the top of it, the diamond Kookaburra ball on the top there. It looks absolutely sensational. Well, the trophy is great, and the medals are top notch as well.
Yeah, and so the winners and runners-up will get medals. There's also the MVP of the tournament award, and there's also the Fair Play Award, which will be awarded as well. So plenty to look out for, and that will be coming very, very short. We're almost ready for that. What we might do, Rico, we'll say goodbye from the box. We'll go to some highlights of the day. When we return, we will be having that trophy ceremony. So please stick around. It's a big celebration of European cricket. For now, Mr. Maximo Hivani Sandu, Rico Full, great job again. And thanks so much for your company.
Just want to say, you know, you're giving all the thanks to everybody, but this man, I mean, he's the face of European cricket and the voice of European cricket. You've been absolutely fantastic. I don't know how you do it, and I know we've done a lot of games together, and it's been an absolute pleasure.
It's a pleasure.
You are amazing.
It's a pleasure working with you as well every day. You know, it takes a lot of energy, but it's worth it when you see nights like tonight's. Corey as well, of course. Big thank you. I'll definitely be mentioning him as well in the trophy ceremony. So we will leave you with some highlights of the day. When we return, you'll be seeing me out there, and the trophy will be handed over. And this has been an amazing game and an amazing series. It is the end of the Dream11 European Cricket Championship, but stay tuned for the trophy ceremony. Here's some highlights of the day before we go to it.
Hello and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the second ever Dream11 European Cricket Championship. It's been such an incredible 5 weeks of action. My name is Vinny Sandhu. I'm the Master of Ceremonies. I'm the head of media and, of course, the commentator that you hear quite a lot because we have so much cricket here on ECN. In fact, we'll have 1,000 plus matches this year. But as far as matches go, it doesn't get much bigger than that. The final underlights, it's the Euros of cricket, and we saw a fantastic cricket match between two top quality sides. Look, firstly, we do have to say some thank yous, and I do want to thank our event sponsors. So to Dream11, to HCL Software, to Frederic Constant, the Junta de Andalucía, Stake.com, as well as Mateos Buses, Carquest, Sunset Beach Club, and Victoria Beer. Well, I know that they'll get a workout tonight, but I want to say a big thank you. I know the dignitaries are all here. Let's have a big hand for the sponsors. And I want to say as well, muchas gracias por su apoyo a este evento. Es muy apreciado. And it is very, very much an important part that we have our partnerships off the field so that we can bring you the action on the field as well. And I do want to also mention some people that have been putting in a lot of work. So to the ground crew, including, I think, Sarah, who has worked 35 days in a row, but she's not the only one. You guys have done such a great job. So to all of the ground crew that helped us throughout this 5 weeks and before in the preparation as well. I do want to also mention the Blue crew, the ECN crew. I love working with them each and every day. They are so committed to what goes into European cricket and make it what it is. I also want to mention the umpires and the officials, not just these guys, but everyone that helped us along the way. So to you guys, and obviously Sir Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, I think you did a very good job under pressure, and trust me, this is high pressure. I do want to also mention Jay Wild and the Costa del Sol Cricket Club. I want to thank everyone who helped out from there, and Jay does a great job as well. I also want to mention David Cooper, the owner of the Cartama Oval, for doing such a great job. And, well, I just think you couldn't have a greater venue to showcase what we have in European cricket. And just before we get to the next part of the ceremony, I do want to mention Spring Productions, the TV production partners that we have. They are brilliant. They take the action you see out there and they put it all around the world. So to Kirils and Andrus and to everybody who's still working over there, a big shout out for Spring Productions. And I also want to acknowledge the Cricket School project, which is a really exciting initiative to get cricket into the lives of more youngsters around Europe. And I think we had over 1,000 children take part in the Cricket School project over this 5 weeks. And I want to say a big thank you to Mateos Bas and the Junta de Andalucía for their support of that project as well. Big thank you to Jay Wild and to all the ECN crew. So yeah, let's get cricket going in Europe. So we are moving on to the awards, but finally, I better not forget to thank the people I work with the most closely. And I want to give a big thank you to Corey Ruckers for keeping me being my commentary partner during this 5 weeks. And nice to see he's up and about. And I also have to acknowledge a man that he has unbelievable amounts of energy and enthusiasm for the game. And he was really proud, I think, of the Spanish team, but of all the teams we saw this week. And that is Rico Full. And thank you so much, Rico, wherever you are. There he is. He's up there right now. He hasn't gone anywhere. So, yeah, obviously Rico, he gets on the plane. He goes to Croatia on Sunday, and the cricket will just keep on coming. Look, finally, I just want to thank the ECN management and everybody that's involved in making this happen. Let's not forget that it was your vision that made this a reality. So let's give a big round of applause for Daniel Weston, the founder, and Roger Finer, the ECN CEO. It's a special moment. And I'm not just saying that because they're my bosses. And now let's move on to the next part of the ceremony, and it's time to crown the MVP award. And this is going to be presented by Riyad Gesh from Frederic Constant, our official timekeepers. And I very much enjoyed the big ticking clock, which just reminded the players to hurry up during this tournament. And, well, there were some very, very good performances. This is judged on the whole of the tournament. But you got to also factor in the England 11 just playing the 1 week. That was factored in. There were too many names to mention. It came down to a select few. In the end, it was decided that the watch this year from Frederic Constant will go to Andy Rishton of the England 11. Congratulations, Andy. Congratulations, Andy. And Riyadh will present you with your watch. Congratulations. There you go. And you can show the camera what you got there. Show the watch. There you go. That's worth a bit, you know.
Yeah, I reckon.
Congratulations. Well done, Andy. You're a credit to your team. You're a credit to your country. And when the game was on the line, Rishton delivered. So congratulations and enjoy that. That's a memento of this week for years to come. Now it's time to go to the Runners-Up Award. Well, it's never easy coming second. Everyone who's played sport probably knows the feeling. You know, first I want to acknowledge all the 21 teams that took part. It was the biggest ECC ever. It got down to a final 5 this week, and I think they were all champion teams, and it showed. There were no weak teams this week, and really all of the games had blockbuster potential. Obviously, we saw Italy bow out last night, and this morning we saw Scotland out in 4th place. We saw a plucky Spanish team in 3rd. Let's hear it for the Spain team. I mean, I think they really turned some heads and delivered in championship week. And to their captain, Christian Munoz Mills, and all the guys, see, I think you had an experience of a lifetime. Looking forward to seeing what happens next year with those guys and all the guys we saw this year. But when it came down to it, we did have our silver medalists, and this is a team, the defending champions last year. And I know you had a really slow start to the week, and maybe I think you guys weren't as surprised as some others, because you knew that you were in for a test. It was a bit hard coming in cold for sure, and I think they would say the standard this year, it was miles and miles and miles above last year, and that shows that European cricket is heading in the right direction. In the final, they posted 99. They went so close to defending it. I knew that they would make a game of it. They fought for every single run, but in the end, they are our runners-up. Please welcome to the stage the England 11 to collect their silver medals on behalf of our partners, Local Lifestyle. And the silver medals will be presented by the Cricket España president, Juan Carlos Rodriguez. Congratulations once again to the England 11, the runners-up. And I know I'm about to invite their captain, Dan Lincoln, for a word, and maybe Dan, so you come to the stage. I just got to say, though, this tournament would not be what it is without the support and the energy that the England 11 and the skill, the pure cricketing skill they bring to the table. And look, Dan, I know it's always hard losing a final. You guys did yourselves proud, though. I think there's no doubt about your cricketing skills. Maybe just like to say a few words now.
Yeah, we'd obviously like to thank the network for getting us down here, and the Cartama Oval as well. The competition's been great. From where it's come from last year, it's come on leaps and bounds. And credit to the guys that won. They were the better team on the night. They were phenomenal. And like I say, it's been a great tournament. We've loved it, and hopefully you have us back next year.
Well, I'd love to. Dan, all the best for the 12 months ahead, and we certainly hope that we see you here again for ECC 23. Thanks very much, and he's a gentleman too. Dan Lincoln and the England 11, they are your silver medalists in ECC 22. I'm sure that when they look back in the months and years to come, you guys can be very, very proud of what you achieved this week, and I look forward to seeing you again. But now the time has come to crown the champions. And what can you say about this team? They've always got good cricketers, there's no doubt about that. There are a few that I think they could be down under right now, but instead they are playing their trade under the Spanish sun. And I know that they played last year, and they did pretty well. They made it to finals day, weren't quite able to crack a medal, but they came determined. I think they'd learned a lot from last year. They had a lot of high quality options with the bat and the ball, and a good variety of bowlers as well. They had some real match winners, there's no doubt about that. In fact, they were the only team to go through their group undefeated. And in fact, it was only in Championship week they would stumble a couple of times, but they certainly hit their straps on finals day, sweeping aside Spain in the first qualifier this morning to make it through to the final. They had to wait. They were probably sitting by the beach today wondering who they would play in the final, and they showed a lot of courage and determination. They had some players clearly carrying a few injuries, but still they were very, very determined to do it. And in a thrilling final, they got the winning runs in the very last over off the bat of Shiraz Rasool. But please welcome them to select their gold medals, the winners of the Dream11 European Cricket Championship 2022, the Netherlands 11. Proud moment for the Netherlands 11, I'm sure. The champions medals being presented by Daniel Weston and Roger Finer, the founder and CEO of the European Cricket Network. Thank you very much to Roger and Daniel, and also to Andy and David for that presentation. Well, we only have one more presentation to make, but before we do, I think it would be remiss to not speak to the Dutch captain. Please welcome to the front, Sebastian Braat, the Netherlands 11 skipper. Well, Sab, what an adventure you've been on. You were undefeated through the group stage. You had some struggles at times in Championship week, but I'm sure you knew you were in for a rough week because there was tough opposition out there, wasn't there?
Really tough. We watched all the weeks and we watched the games from all the guys, and we immediately saw that the level went up and we had to bring our A game. So.
Yeah, well, you did, and you certainly, I think, looked better for the run last year. You didn't play bad cricket last year, but I think the fact it was your second crack at it, I think you guys probably had learned a lot from the initial experience.
Yeah, exactly. Second crack. Boys and a couple of extra batters who can hit the ball out of the park, and that really worked, so that's good.
Now, finally, is there anyone you'd like to thank, obviously, on behalf of the Dutch team?
I would like to thank everyone, all the organization. It's been fantastic. 2 great weeks, and I hope to see you guys next year again.
Well, we hope to see you as well. Please welcome Sebastian Braat of the Netherlands 11. Well, don't go too far. Don't go too far. Just before we get to the final trophy presentation, I do want to say a big thank you to everybody from the community, whether you're local or whether you've travelled a long way to be here. I know people have travelled hours and hours to be here today, so I think you're the best crowd that we have ever had. Give yourselves a round of applause. And we certainly hope that you tell your friends, tell your family about European cricket, and it just keeps on getting better and better and better. And just a reminder, the cricket will start again Monday morning, and it starts a bit earlier. It's 6:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, and 12 noon in India. You can join us, and you can please follow us on our YouTube channel and chat to us. We don't want to say goodbye. We want to stay in touch. Our community is growing all the time, and I think it's the best community in world cricket. And well, finally, I just want to hand it over now because it is going to be Kailan Kumar, the Chief Technical Officer of HCL Software, that will hand over the trophy. The time has come. Please step forward, Sebastian Bratt, because the winners of that trophy right there on behalf of Local Lifestyle, the winners of the ECC 22 and the champions, and we will see returning in 2023, are the Netherlands 11.
Hold up your flags, ignite your passion, do what you love. It's time for action. Give it everything. It's time to be crowned champion. Drives us all. Unite our nations. Play for your pride. New revolution. Live for your dreams. It's time to be crowned champion. You win or lose, play with dedication, burn all your doubts, imagination, rise up.
Well, what a 5 weeks.
for your
It was
team.
extravaganza. It was a cricket bonanza. 160 games we had right here at the Cartama Oval, and it is coming your way. 8 more weeks left in the season, and we'll be back at the Cartama Oval in the ECL for 2023. So join us, have the day off, but come back and join us once again for more ECN action. It's going to be a long night of partying here at Cartama, but for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, the European Cricket Network. Hope you have a happy and a safe weekend. These guys, I think they're going to have a good time tonight. We'll see you on the European Cricket Network for more action Monday morning right here on ECN. It's bye for now.